So I'm going to have to tell this ginger one if she wants me to fight her dismissal case, she'll have to give me the full facts, because I'm not going in there half-baked.
Changing the habits of a lifetime. Ollie, when did this come?
I'll say on the top.
Last night. They haven't got enough plasterboard in. I'm not going to be able to finish the shelving in the solicitors. They're going to have to wait.
Oh, so it isn't just your family that get ignored then? You're not even listening to me now?
Of course I'm listening to you. I'm just a bit busy, that's all.
Well, what was the saying?
Well, what else have you been going on about that ginger one in work?
Hey, I think it's important to discuss things with me husband. You know, if you don't mind, like...
We have discussed it, and you know what I think? She should take the money and run. She's done all right out of this. They've already increased the settlement offer.
Yeah, but hang on, that girl claims she's been victimised. So why should she have to give up a job and accept compensation if she hasn't even done anything?
Yeah, well, you said yourself she sounded a bit flaky.
Yeah, but what if she is telling the truth? You know, I can't keep quiet and hope the bad publicity doesn't affect the share issue.
Margie, I gave up all that judgment to Solomon stuff when we lost the fight to keep Laird's open. You can only do your best for Ginger or the 140 who lose their jobs without the capital investment. The choice is yours.
Thanks a bunch.
6, 7:30, 8, the news.
Are you off?
Fancy meeting for lunch?
I've already told you everything there is to know about my sordid past.
And as I said, I'll support you whatever happens.
Thanks.
You never know. Discussing your past with me might even help chase away the demons.
Has anyone seen my tie-dye dress? I thought I left it on the landing. You did. And I put it in your drawer when I was tidying up.
Sorry, tidiness was never my strong point. Definitely not something I inherited from you. Must take after Marcus.
And then tomorrow at 5:09.
Bye.
580.
Come on, baby, we're going to be late. Leo left ages ago.
I don't feel well.
Yeah, I'm not having that. Hey, you know, it's funny. This sickness only seemed to start when I said I wouldn't give you a note to say you didn't have to go swimming. What's the matter with you, baby? You used to love going to baths.
I still do. I just told you. I don't feel well. Don't stay off.
No, I'm sorry. You know, all you seem to do lately is sit up in your room playing your tapes. And if it's not that, you just sprawl in front of the telly.
No, I'm not.
Nothing wrong with you but a spot of lazy-itis. You hardly get any exercise as it is. Did you just suck your teeth at me then?
No, I never.
So you think I'm deaf as well as stupid? You're getting far too cheeky, young lady.
Dad?
No, I don't want to hear any more. The subject is closed. Now, you get yourself off to school before I lose my temper with you. All right, son.
Hi. What's all that about?
As if I haven't got enough to do. I'm working all the hours God sends trying to cope with our daily staff.
Well, that's not her fault.
I know, but it doesn't know when she starts playing up, pretending that she's sick, trying to bunk off school.
And you never did anything like that?
Nah, you're right. Anyway, how are you? Any word on the health and safety thing?
Would nightmare do you? I tell you, Ron Dixon's really dropped me in it with the health and safety fella. He's not only told him that I supplied the cooker, but that I fitted it as well. Honest to God, Mick, I didn't.
How sly can you be? You know, I never did trust that Ron Dixon, but this is low even for him.
I wouldn't mind, but I was helping him out by supplying him with the cooker in the first place. Honest to God, Mick, I can't believe I could be that stupid as to leave a hose with that clown.
Well, look, at least you know your mate will be taking your word and not his. Anyway, what's Carmel got to say about all this?
She doesn't know a thing about it yet. Can't even bring myself to tell her. I mean, how can you tell your girlfriend that you could be responsible for paralysing her son?
And all the toys climb back into the toy box, tired but happy after such an exciting day playing in Kylie's enchanted garden.
You still look tired.
So what do you think of that then, Kylie? I bet Jimmy's a lovely storyteller, isn't he? Should I put another one on, babe?
I'm exhausted. What time is it? I was supposed to ring my mum, let her know how our Curly is. Don't know about our Curly. But if I hear another one of my dad's stories, I'll go crackers. Just been talking to him, said he made another one last night.
You don't have to worry, I've already phoned her.
Oh, you think of everything, don't you?
Oh, well, that's what I'm here for.
Look, why don't you get yourself off to work? I can't cope without you, you know.
I've already told you. Work can wait. I want to be here with you. Besides, I don't think I'd be doing my customers any favours if I did go in.
Why?
Well, I wouldn't be able to concentrate just standing someone's head. Not with you and Kylie on my mind. I'd be a liability with all those hairdressing chemicals.
How do you mean?
Well, the loss of concentration for 5 minutes could mean the difference between a pair of your dreams or a bald head.
I can't tell you how important it's been having you here with me. I couldn't have coped without you.
Don't say anything you might regret saying later.
I won't regret saying anything.
Yeah. I just feel we're both a bit vulnerable at the moment, Linz. Well, you can't blame me for being a bit scared.
I don't. I just want you to understand that I don't want to be having the same conversation over and over again with you.
I know. I just want us to be sure that we want to be together for the same reasons.
So it's important to get the facts, not the gossip.
Well, I think we should just go for his jugular. I never liked him anyway.
Yeah, well, it's not a case of liking or disliking someone, because that's what got us here in the first place. She should be here by now.
Oh, that was horrible.
Took you long enough to decide that.
I was starving. Where the hell is this ginger one? She's gotten it a bit fine, isn't she?
Yes, she is now. Hiya, love.
Hiya. I've just got to see Lucy about something.
We're going to be in all day.
I can't believe that. I've been losing sleep over that kid, trying to find ways of saving her job. Look at her. If she's taking this serious.
Doesn't seem to have upset her much, does it?
Well, if she's like that when she's threatened with the sack, she'll be ecstatic if she ever gets promotion.
How much?
You know, you haven't given us much to go on here, you know, love.
Look, it's no use just saying he doesn't like you. I doubt he likes anyone in here. But that's no reason to set someone up.
That's what you're saying, isn't it? That you've been set up.
Well, yeah.
So why would he do that?
Oh, he's just been really funny with me since we finished.
Finished what?
Look, I might as well tell you. I had a bit of a fling with him over Christmas.
You what? You mean you've been doing the business with him?
No. It wasn't exactly an affair. I just slept with him a few times.
I knew it. I knew there was more to this than a few stolen chickens. Right, we've got him. The dirty...
Hang on a minute, Jan. So, are you trying to say this is some sort of revenge thing? Because you broke things up with him?
Yeah. But it was him who finished with me.
Oh, I see.
Well, he's used her, hasn't he? Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Changes everything.
Do you know this affair? Have you got any proof, like?
Well, like a video or something. Still got the cards and presents he gave me.
We'll guard them with your life and we'll nail them.
Okay, is that it then?
Hang on a minute, love. So, are you saying you've been victimised? Because this affair ended?
I suppose so.
Of course it is. We've got him.
Forgive me for being stupid, like, but are you saying he accused you of stealing a few chickens because he finished with you?
Well, it's not that, is it?
What is it then?
He wants me out the way so I don't tell anyone.
Right. That's it.
If you want to talk, we should be talking about the future, not about the past.
I just feel we've still got loads to sort out.
Yeah, well, not here, eh? And this hasn't been in for ages. I hope they know what they're doing.
Of course they know what they're doing. She was in here in the last 15 minutes. They're doing their best.
Yes, well, maybe the best just isn't good enough. In fact, I'm going to get them to send someone in here, even if it does mean interrupting the tea break.
You're not being fair. They're doing all they can.
Fair? What has fear got to do with it? Is it fear that my Kylie's laying there? Oh my God, she's awake. Kylie, you all right? It's Mummy. All the shouting must have woken up.
I can't believe my big mouth's come in handy for once in my life. Whatever you do, don't let her go back to sleep. I'll go and get the doctor.
Not today, sweetheart.
What? How?
Released. Today. Should we go see your mother?
Oh, it was just like a miracle. Me and Lindsay were having a domestic, then we looked over and there she was looking at us.
Oh, I'm made up for you. So what have the doctors said?
Oh, they've just said, you know, what they normally say, that they'll have to do some more tests on her.
But anyone can see she's all right. You're all right, aren't you, little Kylie?
Oh, I still can't believe it. I mean, look, she's sitting up. Peter's just rang me mum and dad. He said they're made up.
And I'm dead sure for you. Just hope Ben has some of the same luck.
Hasn't there been any change?
Nah, he's pretty much the same. I'm on my way to see him now. Couldn't get him before because the doctors were with him, you know, so...
He'll be all right. The big gas explosion couldn't get the better of our little Kylie. It'd be no match for the big strapping firefighter like your Ben, will it?
Well, let's hope so, eh?
Oh, mixed socio-economic development. And it stops builders having to rely on one social or economic group. They were just becoming fashionable when I went in. And before that, builders used to knock out 200 or so identical little boxes.
Oh, yeah, my mum and dad, well, adopted mum and dad live in one of those. These are much nicer, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, much more acceptable way to gobble up the green belt. So, how do you think your maternal mother will greet your paternal father?
I don't know.
Well, it can't be any more of a shock to her than it was for me to have you walking on me.
Exactly. Come on.
I'll get it. Hi.
Of all the things I imagined, it's never you with a pile of dirty sheets.
Marcus.
Do you think that means we can go in?
Yeah, come on.
All right, mate.
So's the novelty worn off, then?
What are you on about?
I haven't had any visitors for a while.
Oh, yeah, well, I came in before, but the doctors told me to wait outside, you know, so I went to see Lindsay Corkill's daughter, you know, little Kylie.
How is she? I'll pop up and see her myself soon as I'm mobile.
Well, she's conscious now, you know, so she'll be out of here before you will. And what are you going on about anyway? No visitors? Your mum came in to see you earlier on, didn't she?
It's only messing. Leaves the boredom. I'm not used to being so inactive.
Have the doctors told you how you're getting on?
No. They don't say much.
What did your mum have to say?
Oh, she talks about the weather and all the other boring things people suddenly seem to think I'm interested in. Don't know why, like.
Well, she probably doesn't know what to say.
She should just talk to me, like she normally does. I'm still the same person. All this is just temporary. I'm gonna be back to normal before you know it.
And what have you not been, eh? What if the damage is more serious than you think?
What do you mean? What if I end up not being able to walk again? Well, what kind of question is that to ask someone?
It's an honest one.
God, Sinbad. You don't believe in pulling any punches, do you? I thought you'd be more supportive than that.
I am being supportive. I just think you should consider all your options, that's all.
I've only got one option. That is to think positive. I can't allow my thoughts to become clouded with doubts about whether I'll be able to walk again or whether I'll be able to settle down and have a family. No, this is just a setback. I'm gonna be all right.
Do you take milk and sugar?
Just milk. No, my mother always told me I was sweet enough.
Why didn't you tell me you were going to be released?
I'm a man of surprises.
But the visiting order?
After 18 years, I think they owed me at least one favour, don't you?
It was a great trick. I nearly died.
You must have noticed a lot of changes since you went.
Oh, I expected a few surprises, but, well, nothing like meeting up with your daughter after 18 years.
Oh, no, I suppose not. Well, I'll leave you two together while I go and get the coffee. You must have a lot to talk about. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It doesn't take sugar in his coffee.
Really? Oh, I always used to.
You're talking about a man you haven't seen for 18 years. People do change.
You don't know him, Ollie.
Well, this is my chance to get to know him. Come in with me. You've got to face your fears. Don't stay in here.
I can't go in there. Really, I can't.
Okay. Well, I'll get rid of him as soon as I can.
Oh, yeah?
Where is everyone?
Hi, John.
Hiya.
Jason's gone over to his girlfriend's. Emily's over at the old lady's. And Madam's gone off in a huff.
Oh, Nicky, why?
Well, I had to go at her for repeating my private conversation to the neighbours, so she stormed off into the bedroom. And apparently Emily and Melanie were in there playing tapes, so she was moaning she had nowhere to revise and walked off.
Oh, I thought the girls were getting their own bedrooms.
Yeah, we haven't had planning permission from the council, so I haven't been able to sort it.
I knew there was something I was supposed to do. I forgot to drop the planning application form down at the council.
Well, just remember, I can't sort it until that form goes in.
Where do you go?
For a pint. It's allowed, isn't it? Don't fancy listening to you two gabbing all night.
Oh, you never know. You might learn something.
I very much doubt it. See ya.
Oh, I can't believe I forgot to drop that application form off. Man's not me home with all this ginger business going on.
I know, but we've got it all sewn up now.
I'm not so sure.
Come on, Marg, it's obvious. He's had his bit. And now he doesn't want around telling everyone.
But it's not as simple as that. That Gerald Martin one might keep his brains in his trousers, but he's not stupid. No, there's more to this than meets the eye.
I suppose you could say I spent most of my time studying.
Yeah, he's got degrees in everything.
So, have you decided what you're going to do about a job?
I make money out of writing articles and books. But I'm always on the lookout for something new. I don't suppose there are any vacancies where you are.
I know. There doesn't seem to be a lot of jobs on offer in Liverpool, period. Down south, that looks a much brighter prospect.
Yeah, but you could ask, couldn't you?
No harm in asking.
I was only joking.
So was I.
No, I don't think working in a bookshop is really my thing. I was just telling, Ollie that I don't think that working in a bookshop is really my thing. What do you think, Eleanor?
I've no idea.
But then again, I, would never have pictured you as a solicitor.
Really? I just came in to find out what we were going to do about supper.
Oh, I hadn't really thought.
Well, you'll stay for supper, won't you?
Oh, well. Hadn't planned to.
Oh, go on, for me.
Well, if you're sure you don't mind.
No, of course not. You're more than welcome.
I know you're upset, but I just think that... Oh, I know exactly what you think. You've written me off already.
Oh, come on, Ben. I didn't say that.
You didn't have to. It's written all over your face. And me mum's every time she comes in to see me. You've got no idea what it's like being stuck here like this.
I know that.
You don't know how humiliating it is. Having a catheter attached to you 24 hours a day. Never getting a wash unless someone else comes in to do it for you.
Don't, Ben.
What? Make you feel uncomfortable, does it? Getting all the gory details. Well, imagine what it's like having to live like this.
Are you all right? Do you want me to pour you some water?
No. I just want to get up and walk out of here.
Look, I know you're upset. I'll go and get a cup of tea. Give it a chance to calm down.
I know. Why can't you just put all your dirty clothes in the wash basket instead of having me traipsing all around the house? I mean, there isn't a maid that comes in to do all this stuff, you know. It's all left to me.
I'm sorry.
I keep going on about the same things, but nothing ever changes.
I hope you relax. What do you think you're doing, man?
I'm getting your swimming stuff out. I'm doing the washing.
I'm getting some. I'm not ready for
All right. Take it out then.
Do you know what you're doing for me? I'm going upstairs.
Hey, hang on a minute. Why won't you show me? What is it you don't want me to see?
Nothing, Dad, you're just being nosy.
Right. I want to see what's in that bag now.
I don't want to, you can't make me.
Gemma, if I have to take that bag off you and look inside there myself, then I will. Now, I'm giving you the chance to show me yourself.
Dad, no, why?
Why won't you show me? What have you got in there, cigarettes or something?
No, I haven't. How could you even think that? I don't have to tell you everything. You keep secrets from me and Leo. Some things are just private.
I'll be back! Oh!
What's the matter?
What's up? I was trying to get the water. I'll be back! Be back! I'll call a doctor. Help me, please!
Oh, God, Ben, I should never have left you.
Please, please.
Was Prisoner scary as it looks on the television?
I'm sure Marcus doesn't want to talk about that.
Not the usual after-dinner conversation.
It's just that I want to find out more about you.
And you will. But not all in one day, eh? I think it was time I was leaving.
Do you have to?
Well, I'm sure Marcus must have other places to go.
Yes. Ollie and Eleanor have been more than hospitable.
Well, I'll walk round to the bus stop with you. I'll just get my coat.
Well, it was good to meet you, and I hope you have a safe journey home. Wherever that might be. Have you got far to go?
No, not really. I've got a hostel booked in the city centre. Yeah, I've got some things to do around here.
Oh, really? I didn't realise you were familiar with Liverpool.
Oh, I didn't think you knew me that well to make that sort of assumption. Once again, thanks for your hospitality.
Goodbye.
I'll no doubt see you again.
No doubt.
Eleanor, it's been good to see you again, too.
I was beginning to think he'd never leave.
He's planning to stay around. This is a nightmare. Please wake me up and tell me this is all a horrible dream.
I only wish I could.
Ellen is coming up and coming out in a moment to her parents in a Chinese restaurant. They'll be having indigestion for starters, next on 4.
Got to have another operation.
Oh, no.
What's he had one after the explosion?
He's got to have a spine fixated.
Oh, didn't the first operation go right then?
Well, he's had an accident and now they've got to put right the damage that's caused.
Can't believe it, can you? All this suffering just because... I love just saying all this suffering just because Ron Dixon's stove wasn't fitted right. Well, so Jimmy says, you know, got us off that builder fella, you know, the new one across the close.
Oh, Greg, yeah. Well, let's just wait and see what the health and safety come up with, eh?
Yeah, I hope everything goes all right for him. Better go off, see how Kylie's doing.
I heard she's all right now.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's doing great. Much better, thanks.
Oh, good.
It's all right for you, love. See ya.
Ta-ra, Jack.
There he is.
I just don't like the idea of him knowing where we live.
Well, if he causes any trouble, we'll just contact the police and he'll be carted straight back to prison.
How can you be so matter-of-fact?
Sorry?
I abandoned him, remember? I got away with it and he went to prison for 18 years. And the minute he's out, he comes straight here and you don't think I have any reason to be worried?
And he came to see Louise because of that piece in the newspaper.
Oh, it'd be too much of a coincidence.
The word you're looking for is circumstance. It was bound to happen as soon as Louise knocked on that door. She didn't just arrive here with a burning desire to fulfill a childhood fantasy. She had a whole stack of baggage, which is your past. That's all.
Yes. My past as a co-conspirator in burglary and attempted murder. It's just the idea of his presence.
I think we better talk about this later.
I've just phoned Marcus and he wants me to go out with him today.
Go out with him? Well, where? To do what?
Well, he's got tons of things to do. He wants me to help him.
Well, like what?
Well, he has to change his bank account and he wants to find a flat or a bedsit, something the probation service will approve of. And then I thought I'd show him around town a bit. What do you think?
Well, I think you'd be a great help to him. So much has changed since he went to prison.
I've got to go to work. I'll see you both later.
Bye.
Bye. So, Eleanor's not best pleased then.
What would you be if you found your daughter visiting prisons behind your back? Oh, she'll come round.
You don't mind, do you? I mean, you did let him into your house the other night.
I seem to remember that my options were quite, limited.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just so...
Excited?
Yeah, I suppose I was really. I still am. So you're not worried about letting Eleanor see her old flame then?
No, of course not. I just want him to get to know you.
You do like him, don't you? I mean, Eleanor keeps making out he's some kind of monster, but he's not like that at all, is he? I mean, he couldn't have been nicer to you two, could he?
Oh, that certainly surprised me. He seems an interesting kind of guy, what I saw of him.
That's exactly what I thought when I first met him. I hope you and Eleanor can get on okay with him.
Try not to wake your mum. The doctor says she's to have lots of rest.
I wish I'd caught her awake, just to see her smile again.
She's had plenty of smiles. Honest, Mum, she's fine. And the doctor says he's just about 100% sure there's no damage to the brain or anything.
Oh, that's a relief. Do you know, I've hardly slept a wink since that explosion.
Me neither. I've had plenty of time to think, though. And I've decided all I'm interested in is what's best for her. Everything I've done over the last few years has been a disaster. And I was just thinking about myself when I was with Gary, Mike Dixon, Barry Grant. And you were right. I should have been thinking about her, not myself.
At least you're seeing some sense.
I mean, I was stupid, running around looking for romance and excitement and everything, when I should have been a proper mother to Kylie. Things are going to be different from now on, though. Now I've got Peter.
What?
Well, it was me and Peter talking, well, arguing that woke it up.
So?
Well, can't you see? It was like it was fate.
What does that mean?
Well, just think about it, Mum. all those months of me and Peter struggling with each other, all the grief between us, it was like it was leading up to that moment when we started arguing with each other. Mum, it was us bickering like a proper couple that shook her out of it.
We're talking about fate, stupid. It's how you feel about someone, love. How do you feel about Peter?
He wants me, and I'll have him. I mean, you know how much he loves Kylie. He'll make a brilliant dad to Kylie. And that's what she needs right now. A proper family. And a mum and dad who will love her.
Did you get to talk to him before he went down?
Yeah, babe. He's so depressed having to have another operation. Why was he so stupid trying to get up like that? What did you say to him?
I told him to be more realistic, that's all. He kept going on about everything being fine when obviously it wasn't.
So we tried to prove you wrong. God in heaven. You know what he's like. If you try and put him down, he'll move heaven and earth to try and prove you wrong. He's been doing that to me for years.
If I'd known him better, I wouldn't have said anything. He accused me of not caring for him or supporting him, and I do, you know, love, I really do.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have snapped at you. I can't expect you to know him as well as I do. I suppose I've been kidding myself about his future and all. Can't blame you for trying to help.
Just wish I hadn't now.
Oh, you're trying your best, I know that.
I should have kept my mouth shut.
No, don't be like that. Listen, I know it sounds daft, but it shows me that you do care. I couldn't have coped without you. I'm worried sick.
Not this Thursday, Mrs. G. Next Thursday. Yeah, they're on order. That's okay. I'll see you then. Ta-ra.
Did you see that Jackie from the bar, Brookie? She wants to know when the flat's going to be ready.
She doesn't give up here, does she? What did you say?
I told her to see you, didn't I?
It's a family business. You should be able to handle stuff like that.
Yeah, well, as far as I'm concerned, it's too much family and not enough business.
Look, I'll pay you the minute to get something in. I've had to shell out thousands to get this job going. It'll be worth it in the end.
Dad, I worked 29 hours overage last week. I need the money.
I'll pay you as soon as I get something in. Listen, when you finish that, start moving them kitchen units up and round the back. They're blocking the back door of the kitchen.
Right.
Hello. Yeah, hang on, love. Oi, Katrina.
All right.
Stop.
She woken up at all yet?
No. Why can't you and Kylie carry on without Peter, eh? You lived apart from Gary long enough.
I've told you, I wanted to have a proper family. Anyway, you're the one who kept pushing me into him, remember?
Are you in love with him?
I told you I've had enough with romance as well.
But it's important, love. I mean, you can't base a relationship on the fact he loves you and Kylie. What about you? If it's gonna work, you've got to love each other.
Mum, we're getting along fine.
Well, it's not good enough. Look at me and your dad. I mean, if we didn't love each other, we wouldn't still be together, would we? It's that that's kept us going all these years.
Is it?
Well, what else could it be, for God's sake?
Mum, I have seen you curse the ground he stood on. When he was knocking around with that Cathy from the bookies. When the police came round the house. And when he was on drugs.
Yeah, but I know he loves me. And I certainly love him.
Well, isn't it maybe because you get along all right most of the time? You're suited to each other. That's not about love.
Listen, I can still get butterflies in my stomach when I see your dad coming up the close, coming home to me. Now, do you still feel that about Peter?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
The same way you felt about Barry Grant?
I didn't want to know about him. Thinking I was in love in the past has got me into trouble. I'm not going to let it screw up my future.
Yeah. Now, well, you've been around this place too long because you're not thinking straight.
Oh, no. My head's never been clearer. I've got all I need now. And I'm sticking with it.
Listen, love, why don't you go home for a couple of hours, eh? Get a kip. I'll call you the cab.
Can't afford taxis. I've got no wages this week for being off so much.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking of having a word with the fella that bought me window round. Well, I'm in and nothing at the moment either, am I? So.
Well, what about your shop and the insurance?
Well, I can't claim off the building insurance because I was only renting. And I don't know about the stock that was destroyed because the insurance haven't got back to me yet.
Well, couldn't you get some more stuff to sell?
Cleaned myself out buying the house, didn't I? And anyway, even if we did have the money, I wouldn't be able to drive around doing house clearances with these crutches and plaster.
Well, how are you going to buy your window round back?
Well, I was going to ask him if there'd be any jobs going when my leg was better, you know, and work for him, like.
It's frightening, isn't it? One leaking gas pipe and it can change everyone's lives just like that.
I know. I'm sorry it's come to this. But listen, if I don't get anything on the windows, I'll find something, don't worry.
I know you will, love.
I don't know, I was doing all right when we first met, wasn't I? God, I feel so hopeless being like this and broke.
Well, don't. I don't think any less of you. And what's not having a job mean when you think of our Ben? One stupid accident and he might never walk again.
Any more tea left in that flask, son? I tell you what, if we keep going till dark, we'll be well out on this place.
Is there any chance of me having the night off? Because me and Katrina and a couple of others want to go down to Chester.
Does it have to be tonight?
We've been backside off for the last couple of weeks.
I know, but we've got to make the most of the light nights. What's wrong with the weekend?
Well, they're going to go tonight.
I can't spare you, son. Just leave it, eh?
That's 240, please, mate. Cheers, now. See ya. Hey, what are you doing here at this time?
Miss Spence let me out because I forgot my maths books.
I suppose you want some tips on the way back.
I've had my dinner in school. Can I have some pocket money instead?
You had it on Saturday.
Can I have next Saturday's now then?
Well, what have you done with the last lot?
It's just gone. I went to town with Gillian, didn't I?
Well, what are you going to do at the weekend? I mean, if you have it now, you can't have it again on Saturday.
Oh, Dad, just this once. I need it.
Not until you tell me what for.
Dad.
Go on, tell me, and then you can have it early, just this once.
I don't want to.
Well, I'm sorry, Gemma, but unless I know what you're going to spend it on, you can't have it. Go on, tell me.
I just told you I don't want to.
Well, I'm sorry, you're going to have to wait.
But I just know everything I do.
Gemma!
Fair. I've been in work since 7 this morning. All I'm asking for is the night off.
You can have all the nights off you want once I've broken the back of this job. All right, love.
What's up with your face?
It's driven by hormones, not ambition.
Accepted his father then.
Look, all I want is the night off. It's not too much to ask.
There's too much on here, Anita.
Did work all day Sunday and Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, and I still haven't been paid.
Cash flows up the wall, love. Perhaps you can tell him that. You do the books.
Yeah, have the nights off.
I need him here, work.
You can have the nights off and all.
Nice one, man. Cheers.
Just make sure I get it back when you do get paid.
Hey, and don't be out till all hours, 7 o'clock start in the morning. Why'd you go and do that? You know we're running behind.
It's because you've both been working too hard, that's why.
But it's a plum of a job and it'll get us a step closer to doing our own house.
Oh, Gregory, if I believed that, I'd be up there with you. But a night off won't do either of you any harm.
Look, there's still things I can be...
read my lips. No more work tonight. Get packed up and I'll have cod chips and mushy peas. Not the only one driven by his hormones, you know.
Have you been back to the Aussie?
No, last time I phoned, he was still under the anaesthetic, so... Right, how much?
Yeah, have it on me.
Come on, Mick, I'm not a charity case yet, you know.
Yeah, you're not earning either, are you?
Thanks.
Yeah, just hope you're telling everybody.
Cheers, mate. Right, I'll go off.
Listen, son, there's a favour you can do for me. Have you noticed any difference in our Gemma recently?
Gemma? No,
she's been dead secretive, like. I mean, the other day I caused her hiding something in her bag, and today she wanted her pocket money early.
Don't think she started smoking, do you?
No, it could be that. Still worrying, you know, son. What if it's something worse? And we expelled a kid for doing drugs last term, you know.
Come on, Mick, I don't think your Gemma would get involved with drugs.
That's what they all say. I'm sure even Jack Straw said that at one point.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I were you, I'd have a word with your Leo. See who she's hanging out with in school, and that. Listen, I've got to go, mate, OK?
All right, look, give my love to Carmen and Benny.
I will do. And thanks for the jockeys.
As soon as our car is home, we're having a party. I don't care how broke we are. Hey, did I tell you to phone the Echo? Told them she was conscious and on the mend.
Haven't we had enough newspapers, love?
Well, it's about time they printed some good news for a change, and this is good news. Come on, love, what's wrong? This is the best news we've had for ages. Why the gob?
So, Lindsay, she's thinking about getting back with Peter.
Oh, aye. But you made up, haven't you?
I'm not so sure.
You are? All through that business with Granty, you were trying to push her back into Peter's arms.
Yeah, well, maybe I was, but she's moving too fast, Jim. She wants a dad for Kylie and she's grabbing the first available bloke.
Love, Peter is mad about her. He's got a good job and everything.
But she doesn't love him. She's not in love with him, Jimmy. It's not enough, this easygoing thing between them. I don't want her making a mistake.
Isn't she old enough to make up her own mind? You can't be telling her what to do forever, you know.
No, I just want her to slow down a bit and think things through.
Where are you going?
To try and talk some sense into her. I mean, if she is going to make a go of this thing with Peter, I think she should wait, till things have calmed down a bit, got back to normal.
Jackie, don't get involved. She's got to learn by her own mistakes.
She's not in love with him, Jimmy, and I don't want her to make any more mistakes.
Well, you're wasting your time, because she's going to do what she wants to do anyway.
Yeah, well, I can't just sit back, and watch her rush into another disaster. Not without trying to make her think.
Still feeling hormonal, and are we, babe?
Well, it depends on those mushy peas.
You got an extra portion off me. Are the nomads in or out?
On our own till now.
Yes. So what kind of day got you in this mood?
I had a meeting with the managing director. He's pressed me to accept this payoff for Ginger.
Oh, I could see that'd do it.
It's not as straightforward as the first thought.
She got caught nicking chickens. Most places have brought the police in. I think she's dead lucky to be offered 4,000 quid to do one.
Yeah, so do I. But there's one added ingredient. She was only having an affair with the general manager. The guy was trying to push her out.
Hey, I hope you're not expecting me to play out some chicken packer's sexual fantasy.
All right, joke over. Look, she swears she never took those chickens and I believe her, but I can't prove they were planted.
Well, it's a neat way of getting rid of some young girl when you've had enough of her.
But it's not as simple as that. Why didn't he just call the police if it was like a case of suspected theft?
Probably because your general manager was scared of his wife finding out. And if the police dug too deep.
No way. Guy's been divorced for years.
All right, then, his regular girlfriend.
I don't know. All I do know is I'm under pressure for her to take the money and go.
So what did the managing director say about the affair?
He just wants us to take the money and run. He'll then raise money for reinvestment. No hassle, no strike threats or aggro. Not to mess up his share issue.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. To buy into MDs and not rock the boat, or to stick up for this Ginger one. I, for one, wouldn't miss the silly little cow.
It's not like you. At the end of the day, you're selling her job. Will she be replaced?
Too right she will, and that's the trouble.
The dreaded fear of setting a precedent.
Well, we represent a workforce of women and girls. So what happens if one of the men, management or anyone else, gets the hots for someone that they fancy, and it all goes wrong? The management will just pay them $4,000 and kick her out.
Do you reckon they're that bad?
Well, that's it, I just don't know. There could be some poor girl out there getting sexually harassed, and as soon as she opens her mouth, they buy her off. It is a dangerous precedent. And enough to put you off your mushy peas.
Why are you worried? Look, I know he's your father, but I just don't trust him.
You don't know him.
Well, I know what he was.
Yeah, exactly. Past tense. That was 18 years ago, and if you'd bothered to talk to him instead of hiding in here.
I don't want to talk to him. I never have. Your whole life should be testimony to that. Oh, I'm sorry, but what does he want from me? I mean, do you know?
Aren't you getting a tiny bit paranoid?
Well, I'd agree if you hadn't been sneaking away behind my back to visit him in prison. So did he say anything today?
He told me to tell you he forgives you.
Forgives me? What for? He got me into a situation where he half killed an innocent man.
And he served his time for that. I just think you should talk to him about the way you ran away and left him.
Louise, it's Marcus for you.
I'll take it upstairs. Marcus, hi. Yeah, I'm fine.
He's working on her.
In what way?
Seems that history's being rewritten, casting me as the villain, running away and leaving the eco-warrior to face the dark forces of capitalism.
A touch of paranoia?
Well, don't you start. That's what she just said. And I know how it must sound, but it was all exciting to me when I was 18, the same age as Louise is. And, well, if he manipulated me, then what's to stop him manipulating her now?
Leo, Gemma. Hey, what are you doing?
Just some of me washing.
Ah. Well, if this is some way of getting into my good book so you can get your pocket money early.
No.
Well, I still want to know what you want it for, young lady.
Doesn't matter, I'm going to my room.
Where's our Leo? I want a word.
It's upstairs.
Right.
Still asleep, Dan?
Yeah, she slept all day. What are you doing here so late?
Just thought I'd look in, you know.
She's fine, Mum.
Do you fancy a walk and a coffee?
Is this an excuse just to have another go at me about Peter?
Just thought we could think it all through a bit more, you know.
Leo, it's me. Can I have a word?
Just pop into the loo, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course it is, James.
Where is he now?
He's in recovery.
Did we get to see him?
Yeah, when they take him to a ward.
Did they say how it went, like?
Well, we'll have to wait till we can speak to a doctor. Why was he in that explosion, eh? Why does it have to happen? Just seems so senseless. Something explodes and our Ben ends up like this.
Carmel, I do know something about how this happened. The health and safety officer said.
I don't want to know. All I know is my son could end up in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. How is he going to cope with that, eh? Not because of a stupid gas leak.
You only want him because you can't have Barry. Barry's history, and Peter's second best.
You've got it all wrong. All I want is me, Peter and Kylie together. I'm finished with romance. All I want is a future.
And how long's it gonna last, eh? Living with a man where there's no love, no passion.
Why do you keep going on about that? I do love Peter. Well, not like you keep saying, but we're really good friends. And I know he can give me and Kylie a proper future, and that's all I'm saying, right? Hey.
What if Barry came back and his marriage was finished and he wanted you?
Oh, this is stupid.
No, you think about it. If that's how you feel about Peter, how could you resist a man that you do feel passion for?
I've told you, Barry is history.
Peter's a good lad, Linz. Don't you hate him again?
I've already decided what I'm doing, so just leave me alone, eh?
How do we Brits behave abroad? And are we any worse than other foreign holiday makers? Secret cameras reveal what really goes on in a new series. The Tourist Trap is next on 4.
Come to see you.
Morning, Kylie. How are we this morning? Huh? Fine?
It's a good girl.
Let's have a little listen, shall we?
Just pop your jammies out. Hey, there's the girl.
Aye, aye.
How's Ben?
Have to wait and see.
that mean he won't be in the fire brigade anymore? He's done some brilliant things, climbing into burning houses and that.
Yeah, I know, son.
Are you ready? I'm coming.
Listen, James, do you want to go ahead? I want to have a word with Arlene.
Whatever, Mum.
Nothing, anything. See you later, babe.
See ya.
Right, Lee, I want the truth. Have you noticed how Gemma acting a bit funny these last couple of weeks?
No, why?
She's been knocking around with any different friends in school.
No, just the same as usual. Why?
Are you sure you haven't noticed anything different about her?
Nothing. Why? Tell me that.
I'm not sure, but...
What?
I think she might be taking drugs.
Mr. and Mrs. Farnham must have been out of their minds taking you two in. This place only needed a lick over before you two turned up. When's your flat ready?
As soon as that Greg Shadwick pulls his finger out and gets it sorted.
Then let's hope someone puts a bomb up his backside, because it can't come soon enough for me.
No, me.
What was that?
Julia, aren't you going to be late for your stint at the salon?
Are you putting on weight?
Me? No chance.
You look a bit chubby to me.
If you must know, I've been on a diet and I've lost 5 pounds.
I hope you're not going to muck up that bathroom. Where you going?
To get changed.
Oh, no.
Have you heard from Lindsay?
Yeah.
Out next week, eh?
I know, she phoned me.
Brilliant news, isn't it? What a month, eh? I'm just going to go and get some chockies for Kyle's.
Oh, it's all right, love, don't bother. I've got her some sweets. Listen, you've already done plenty, these last few weeks. Shouldn't you be thinking about going back to work?
Well, yeah, we're just getting the place back to normal, but if Lindsay really needs me down there...
No, I'm sure she'll be fine. Listen, I tell you what, I'll get her to ring you from the hospital, shall I? All right?
All right.
I'll see you, love.
See you, Jack.
Gemma wouldn't take drugs. She'd be too scared.
Yeah, but lots of kids mess about with them, especially if they hang around with older kids.
Oh, Gemma wouldn't.
Lee, this is serious. Just think about it, will you? Have you noticed any difference in her behaviour at all?
No.
She went for me the other day when I tried to take her swimming costume from her school bag. She's being all, I don't know, secretive like.
She's not messing with drugs. She wouldn't.
How do you know for sure?
I just know.
How, son?
You know when you were taking them steroid pills for the bodybuilding and you were being dead nasty with us? That's what our Gemma knows about drugs and she's frightened of them. She's told me. I need to go to school.
Maybe you could do the chippy for your dad at dinner time, love. Lynn's saying maybe you could cover the chippy, for your dad at dinner time. He's got loads of college work to catch up on.
I can't, Mum.
Lindsay, we need you to go back to work, love. We need the money.
Well, I've just phoned Peter. I want to spend some time together.
I thought you'd be too busy now, since the salon's open again.
We want to see each other.
We can't manage at the moment, love. We need an extra wage packet coming in. Your dad needs to keep up with his college work. He's missed loads since the explosion.
I'm sorry, Mum. I don't want to go back to work till she's home. I need some time with Peter. Right. Should we tell the nurse you're ready to go on the big trolley?
Yeah.
It's Margie Shadwick, isn't it?
That's my daughter-in-law.
Never. You don't look old enough. Does she, Julia?
Hi, lad. You're either short-sighted, which means I'll be worried seeing you with a pair of scissors in your hand, or else all this small talk will add a few quid to the bill. Either way, can we drop the rest?
OK. What do you want?
4 quid's worth, no more.
Julia, you do it.
Oh, take no notice. Oh, he's a lovely lad. You just sit and make yourself comfortable over here, love. I'm sorry about all that noise. Is that son of yours banging upstairs?
He never stops. I know that gas explosion was terrible, but it's been a godsend to our Greg. Come October, you'll need all the money you can get.
Oh, aye.
Oh, Nikki, that's my granddaughter. Didn't I tell you? She's off to university.
Oh, you might have mentioned it, I think.
4 A-levels she's doing. She'll be the first Shadwick to do a degree. I can't wait to see her in her cap and gown.
Julia, where's Peter?
He went out to the front, didn't you see him?
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm in here asking where he is.
Is something wrong?
Nothing to worry you.
Little madam. Who's she?
Peter's partner in this place.
He'd be better off without her, if you ask me. All she's interested in is the money.
So who's going to do my hair if this Peter fella's gone missing?
Oh, the one on the end. Angela, can you see to Mrs. Chadwick, please? She's better than the others. Peter trained her, you see, and he wouldn't have bothered if she didn't have a bit of talent.
Anyone in?
Oh, you smell gorgeous. And what about Callie and your mum?
Well, Kylie's gone to the general ward for a few hours with the other kids and my mum won't be back for a bit.
Oh, it's been a long time, Liz.
Dad? Dad?
Here we go.
Never mind a coffee, you come here. Life's full of surprises, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come round here for a bit of lunch, look what happens. Still beats a bit of al tomato soup and a cheese sarnie, doesn't it?
Well, you never know your luck, do you?
No, you never do. Oh, I made up for little Kylie. Thought she was going to be in that hospital for months. Oh, brain damage.
Me as well. She's going to be out next week. And we can all be together again. If that's what you want.
Is it what you want?
Well, I want us to be an item. You know, a proper family. Me, you, and Kylie.
Yeah.
I just thought, you know, we could see each other again. Properly.
What do you mean, just seeing each other?
Why, what do you have in mind?
Well, why don't we all live together? I mean, we could start looking for a place to live straight away.
Do you mean that?
Yeah, I do, Linz. Well, it's not going to be easy, is it? I don't know what happened between you and him. Well, it's going to take time to forget it all, isn't it? But, well, I'm prepared to work at it and give you and Kylie a decent life. If you love me.
Of course I will. Peter, that's brilliant.
Good. Because when Kylie's home, we can start looking for a place to live straight away.
Think on, Nicola. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. A degree will be the making of you. And I don't want to have to be telling me friends you've changed your mind.
What's this, pre-A-level pep talk? Just in time to stay for tea, Jess.
Oh, no. I've got to get back to watch Jerry Springer.
Watch it here.
Sorry, love, but I prefer to watch in comfort.
Point taken. Yeah, it looks nice if you had it done.
I went to that place where Julia works. I'm not sure I'll bother again.
No, it's nice.
Right, I'll see myself out. You keep your head down, love. You don't want to end up like that big brother of yours. You get those exams passed and make me proud. Ta-ra.
See you, Jess.
See ya.
I came home to have the house to myself. I haven't got a thing done. She's been here for ages. She's obsessed with me getting my degree.
Oh, she's proud of you, love. We all are. Look, you carry on with your work. Forget I'm here. All right. Do you want tea, love?
Just had one.
You gonna have sausages with us?
Sausages will be fine.
Sorry.
Okay, you've got a kettle. Do you fill this up with tea for me, old fella?
Hey, I do enough catering in here without going in for the outside variety.
What is this pick on Jason Chadwick then?
Your nana's just left. Did you see her?
Nah, she's at it and all. She wears the me, old fella. Could I take the van round at the weekends and move rubbish for her?
You can manage that.
No, I told her it was too busy on the parade. So she says, couldn't I do it at night?
Oh, you didn't refuse, did you?
Hey, I'm no bloody skivvy. Even if me dad and everyone else thinks so. Oh, dog's body.
Oh, is Daddy giving you a hard time for staying out all night?
Look, it's all right for you. You've only got to pass your A-levels and then it's off to university. 3 years messing round, having a laugh, and you walk straight into a top job.
It's not like that.
Pack it in.
It's not like that. You mucked up at school, so you don't know what the pressure's like. What happens if I don't get these A-levels, eh? I didn't even think about it. I'm not a machine, I'm mean, I can't handle it.
Did you have to wind it up?
God, I suppose I'm to play for that, no?
Hey, no, they're making new flats above the shops. You think we can get one when they're finished?
Oh, God, no. What about Carly? She'd be terrified. She couldn't go anywhere near.
Bang. Bad idea.
Look, I think we should find somewhere else, but, you know, somewhere a bit closer to work. Hiya, Mum.
Hi, Jack.
Oh? So you've had your dinner then?
Yeah. Listen, Linz, I'm just going to nip down to the salon, OK?
Yeah, right.
I'll see you at the Aussie later, yeah?
Yeah, that'll phone you.
OK, I'll see you later.
See ya.
Bye. See you, Jack.
Try.
Do you want some coffee?
So what's been going on here then, as if I didn't know?
OK. We went to bed. I am 25 years old, Mum.
Oh, yeah. You went to bed. But I bet it wasn't a suggestion, was it?
Well, it just happened.
Oh, yeah, it just happened because you thought you'd push things along between the two of you.
It wasn't like that.
You took him to bed to make sure of him, didn't you?
I didn't need to make sure of him.
Oh, I think you did. It was your way of getting him back good style.
There's no need.
Oh, isn't there?
He already wanted me back.
And when did he tell you that, Lindsay? Before or after you spent some time together?
Mum, he wants me back. And that's all that matters. He wants Carly and all. He wants to find a place for us to live together.
Oh, did you put that idea in his mind as well when you were up there?
No, it was all his idea and I'm going along with it. We're going to start looking for a place as soon as Carly comes out.
Nothing ever changes with you, does it? Everything on impulse. You know it all.
Mum, stop worrying, will you? Look, since the accident and what Carly and everything, I've changed. Why can't you just believe me, eh?
I wish to God I could.
Look, I know it's not going to be a bed of roses and, well, I know my feelings for Peter aren't quite the same as his are for me. But I'm willing to work at it. And so is he.
But you don't really love him.
But I care enough about him to have a go. Okay, I don't get butterflies in my stomach about him, but I care. I really do care. And I think we can make a go of it. There is enough between us.
Enough not to break his heart again, no matter what happens.
Yeah. I know what I want. And Peter's a big part of it.
Peter, where have you been for hours?
I just went to see Kylie.
Oh, yeah. Funny, but I heard you wasn't home till next week. And how come I saw you and Lindsay going over to the courthouse?
Jackie, what I do in my private life is my business.
Exactly. Anyway, I haven't come to discuss that. Can you spare a minute?
Yeah.
Do you want us to get fined or something?
Hey?
Well, in case you've forgotten, this is all VAT stuff. You should have done the return 6 days ago.
God, Jack, I'm sorry. It just went out my head. You know, with Kylie being in hospital and everything.
Yeah, well, I haven't got time to do it, so maybe you could sort it by tomorrow.
Yeah. I've got me next customer. Oh, Mrs. Grace, have you been away? Have you gotten a lot of it?
Did you get all that, Julia? Or do you want me to run through it again?
Did you say he was round at the Cork Hills with their Lindsay?
Like he said, his private life's his own business.
If she gets her claws into him again, it'll all end in tears, believe me.
It's none of our business, Julia.
I was only saying.
Yeah, well, don't bother.
Are you sure you haven't put on weight?
He's just so amazing, the way he seems to know something about everything. We were in the museum today looking at an African bronze, and he could tell me more about it than it said on the plaque. Was he like that when you were going out with him?
Oh, yeah, it made a great impression on me. Even more than shopping.
You did love him, didn't you?
Oh, I suppose so. 18 years ago.
Oh, I say I suppose so. Why can't you just say yes or no?
All right, yes. But I was young, I was impressionable. And he was older than me.
Only a few years.
Yes, but I was a first-year undergraduate. What did I know about anything? And he was more worldly wise, and he could... Oh, I don't know.
He could what?
Well, manipulate me, I suppose. Just like he manipulated everyone. All the people in the AAV group. They'd do whatever he wanted. He had a way of making them want to.
Yeah, maybe because they believed in him too.
Louise, it wasn't like that. I don't like saying this.
But
he used his charms, his personality to exploit people. I would never have gone with him on the night of the raid if I hadn't fallen in love with him, and he knew it.
So are you saying he didn't love you?
He said he did. I don't know.
So you're telling me I was conceived by just sex? I'm here because of nothing more than that?
No, there was passion from both of us.
But not love?
Well, yes, of a sort. But it wasn't a great tragic romance, and I can't tell you that it was.
So you're telling me I was just a meaningless mistake?
No. Well, you weren't planned. But you can't say that... Well, all I'm trying to say is that I can't give you a perfect story, and I won't make things up, not again. But I can't give you what you might need to hear.
Why did you give me away?
I've told you before, we've been over and over this. I can't remember all my feelings all that time ago.
Sorry. I know it must be hard for you after all this time.
And I'm sorry too. But all I can say is that I was trying to escape from Marcus.
What?
I've told you, I was young, I was fascinated by him and everything he stood for. Well, at least what I thought he stood for. And I couldn't break away from him. Not until he was arrested that night at the laboratory.
You make it sound like he controlled you.
Well, that's what it felt like. That's the effect he had on people, me included. He enveloped them. And that's what I want you to know. That's why I want you to be careful.
Why would he try and control me?
Well, that's just it. I don't know. My paranoia again?
You said it, not me.
I just want you to be aware of what he can be like. The way he manipulated people was insidious.
Well, that was you, not me. And even if you haven't got any respect for him, I have.
Dad?
Yeah?
Can't find my school trip money.
Well, did you take it with you this morning?
Nah, I forgot. Mr. Lewis said it's got to be in tomorrow, otherwise I can't go on a school trip to Alton Towers.
Oh, yeah, next to the phone, though. You sure haven't put it in your pocket?
I'm dead sure. Have you seen the school trip money? £5 on here.
No.
It was here last night, I saw it.
You sure you haven't seen it, Jimmy?
No.
You wanted money yesterday, Jimmy. Have you taken Leah's £5 note?
No.
I don't think you're telling me the truth, are you? Is it in here?
I'm not gonna do it.
Why is it in here? Go on, tip it all out.
No, Dad, please.
She wouldn't steal money, Dad. I know she wouldn't.
If you've got nothing to hide, empty it out.
Why did you have to show me up like that? I started my periods and I didn't have money to buy anything.
God, Gemma, I'm so sorry.
Why did you have to do that?
If you're not doing any more revising tonight, maybe you could help me with my homework.
this ginger girl. I've decided to take the payoff that the company's offering. And I know your dad think I'm selling out, but I reckon we're best shut. What do you think?
Don't ask me.
I am asking you. It's not an A-level subject. You don't have to go off on one. Well, what do you think?
I think that boss set it up just to get rid of her.
I think even his 2 O-level failures worked that one out.
I can't understand why she admitted carrying on with a bloke who's old enough to be her dad. I mean, she's not that much older than me, is she?
No, she's half-faced little cow.
Yeah, but isn't she embarrassed? I'd be dead ashamed if anyone found out I've been seeing some owl fella and taking prezzies and that off him.
He did set it up to get caught thieving, you know.
Why bother doing all that? He was divorced, so it didn't matter if anyone found out about them. Could just sacked it off like any other girlfriend. She's probably gone then anyway, out of shame.
Yeah, you're right. But why then?
I know you think she's a little slag and that, but why bother with all this compensation stuff when he could have forced her out some other way? Maybe he's got something to hide. Maybe she knows too much about something else that he's up to.
Like what?
Oh, Mother, you read the papers every day, don't you?
Not if I can help it.
Maybe he's into something dodgy. Drugs. Dressing up.
You mean that sort of dodgy?
Gemma,
Go away.
just wanted to say I'm sorry. James? I feel really bad about this, you know. And I feel so stupid and all. It's just that things have been so bad this past year, you know, with Grandma Gladys dying and the court case and everything. Not enough people to run the shop. I just haven't been taking enough notice of it, have I? Look, I'm sorry, babe. If you needed this stuff, you just had to ask me, you know.
Go away.
Can't we talk about it?
Go away, Dad.
James.
Well, forget blowtorch vindaloos. 2 sisters-in-law want to serve up a real taste of India in a typical curry house. They get their chance in Chef for a Night, next on 4.
Sick of it. It's all rubbish.
What happened to the magazines they brought you in? I can fetch you some more.
It's all right. When are they going to tell me something, eh?
Oh, you'll just have to wait.
It's over 24 hours since the operation. I would have thought they could have told me something by now.
Look, you're going to have to be patient.
What about my job, eh? I need to know for that. I need to know if I'm going to spend the rest of my life fighting fires or sharpening pencils at Brigade HQ.
Don't be thinking like that, Ben.
Well, I can't help it. I want to know what's going to happen.
But you're just going to have to wait.
Why did it have to happen to me, eh? A few hours later and had been on that shout to the explosion. Not caught up in the middle of the bloody thing. I can't believe I'll never turn out with our watch again.
Hello, Jackie D's house.
She's taking the soft option, isn't she? I mean, if she took her time, she might meet Mr. Right.
And what if Mr. Right doesn't want to take a kid on, eh? Let's just leave her to it and wait and see what happens, eh? Listen, try and get her to go back to work, will you? I have got an essay to do this week, as well as that job application.
Hiya. I've just spoken to the doctors. Carly had her last test results this morning, and she definitely hasn't got brain damage. She's going to be out next Tuesday.
Oh, great, good old Carly, eh? That's the Corkill blood in her, that. Never say die.
Jimmy, it's all right. I know what he's saying.
Listen, I better get off. Tell her that her granddad will try and get in. No, tell her that her granddad will definitely get in to see her over the weekend. See you later.
See you, Dad.
See you, love. Listen, love, I know what you said, but your dad's off his head with work, you know. Why don't you go back to Chippy?
Not until Carly's back safe at home.
But love, Carly's fine on the children's ward. She's enjoying herself. You don't have to keep vigil at the bedside, do you?
I need to be there just in case she needs me.
Well, I don't want to be funny, love, but I mean, maybe she needs some time away from you, you know. Time to spend with friends her own age and get her confidence back.
I think she needs a mother after what she's just been through.
I think she needs to get some sort of reality back into her life. Hospital's not going to give her that, is it? And maybe you should go back to work.
And what's that mean?
Well, maybe you need a dose of reality too.
Yeah?
Would you and Peter be rushing back into this relationship of yours if you hadn't spent hours and hours together in the hospital?
Look, we both had our say, and you know how I feel. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
I'm going to get changed, then to tell Peter the good news about Kylie.
Have you told Carl about the health and safety thing?
No, I haven't. They said I this morning. The health and safety want to see me for another interview next Wednesday in Britain.
You're going to have to tell her, you know, son. You can't hide it any longer.
Yeah, I know. But I thought I'd leave it for a little bit, you know. I mean, we might get some good news about Ben before then.
Keeping secrets won't help, you know that.
I know that. And, I've got another one. I've had the knockback from the insurance. Postie's really had it in for me today, hasn't he? They refused to cough up for the stuff I had in stock.
Why?
I don't know, I've been on the phone to them for ages, but they won't listen. It's a mess, isn't it? Anyway, here's me going on about my problems. You haven't come round to listen to that. What's up, mate?
Doesn't matter, mate.
No, go on.
Well, I was hoping to catch your Carmel, actually. You know, that business with our Gemma? It was all down to her trying to hide the fact that she started her periods.
Ah, well, that's a relief.
Oh, well, no, not really. The thing is, I made a bit of a show of her when we found out that she'd been to Rafalio. I mean, she was desperate to buy some, you know, sanitary stuff. And so now we're not speaking. So I wondered if you or Carmel could give me a bit of advice, you know, with there being a woman and a single parent, like.
That'll be here now. In here, love. Oh, yeah. How is he?
Not so good. He's really depressed.
Any word from the doc?
Not much. Do you want a drink, Mick?
No, thanks, babe. I'm just going to open the shop up, you know.
Mick's got something to ask you.
Look, it doesn't matter. I'll do another time. You've got enough on you, please.
He's fallen out with Gems.
Oh, no. Why?
Well, I hadn't realised she started her periods and,
Oh, go on. Tell me.
They want me down at Bootle next week for a formal interview. Well, just make sure you stick to your story. It was all down to Sinbad. It's going to be hard, though, Michael.
What's going to be hard?
The health and safety want him to go for a formal interview, you know, about the gas explosion.
You? What's it got to do with you?
Well, I sort of caused it.
You what?
I got a cooker off Sinbad and I connected it up myself. It must have been faulty. Look, he shouldn't have let you have the hose connected in the first place, Dad. He's breaking the law.
God almighty, you could end up in right lumber over that.
No, it's all right, Jack. He's done the right thing. Yeah, well, I'm not too sure about that. He's made a statement saying it was Sinbad who connected it. Well, he can't take the blame, can he? I mean, not with his heart condition. Yeah, I know that, Michael, but...
Thank God for that.
I didn't think you'd side with him over something like this.
Too right. You stick to your statement, Dad.
But I feel guilty, Jackie. People got hurt.
And that's why you've got to keep your head down. There'll be all sorts of court cases over this. Even I'm putting in for loss of business. If that lot of the health and safety nail you on that, you'll end up with everyone trying to sue you.
They wouldn't do that, surely.
Oh, get real, Dad. In the end, these things are always about money. So it's best that Sinbad carries the can than it's him that'll get sued.
I don't believe I'm hearing this.
Dad, I'm being practical. Listen, Sinbad was running a business. He's got public liability insurance, which will take care of the damages. You've got next to nothing, and you're certainly not covered for stuff like gas explosions.
I can't explain it, really. But when you get your first period, well, it can be a bit frightening. And then once you get used to the idea, well, it makes you feel good.
It's not what she says every month when she's doubled up with bellyache.
Do you mind? It does, though, Mick. It makes you feel grown up. A real woman, if you like.
I made a real mess of things, haven't I? I should have realised she was the right age, no?
Don't go blaming yourself for that. You're only a fella after all. But remember, it's a real big step on your way to growing up.
Like your first girlfriend, I suppose.
Your first pair of longies.
Getting your first goal playing footy in the schoolyard. Learning to ride a two-wheeler.
Your first, well, you know, I'll leave the night shot.
If you've quite finished. But try and make it feel a bit special, Mick. And be prepared for the next time.
Oh, yeah, I'll get that passes then, mate. Cheers.
I'll have a word with her, you know, if you think it might help.
No, you're all right, Carm. You've got enough on your plate. But thanks anyway.
Well, perhaps you could spend more time with her.
Nah, I suppose I haven't given her enough this past year. No, you're right. I'll do something to make her feel real special.
It's the hospital of Mr. Clarkson, the surgeon.
What did he say?
He didn't. Oh, God, I hope it's good news.
Hey, look, we'll all be rooting for him, mate.
I know that, mate, but he's been really depressed, you know. And what's going to happen if he never walks again?
Can you tell me what
and the fire brigade, it's his life. He won't get over it if he loses his job and he's stuck in a wheelchair for the rest of his life.
He wants me to go down the Aussie.
And what did he say?
Just to come down. I want to go and have to make myself look presentable.
Well, I'll run you down the Aussie.
Thanks, mate.
I really think you should tell her about the interview, you know. I'll get the car.
Okay.
So that's definite. Absolutely no brain damage.
That's what the doctor said.
Oh, brilliant. God, what a relief your mum and dad must be made of.
Oh, we all are.
So how is she today? Is she still on the children's ward?
Yeah. Look, Peter, I thought maybe, you know, you could come back to ours later for a bit of dinner and we could go and see her together.
Well, the dinner sounds like a really good idea, but I won't be able to get away this afternoon, Linz. And Jackie's been on me back about this, you know. I've got to get it finished today. V8 flaming tea.
Can't it wait?
It can't, Linz. You know, it should have been done days ago. And, well, I have been kind of sidetracked with one thing and another.
I just, well, yeah, I thought it'd be nice if we went to see her together.
We'll go tonight, eh? Ange, I'm just going to nip out for some lunch, love.
Ah, Mrs. O'Leary. Thanks for coming in. Now, I won't beat about the bush. You know, of course, that Ben had his spine fixated almost as soon as he was admitted after the accident. Things were very uncertain then. Subsequently, he rather recklessly attempted to get out of bed. This meant that he had to be refixated. The situation isn't ideal.
Is he going to be all right? Is he going to be able to walk again?
I'm sorry, but I can't answer that at the moment. There's nerve tissue damage. But we're not sure if the paralysis is of a temporary nature or not. Only time will tell.
Well, how long?
It could be months. What we do know is that Ben needs better care. More specialist care than we can provide here. So I've decided to have him transferred to a special spinal unit.
Where?
I'm not sure yet. We'll be looking for a bed. It could be on Merseyside. It could be elsewhere. I know you won't want him living too far away, but believe me, the treatment will be the best. I'm afraid it's just a question of time.
Can you tell us the likelihood of him walking again?
I can't. I'm sorry. It takes time for the spinal cord to heal. If it does, then all well and good. His chances are high. I'm sorry. That's all I can say. I can explain this to Ben, or you can do it yourself, Mrs. O'Leary. It's a matter for you to decide.
We'll tell him.
Administration will get everything in train for the transfer. It could be a few weeks yet. Stay here as long as you wish.
How am I going to tell him he's going to be away for months?
Well, if she gets out next week, I'll see if I can wangle some time off. Maybe we can spend the day off together.
Oh, yeah, why not? I was thinking of asking you to persuade her to go back to work. She's dressed for it.
Isn't it a bit early for that?
Well, if we were better fixed, there'd be no problem, yeah, but we need the money.
Oh, come on, Mum, it's not that bad.
You don't know what goes out of this house every month.
Well, if it is money, maybe I could help.
There's no need for that.
Well, it's not a problem. Just tell me what you need and pay me back when you're sorted.
I don't need your money, thanks, Peter.
You stuck a pickle up your nostril today?
God only knows.
I'm glad you came round.
I am too. Although not the same impact as the previous at-home outfit.
I wanted to ask you something.
So did I.
Go on, then.
Aren't I supposed to say, go on then and all?
Then go on. You came round.
Okay. I wanted to ask you if you wanted this back.
Is it the original one, the one you threw away?
I found it just after the explosion. Fate. Or an omen or something.
It still fits.
So it should. So?
What?
Will you?
What?
Marry me?
Yeah. Dead right.
Are you sure?
Dead sure.
Can't you see what you're doing? You're moving too fast. We don't need this, Mum. And you don't need to be rushing into things. Why? Because you'll have people pointing their fingers at you, won't you, and talking behind your back if it doesn't happen. You need to be leading up to something like this, don't you? Not rushing into it.
Listen, Jackie, I want this to happen. There's nothing I want more than to take care of Lindsay and Kylie.
Just leave it, will you, love, eh?
No, I won't leave it. Just listen to me.
I can understand you being worried, both of you, but I know what I'm doing. And I'm sure Lindsay's going to try as hard as me. We're going to do everything we can to make this marriage work. That's all I can say.
Look, we're going to have to go. Dad, I'll go into work tomorrow if it helps.
Thanks, love.
Well, you could have said something.
Oh, well, I might have said congratulations or something like that. If I could have got a bloody word in. Oh, come on, love. They're not kids. Peter is not a fool, and anyway, I believe him. I think he could make a go of it.
Of course he'll make a go of it. He loves her. It's our daughter that bothers me.
If it's what she wants.
You don't understand, do you, Jimmy? If Barry Grant was lying at the bottom of the Mersey with his feet in a bucket of concrete, yeah, I wouldn't be too bothered, but he's not. We don't know when he's going to turn up again, and that's when the trouble will start.
Don't be talking rubbish. He's not going to turn up. It's not his style to go back.
Oh, no. Listen, Jimmy, what our Lindsay felt for Barry Grant was passion. Now, it's not like that with her and Peter, you know. That's just a loving friendship. When Barry Grant comes back, it'll all blow up again.
Do you know something, Jackie? You're paranoid about him.
I had a flick through this on the bus. I had a piece about that mad club you went to in Amsterdam. The one with all the birds into the body piercing.
Not going to be going there again, am I?
Oh, come on, mate. Don't be so defeatist.
Save your breath, Mike. I've had this from me, man, day in, day out. There's nothing anyone's going to say that's going to make me feel any better.
I'm only trying.
I'll go back to work.
I've only been here half an hour.
I think that's enough for both of us, don't you? Go on, Dixon. Do one.
Do you want me to bring anything for you?
All I want is to get up and walk out of here. I'll see you.
Would you prefer to go in on your own?
I want you to come in with me.
Well, do you want to wait till later till you feel a bit better?
No, I'm all right.
Yeah. All right, mate. You been in to see Ben?
Yeah. You coming in with me then?
Yeah, I'll be right behind you, love, okay?
I haven't seen him this depressed since it all happened. So when are the doctors going to be able to tell him something to cheer him up?
Well, the surgeon called us in. He told us he's going to have to go to a spinal unit for a few months.
Months?
Yeah, and it's worse than that. He might never walk again. And it's all down to your dad.
What are you doing now?
Double free period for private study.
Oh. Make sure you settle down and get some done, eh?
Too slow seeing you coming, mate.
What's all this?
It's right, Gemma.
What for?
Well, that's like a celebration. She's reached a milestone in her life. She's a woman now.
Why? Because she started, you know.
I got it all wrong, Lee. I wanted to appreciate that we understand.
So we're having a party for that?
A little family celebration, just the three of us.
But I'm going out.
Leo, I want you here for tea. It's important.
But I promised to meet Beggs and Jonesy in the
No,
park.
I am afraid. You have time off to study and then it's tea with Gemma and me.
It's a long road, love. And you're just at the beginning of it.
Yeah, it's a waiting game from now on, mate.
I'm fed up of bloody waiting. I'll get sent off to somewhere like Stoke Mandeville, and no matter how great they are, no matter what they do, me, Ben O'Leary, will never walk again.
Ben, don't be like that. You just have to wait. It's just a bit early to say. Ben, look at me, love. I know you're upset, but...
Here she is. 3 gems. So what do you think, babe? BLT sarnies, chocolate fingers, and your favourite, strawberry flan.
What's it for?
It's for you. Look, I'm sorry about yesterday. So I've done your specialty.
There's no need.
Yeah, there is. It's a kind of celebration to mark the fact that Gemma Johnson is now a real woman.
You've done it again. You've shirred me up. I feel ashamed.
I knew it was stupid. You shouldn't just forgot about her and left her alone.
Come in.
There you go, partner. 1 VAT return done and dusted.
You look happy for someone that might get fined for making a late return.
Well, even a VAT inspector must know what it's like to be in love.
Oh, so that's what it is, eh? So it's all back on with you and Lindsay Corkill.
That's right. What an item again. Or more than that. The engagement's back on. We're getting married as soon as we can track down our ex and get a divorce.
You are joking.
No. Crossed me out no today. Love conquers all, like.
Well, it's all a bit quick, isn't it?
Well, why not? We were engaged and you made a few bob on champagne, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, but the engagement didn't last very long, did it?
We're back on course. No probs. As soon as things are sorted, it's down the aisle for yours truly.
Peter, are you sure?
Listen, everyone's allowed one mistake, and Barry Grant was Lindsay's big mistake, if that's what you're getting at.
Yeah, fair enough, but... Look, Melissa's hard to say, but are you sure you're not the easy option for her? I mean, you've got a good standard of living, and well, she's trying to bring up a kid on chip shop wages.
There's a bit more to us than that, Jack.
Then why not prove it and wait for a bit? Go with the flow and see how you get on before you go rushing into marriage. I wouldn't want to see you in the same state you were in last time she let you down. Hello, Bob Rookie.
Gemma, can I come in? I've got to sort this out, you know. I feel bad knowing that I've upset you. Let me in, eh? I know it's hard, you know, having your mum living here, but I do try my best, you know. I know if your mum had been here, she'd have known what to do. What to tell you about your periods and that. I'm sorry I didn't realise. I really am sorry.
You made me feel ashamed. You shut me up in front of Ali, and I didn't want you and him to know.
I realise that now. And I'm sorry I made you feel ashamed. You do understand that, don't you? to stop living here, you know. I've done anything not to show you up like that. And I'm sorry I made you empty your bag out. You do believe me, don't you? Well, give us a kiss, too.
Sorry about the money. I didn't know what to do.
Don't worry about it. Me and Ali have forgotten all about that. Do you need any stuff at the moment? Well, look, why don't I sort things out for next month and for the future? What if I give you some extra money every month so that you can get the stuff you need, all right?
Yeah.
All right. And if you've got any problems, you come see me in the future?
Yeah.
Promise?
Promise.
All right. So, do you fancy that strawberry flan?
Yeah.
Hey, have you been asked down the health and safety next week?
I might have been.
Well, have you or haven't you?
All right, yeah.
Are you going to tell them the truth?
I'm going to be repeating my statement.
Ron, why don't you tell them the truth?
Look, Simba, I don't want to talk about it, all right?
For God's sake, Ron, you know what me and Carmel are going through? I haven't even been able to tell her about this because of Ben. It's going to destroy us.
Don't talk to him, Dad.
You what?
He doesn't want to discuss it.
Hang on, you've seen the state of Ben? I even told you that he had to go away for treatment. He might never walk again.
This is true. That doesn't alter your position. You stick to your statement, Dad.
I thought you and Ben were mates. I don't believe this.
Come on, inside.
God almighty. Why are you doing this to me, eh? Why don't you tell them the truth? How can you live with it on your conscience?
Come on, inside.
Ben could be crippled for life. Do you hear me? If you don't tell them the truth, Ron, then it'll be the end for me and Carmel, and she's going to hate me for the rest of her life. Ron, I'm pleading with you here. If you don't tell the truth, then me and Carmel are finished. Do you hear me?
Come on.
She caused controversy and even outrage in parts of America by coming out. But this week, Ellen really does go too far. The last ever episode Next on 4 sees her duet with the Bee Gees.
You know when you finish with that, can I take it in for our Ben?
Yeah, sure. Grab it now.
So, might help take his mind off things.
Yeah. You and Ozzy this time in the morning?
Well, yeah, I thought I'd pop into town and get him some decent food. I'd cheer him up a bit, you know the way he likes the scran. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Hey, listen, Carmel,
What?
well, it's about Ben. Thing is, well, look, well, it's nothing. Yeah, look, give him this.
20 quid?
Yeah, you can get him some extra stuff and that.
Oh, Sinbad, he'd be made up.
Well, that's the least I can do.
Thanks, eh? Thanks for everything. Being here with us these last few weeks and supporting us. I don't know what I'd have done without you. Oh, come here. See ya.
And you never watched The Big Breakfast?
No.
Oh, wait, where's the horoscopes in this thing?
So, much on today?
No, not really. Just helping Alan move some stuff back into the office, you know, boxes of files and that.
Oh, right, yeah. Is the office finished?
Well, just about. We're just waiting for the skating boards to get ready for the carpets, but we should be up and running again by tomorrow.
So what about you?
Sorry.
Much on today?
Oh, right, yeah. I've got an appointment with the midwife this morning.
Oh, right, of course. Susanna said.
I'll get that.
Oh, thanks. So, you've made it to your 20th week?
Yeah, I've got the big skin coming up on Friday.
Fingers crossed.
Hello? Yeah? Oh, there she is now. That's for you.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, right. Oh, marvellous. Oh, good. Right then, see them later, okay? Bye. Bingo! That couple who came to see the house on Sunday, the estate agent says they want to come round again and that they're really keen.
Great.
Nice one. They'll be here in half an hour.
Oh, Johnny, I haven't finished my breakfast yet.
Oh, well, there isn't time. Girls, your room's tidy.
God, just like being back at home, isn't it? We'll go and do it now.
Yeah, and any dirty washing?
We know, not on the bedroom floor, we'll bring it down. Excuse me.
Okay.
Thanks.
You okay?
Oh, yeah, just having those two around, like having kids again, isn't it?
Well, you usually do get the opportunity to house train your own, which we'll get soon, eh? I mean, Jackie's just reminded me she's in her 20th week.
Oh, yes, I know, time's just flying by. Anyway, Max, all hands on deck.
No, Susanna.
Come on, Max, action stations. This is going to be a really big week for us. The week when we finally sell the house.
Sorry I can't help you. You seeing your bank manager's far more important, especially with the overdraft I've got. Anyway, I pay Katie to help me. So what time's your appointment?
11:30.
Oh, well, if you're not busy this afternoon.
Well, actually, I am. I'm seeing Marcus.
Oh, I see.
Please don't be like that. You only know the Marcus of 20 years ago. He's changed, honestly.
And I suppose he told you that?
He didn't have to. I can see it for myself. He's gentle, intelligent, understanding.
Louise, you're 18 and I'm 37. I think I know a little bit more about life than you do. And you didn't know Marcus 18 years ago.
Just like you don't know him now. I do. And I trust him. And what's more, he trusts me.
Want these? What? Tights, you want them? No, bin them. Most of them are snagged. All right? Yeah, I just can't wait till we're back on our own flat. Well, me neither. Susanna doesn't give you a minute's peace, does she? I know what it's been like for the past 6 months. She means well, but yeah, she does go on a bit though, doesn't she?
Come on, girls. You two not finished yet?
Nearly done. 5 more minutes.
Right, I'll just get rid of this.
Excuse me.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Nervous about today?
No, just seeing the midwife, aren't I?
Yeah.
Shouldn't be any problem, should there?
No, of course not. Then we go see the scan on Friday.
Chance to see the baby again, eh?
Oh, I know. I can't wait. I'm counting the minutes till then.
Oh, yes, very nice. Aye, up along.
All right.
Hang about.
What is it, Jimmy?
Well, nice to see you and all. What's up with you? Your face is tripping you.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, mate. It's just that I was carry on with the explosion and that.
All right. Towering Inferno still in his sickbed?
Oh, cheers, Jimmy. The lad might never walk again.
Joke. Just trying to cheer you up.
Yeah, well, it's going to take more than you being a dickhead.
All right, cool it, will ya? Just come over to ask you if you fancy going to the party. Our Carly's home from the Aussie today.
All right.
And a little bit of a do for her. She'd love to see her Uncle Sinbad.
Yeah, well, some of the time, I don't think it's appropriate right now, you know, with Ben and that.
Yeah, I understand.
Anyway.
Hey, listen. You seen my balloons? Cracker, aren't they? Bet you don't know which one of the Teletubbies is a Scouser.
You what?
Which one of the Teletubbies is a Scouser? All right, Lala. Good then, then.
See you later, Jim.
Yeah, see ya. All right, love. Need an hand?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Watch the bottom doesn't go through on there.
Thanks for your advice.
Aye, aye.
Jimmy!
Oh, me balloons!
God, this is all we need. Hello again. Hello. Hi.
Jimmy, you dipstick! Those balloons were supposed to be going on the door!
It's your fault, that. You made me jump.
You'd like to come in. Just go
Bye-bye,
through to
Gypsy.
the living room.
Bye-bye, Lala. to infinity and beyond, eh?
All right, sir.
I'm up the proverbial creek without a paddle. Don't know what I'm going to do, mate.
Come here. Just put the kettle on.
Tea and sympathy, eh?
I don't know. Might be able to stretch to a coffee.
So feel free if you want to have another look round, and any questions, just give us a shout.
Okay, thanks.
And don't worry about the little one, she'll be fine with us. Do you reckon?
Promising.
Oh, I think very promising.
Yeah, but we could have done without the performance from the clown Corkill.
Oh, timing impeccable as ever.
Yeah. She's lovely, isn't she?
Oh, gorgeous. What are you thinking?
Well, could be us soon. Jackie's made it to her 20th week, so she's halfway there, providing there's no hiccups.
Max, there won't be any hiccups.
No, well, we'll know for sure when she's had the scan, then.
Everything's going fine. Don't worry.
Hello?
I'll go.
Okay.
Come on, Jimmy, what's wrong with you? You're usually full of us, eh?
Very fun. What you made me do now?
Come on, just get on with it. They'll be here any minute. Yeah, what do you think?
It's great, that, love. Fit for a princess.
Do you think Carly will like it?
It should be made up. Listen, bit of a double celebration anyway, innit?
Why, what do you mean?
Well, you know, our Lindsay and Teasy Weezy have decided to tie the knot.
Oh, yeah. Right.
I have to make a bit of a speech, won't I? You know, wish them all the best. Hope it works out in that way.
This time? Well, it's not the first time they've been engaged, is it?
Yes, I know.
It didn't work out last time.
Only because that head the ball Barry Grant turned up, stuck his oar in.
And who's to say he won't turn up again? Hiya!
Hey, I did it, yeah.
Hiya!
Kid on,
We brought home to see you.
To see you, Nana and Grandad. Oh, great to have your own cars, isn't it, love?
It's lovely to have you home again. Oh, look at the lovely spread your grandma's done.
Hey, listen, nothing's too much for our Carly. We'll have to get your Nana to do the catering for the wedding, won't we, eh?
Oh, right. Well, I'll put the kettle on. And I've got some lemonade for you.
Oh, not nice.
So how come the health and safety are dragging you in again tomorrow? I thought they finished with it.
Well, I suppose while me and Ron are telling different stories.
Is he still saying that you fitted the cooker? Oh, so he gets off scot-free and they throw the book at you?
Yeah. Eleanor reckons it could be as much as a £5 fine. Or if the worst comes to the worst, 6 months inside.
You're joking, are you?
Well, either way, I'll lose my business, won't I? The insurance haven't paid out, and if they decide it is my fault, they're not going to pay out, are they? It'll be the end of my business and the end of me and Carmel as well.
You don't know that, mate.
She finds out that I supplied that cooker.
You still haven't said anything to her?
I've tried to, mate. I keep building myself up, but at the last minute... I mean, the son might never walk again because of me.
And Ron Dixon.
Yeah, well, I don't think Carmel's going to see it that way.
Well, there's only one way to find out, mate.
I can't, mate.
You've got to. Look, if the health and safety charges, she's going to find out anyway.
Yeah, but if I can square it with Ron, get him to tell him that he fitted the cooker.
Come on, Sam.
Well, I might just get away with a caution or something. She might never even find out.
It doesn't work that way.
How do you mean?
All the lies. Going behind people's backs. I've been there, Sam. When Gladys died.
That was different.
No, it wasn't. I mean, that was about deceit, wasn't it? Believe me, it doesn't do anyone any good. And it catches up with you in the end. It always does. So get it out the way, mate. You've got to tell Carmel the truth.
Look who's come to see you. See you there.
All right, since as we're all together, you're good. Although we might as well have a toast to our Kylie. Home, safe and sound.
I'll drink to that.
Here, here. And to Lindsay and Peter, congratulations and here's to many happy years together.
I'll drink to that.
Hang on, love, there's one more.
Come on, Jimmy. We're all down to Thursday.
All right. To the new Year 7 history teacher.
To the what? Who?
New teacher at Manor Park.
Jimmy didn't say he had a new job.
Yeah, I was waiting till we were all together, you know, triple celebration and that, like.
That's great news, love. Well done, Dad.
Jimmy, that's brilliant. When did you start?
Well, they haven't said.
Well, how come?
Because I haven't actually got the job yet.
Jimmy, I thought
No, hang on. It's just a matter of time, isn't it? The job's in history, right? Same job I'm doing now. The job I've been doing dead good in, you. And they've asked me to apply, haven't they? So it's just a formality. So, cheers. Here's to Kylie, Lindsay, Peter, and yours truly. Happy days.
Cheers. Cheers.
Looks like you could do with a refill. I'm sorry, I got held up at the uni.
You're at the university?
Yeah, speaking to one of the environmental studies guys. He wants me to give a talk.
Really?
You think it's a good idea?
Of course. I mean, it's what you want to do, isn't it? Lecturing, writing.
I don't know.
Well, it's a start. I mean, you're just getting back on your feet.
Yeah, I know, but, well, to tell you the truth, I suppose I'm a bit nervous. I mean, spending 18 years behind bars is hardly the ideal preparation for public speaking.
I suppose not.
Listen, I know this is going to make me sound like a real wimp, but if I do decide to do it, would you come and watch me? You know, give me a bit of moral support.
Do you think you could keep me away?
Thanks. Right. I guess I'll go and get the drinks in.
Well, if you do hear anything, if you could let us know. Yeah, thanks. Bye-bye.
Hiya.
Hi, estate agents.
Oh, right.
Everything go okay with the midwife?
Jackie, how did it go?
Oh, it was fine. Yeah, great.
No problems?
No.
Well, there you are, Max. Told you everything would be all right. Oh, it's nothing. Max just being a bit of a fusspot. Have you told Jackie our news? What about the couple who came to see the house?
Oh, yes. Well, yes, it seems as if they're going to put in an offer for the house.
Oh, nice one.
Great, isn't it? I mean, everything's going according to plan. Max, I wouldn't mind that coffee you promised earlier.
There's only about half a dozen big biotech companies, but they're controlling what the world eats, you know, the way we live our lives. They're hand in hand with governments, educational establishments, you name it. Because they are the private sector companies who cough up the money to pay for research the governments refuse to pay for.
God, so they control what we eat?
Yeah, battery farm chicken, BSE-contaminated beef, genetically engineered vegetables, irradiated fruit. The list is endless.
There's so much going on that people don't know about, that I don't know about.
Will, Eleanor be wondering where you are?
She knows where I am.
How did she take that?
How do you think?
I see.
She gets stressed if I even mention your name. I can't stand it. Sometimes, oh, I don't know.
What?
It's just, it feels like she's trying to make me choose between you and her.
Well, that isn't very fair. I mean, she's not exactly my #1 fan, but to try and stop you seeing me, it's...
I know, sometimes I feel like I'm stuck in the middle.
I bet you do.
It does my head in.
Well, look, would it help if I tried to meet her again? You know, tried to have a decent conversation this time. It's got to be worth a try, hasn't it?
Well, yeah, that would be great, if you don't mind.
No, not at all. I think there's been enough bad blood, hasn't there? Okay, you tell Eleanor that I want to talk to her. It's time we got things sorted out.
Are you sure about this job, then?
Of course I am. It's a nap. Just got to keep in the good books.
You're not doing yourself any favours, are you? Taking days off sick?
Listen, I took the day off to be here for our Kylie coming home. I wouldn't have missed that. Like I say, I'm the blue-eyed boy, mate. Can't put a foot wrong.
Oh, thanks for going to all this trouble for Kylie. It was lovely.
It was for you and the boy wonder as well, you know.
Was it?
Was it what?
I mean, Peter as well.
Yeah, of course. And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, we've hardly been snowed under with your congratulations cards, have we?
Yeah, well, once bitten, twice shy, you know.
What?
Well, we've been here before, haven't we, Linz? And last time ended in tears.
Yeah, but things will be different this time. Oh, so don't you want me to be happy then?
Of course I want you to be happy. There's nothing more in the world I'd like. But it's not about what I want, is it? It's about what you want.
Well, I know what I want. I want Peter. I love him.
Yeah, Lindsay, I know you love him. But can you say hand on heart that you're in love with him?
You are?
Because there's a world of difference between the two, you know, love. Loving someone and being in love with them.
Don't start.
If you're marrying him for the wrong reasons, you'll never find happiness, and I promise you that. And what happens if Barry Grant comes knocking on the front door?
Mum?
You'd throw it all away again, wouldn't you? Lindsay, just think of the pain. The upset. For you, for Kylie, and for poor Peter.
There you go. Tar. So, how did it go this morning? What's up?
Well, I got talking to one of the nurses about whether I should have an amniocentesis or not.
I thought they were just for old women.
Well, usually they are. But when I told her about Max already having Alice, they wanted to know what sort of Downs, Alice or something. I mean, as if I'm supposed to know.
So the different types then?
Well, something to do with T chromosomes. Anyway, so she went off and they had this big conflab.
Who, the doctors and that?
Yeah, well, he said I didn't need one.
Why not?
Well, the doctor reckoned that the tests I've already had show that the baby's okay.
And are you happy with that?
Well, yeah, I think so.
If I was you, I'd want to find out the baby was all right for sure, you know, if it's Downs or not.
Yeah, well, I think I'd rather not know.
What?
Well, it's not going to be me bringing up, is it? Be the Farnhams.
Yeah, but what happens if it is Downs and they don't want it, you know, because of the way it was?
Casey, we've got an agreement.
Jackie, you can have all the agreements in the world, but if they don't want it, they don't want it. And we're not talking about a new car here, it's a baby. I mean, if you and Max were married, that'd be one thing, but you're not. And they're paying you for a healthy baby.
Katie, I thought you were supposed to be helping me.
Yeah, I'm just getting a drink. If that baby isn't healthy and they walk away, we're going to be left holding it for the rest of our life. I'll have to go. See ya.
Hiya.
All right.
Oh, Ben said thanks.
What for?
Well, I got him a couple of CDs with that money he gave me.
All right.
And he seemed a bit brighter. That food from town went down well. I have to remember that for the future. I'll go and put the kettle on.
Hang on a sec.
What is it, I'm parched?
Look, just a minute, please. I've got something to tell you, and I can't wait any longer.
What?
God, I don't know how I'm going to say this.
Say what? What's the matter?
The cougar they think might have caused the explosion.
Yeah?
It was one of mine. I let him have it.
You what?
I know I should have said something sooner, and I tried to. Honest to God, Carmel, please, you've got to believe me, but I didn't think he'd try and fit it himself. I told him to get someone in to do it, but he just went ahead and did it anyway.
You did what? What are you talking about?
Ron Dixon fitted that cougar, and I swear to God, if I thought he was going to try and fit it himself, I never would have sold it to him in the first place. You got to believe me, Carmel, I never meant to do it. And now Ron Dixon's trying to blame me, saying that I fitted the cougar. That's why I'm telling you all this, because the health and safety want to do me, because Ron's lied to them. They want to interview me tomorrow, and I know you're mad with me.
It was his fault all along.
You what?
My Ben's facing the rest of his life in a wheelchair. And it's all down to Ron Dixon.
Well, yeah, but...
But Ben went in to save him. That's how he got hit. I mean, if he hadn't have gone in after him, he'd be all right now, wouldn't he?
Well, I suppose so.
He'd still be able to walk. He was trying to save Ron. And it was Ron Dixon's fault all along.
Jack?
Hiya.
You thought any more?
About nothing else, Casey. My head's done in. Do you really think I should have this test?
Well, you should get a second opinion at least. You've got to find out if the baby's all right.
But you do know there's a risk having an amnio, don't you?
Yeah, but I think it's a risk worth taking. I mean, to know the baby's healthy. You don't want to be carrying a Downs baby, do you?
No, but Well, I can't make them do the test, can I?
Yeah, we'll just find another hospital that will.
Yeah, but it's not going to be my baby, is it? It's going to be the Farnhams.
And they'll want it if it's Downs.
Come on, Jackie, get real, will you? They won't want to know. They don't want to look after the Downs baby. That's not what they want from you. Well, come on, would you look after it? Well, someone's got to look after it, haven't they?
Yeah, I know that. So if I have the amnio and the baby is Downs, well, what do I do then?
Well, the Farnhams don't want it and you don't want it. There's only one thing you can do.
Oh, have an abortion.
Oh, look, Jackie, I'm your mate, right? Now, this isn't a normal pregnancy, is it? And you shouldn't bring a baby, any baby, into the world if no one wants it. It's just not fair.
Never mind all that morality stuff in them papers Max reads.
It's not some intellectual debate, is it? It's about you and your life. You've got to find out if the baby's all right. You've got to have the amniocentesis.
Coming up next on 4, hidden cameras reveal how full frontal nudity went down with holidaymakers in the tourist trap. Can the Brits bear it when someone bears all?
Listen, Carmel, are you sure this is a good idea, you coming down to the health and safety with me?
Yeah, well, I just want to go and see Ron Dixon before he goes in there.
What are you going to say to him?
Well, I don't know. But I just want to get my hands on him before he goes in.
Is it? Well, that's what I'm worried about.
What?
You getting hold of Ron Dixon. I mean, the mood you're in, you're likely to commit murder.
Yeah.
Listen, Carmel, love, take it easy down there.
Take it easy. He's crippled, Ben. He's tried to stitch you up. Do you think I'm going to let him get away with all that?
No, I don't. But I just don't want any more trouble.
Yeah, well, I want to make sure Ron Dixon gets what's coming to him. So come on, get your stuff together and let's get going.
Are they in yet?
Nah. So much for them wanting us to finish the office in a hurry.
Yeah, well, it's only early, don't we?
No, we'll give them 5 minutes. If they're not here, we'll crack on upstairs.
Yeah.
Cheers. What are you grinning at?
No, I'm just thinking.
About what?
That Eleanor one.
What about it?
Well, you know, she's all right, isn't she?
Yeah, she's sound.
Well, you know, she's not bad, like.
Yeah, well, she's been more than decent with us.
I don't mean that. I mean, she's fit.
You what?
Tasty, like.
What are you like?
Look, all I'm saying is that, you know, for a solicitor, like, she's not bad. I mean, she's not what you'd expect.
Is that right?
Well, yeah. I mean, you've seen those lawyers on the telly, haven't you? I mean, Rumpole of the Bailey and all that.
Rumpole of the Bailey's a fella.
Yeah, I know he is. But he's old, isn't he? And, that parsley.
Whatever you say, son.
No, Max or Susanna? You've just missed them. Susanna's gone to see a friend in Leeds and Max was taken at the station.
Oh, she's gone to Leeds?
Yeah, just for the day. She'll be back tonight.
Oh, right. She'll have gone to Harvey next. He's doing some damage to Max's gold card.
Yeah, probably. Listen, I've got to shoot a reopening the office this morning. The kettle's just boiled.
Yeah, thanks.
You all right? You look a little bit rough.
Yeah, well, I didn't sleep very well last night. Thinking about what he says about me having the amnio.
And?
And I've got bags under my eyes.
You still don't know what you're going to do?
What now?
None.
Come on, son, the suspense is killing me.
You know that Katie one?
Yeah, what about her?
Yeah, she's all right as well, isn't she?
Don't you ever think of anything else? What? You've got sex on the brain.
Yeah, well, I'm only saying, aren't I?
Yeah, would you be saying if Katina was here?
You what?
Exactly.
Yeah, well, there's no harm in looking, is there?
Are you serious about it, Owen?
Of course I am.
You could have fooled me.
What is this?
Nothing, I just don't want you messing around.
I'm not messing around. I never did the dirty on it.
I'm glad to hear it.
Morning.
All right, love.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't been waiting long, have you?
Yeah, just a couple of minutes.
I'll be out your way in half an hour, love.
And how about in writing?
No, it's all right. I'll get there.
Oh, thanks. Charming, isn't he?
All right, Tim.
All right, mate.
So, you have to on the health and safety?
Me and Carmel.
What, your Carmel's going with you?
Well, I took your advice and I decided to come clean with it, didn't I?
Oh, nice one.
Oh, yeah.
Nice one, mate. Bet you feel better for it.
Yeah.
So how does she take it?
I'm not sure, really. I mean, I told her the old story and...
Yeah, well, still got head on your shoulders, so,
Well, this is more than non-Dixon by the time Carmel's finished with it.
You what?
Well, she's got it into her head that it's all his fault. I mean, she doesn't even seem that angry with me.
Well, why should she be?
Well, I supplied the cooker and the hose. I mean, I'm to blame as well, aren't I?
Yeah, but you told her not to fit it, didn't you? I mean, you can't be held responsible for what Ron Dixon does.
Yeah, well, let's just up the health and safety, see it that way.
Hey, look, you're halfway there, mate. You've squared it with Carmel. Now you go down the health and safety and you tell the truth and stick to your guns.
And what about Ron? He's going to be telling them a different story. He'll tell them that I fitted the cooker.
I wouldn't worry about Ron Dixon if I was you. He'll be on your side by the time your Carmel's finished with him.
Love, I'm waiting to go.
So, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Morning,
Hi.
love.
All right. What do you reckon of your new office, then?
Yeah, great.
Be even nicer when it's finished.
We'll be out your way in half an hour, love.
That's what you said half an hour ago.
Yeah, but we had problems with the suppliers. They were supposed to deliver your skating board yesterday. They only turned up this morning.
Oh, right.
Anyway, I'm sure you'll be wanting to get on with it.
We'll be out your way in 2 ticks.
Right, I'll go and put the kettle on then.
No sugar for me, thanks.
And just one for me, love.
Morning.
All right.
Oh, off down at health and safety again.
All right.
All that business over the explosion, you know. All right, Mick, so there was a bit of a gas leak.
A bit of a gas leak? There's a poor lad lying in the hospital not knowing whether he'll walk again.
Yeah, but you can't blame me for that. Why all me over the coals?
Well, it's someone's fault.
Yeah, well, it was Sinbad's, wasn't it? It was his dodgy cooker.
Yeah, but you fitted it, didn't you?
Who told you that?
Sinbad. And I believe him before I believe you.
Are you talking to his hat?
You fitted that cooker, didn't you?
What?
Come on, Ron, I can see through you like a string vest.
All right, so I fitted it. But I tell you something now, it wouldn't have mattered who fitted it, because it would have blown up anyway. That cooker was dodgy.
Yeah, but you don't know that. Let the health and safety decide.
The less that shower know, the better.
Oh, I see. So you're prepared to let Sinbad take the rap by you?
Well, there's no point in both of us copping for it.
You lousy two-faced...
Hey, that's slander, that, Mick. I could have you for that.
Go on, get out of my sight. But it won't be slander I'm getting done for.
Look, you can come in with me, you know.
I'm going to wait right here for Ron Dixon.
Just take it easy, eh? I don't want you getting into any trouble.
What?
Well, he might think you're trying to intimidate a witness.
I don't care what they think. I've got a son lying in hospital with a broken back, all because of Ron Dixon. And if you think I'm going to go easy for some job's worth in a suit...
Mr. Sweeney?
Yeah.
If you'd like to come this way.
See you in a bit, all right?
Yeah, no, I'm going to start using Stanley's. A better plaster.
Hey, Greg.
All right, look, I'll have to go, mate.
Hiya.
Hiya.
How's it going?
Sound? Just been putting the finishing touches to Ellen the kitchen's place.
Oh, right, I know. I meant the flat's upstairs.
Oh, see.
Well, how are you getting on?
Fine, we're getting there.
And what does that mean?
Well, we're just about broken the back of it.
What is it with you builders? You ask a simple question, but you never get a simple answer.
Well, we'll be about another week, I reckon.
Oh, nice one. I can't wait to get back in.
Getting a bit crowded over there, is it?
Well, it's not that. Well, it's like being back at home again, living with your mum and dad.
Hey, don't knock it. Nothing wrong with living with your mum and dad. Is there, son?
If you say so.
Been trying to get rid of him for years, but no one else will have him.
No, it's supposed to be a joke, though, by the way.
Jason? What's this?
Cheers.
Come on then, laughing boy. See ya.
Yeah. You fancy him?
No, I'm just being friendly.
Oh, come on. You'll be tripping over your own tongue in a minute.
I've got to admit, he's dead dishy, isn't he? Got a lovely bum.
Yeah, not bad, I suppose.
You see him in that t-shirt, just like the fella off the Diet Coke ad.
Oh, and she reckons she doesn't fancy him. Anyway, Daddy Builder reckons that the flat should be finished sometime next week.
Oh, great. Can't we talk about our own place again?
Anyway, best let you get on.
Just a sec. What are you going to do?
Open the bar up.
I didn't mean that. About the amnio. Sounds like I don't know to me.
It is.
Jackie, you've got to make your mind up.
Yeah, I know.
You're running out of time.
I know that as well. Look, what would you do?
Well, you know what I'd do? I'd have the test.
I don't know.
OK, give me one good reason for not having the amnio.
You what?
Well, I told you why I think you should have it. Let's hear what you've got to say.
Well,
come on.
Hang on, what is this? I thought you were supposed to be my mate.
I am your mate. I'm trying to help you.
Oh, you could have fooled me. Come to you for some advice and you jumped down my throat.
What?
If you ever get the boot from that place, don't bother applying for a job with the Samaritans, or all kinds will be throwing themselves off buildings.
You swine.
What?
He risked his life for you.
What? Who did?
And now he's lying half crippled in a hospital bed. He was trying to save you.
Yeah, I know, but...
And it was your fault all along.
No, it wasn't.
He'll never walk again. How do you feel about that?
Look, this was nothing to do with me. Honest, Sinbad gave me that cooker.
But it was you who fitted the cooker, wasn't it?
No.
How can you? How can you stand there and lie after what's happened to our Ben? He's thrown away his life to save yours. I mean, doesn't that mean anything?
Look, it wasn't.
Don't you dare. I don't want to hear any of your excuses or pathetic lies.
But I didn't know anything like this was going to happen.
All he ever wanted to be was a fireman, since he was that high. He just wanted to help people. Well, that's finished. His dreams shattered because of you. You've ruined his life. And now you're trying to ruin Sinbad's. He's facing prison because of you.
What?
It should be you locked up. He should put you away for what you've done to Ben and throw away the key.
What's going on?
Mr. Dixon, this way, please.
You okay?
Come on, let's go.
Just popped in to see Eleanor. Check out the new office.
Yeah, looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah, nice colours. Easy on the eye.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
All right.
Yeah, great.
This is Jason. This is Louise.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, sorry, the water's off upstairs. I need to fill up my kettle.
Yeah, just go through up yourself.
So,
Thought you wanted to see Eleanor.
No rush. He's all right, isn't he?
Don't know. Nothing special.
Oh, hi. Hi. Just popped in to look at the new office.
Well, look away.
thanks for that.
Jason's just filling his kettle. The water's off upstairs.
Now was me thinking I'd seen the back of the builders.
No, we're only going to be here for a couple more days. But see yous.
See ya.
Bye.
Are you sure it was the office you came to look at?
I don't know what you mean.
I'm going to make a cuppa.
So, what time did you get in last night?
Don't know. Wasn't late.
Well, it was after 12.
Was it?
Yes.
Sorry. Must have lost track of time. Went on a bit of a pub crawl.
Oh?
Well, we were celebrating. Marcus has been asked to speak at the Freedman Society at the university. It's great, isn't it? And he's asked me to go along and support him.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Interview between Neil Bond of the Health and Safety Executive and Mr. Ronald Dixon of 2 Brookside Parade, Manor Park. Interview commencing 10:30 a.m. May 13th, 1998. Mr. Dixon chose not to have legal representation. Mr. Dixon, you do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
print? Looked good on the wall, actually.
Yes, I was a bit optimistic about my building, well, should I say builder's schedule. It's a Monet.
Yeah, I've seen the cards in the blue coat. Hey, that's an idea. I could get one for Marcus. Wish him good luck for his talk. Do you think he'll like it?
No idea.
No, I suppose not. Look, are we going to have this performance every time I mention Marcus? I'll take that as a yes. Eleanor, I really don't want to fall out over this.
Oh, and you think I do?
No, of course not. So let's try and sort things out before it becomes a real issue.
Well, there's one easy way of sorting it out. Stop seeing Marcus.
That's not going to happen. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so am I.
Look, what if you two were to meet?
What?
Well, just to talk.
There's nothing to talk about.
Please.
Louise, that's out of the question.
But why? Marcus is quite happy to meet you.
Oh, is he? You've already talked about it to him, have you?
Well...
All his idea, is it?
What?
Well, that he and I should meet.
Well, yeah, only because he thought it would do some good.
Back 5 minutes and he's already trying to run everyone's lives.
No.
Louise, he's interfering. He's already come between you and me.
He's just trying to be reasonable.
Reasonable was never in his vocabulary.
For God's sake, give him a chance.
Well, that's one thing I won't give him. I made that mistake before.
This is ridiculous. Have you heard yourself? It's pathetic.
Don't you two ever do any work?
We've come in here for a break. You're not starting again, are you?
Yeah, well, the sooner you get my flat finished, the sooner I'll stop nagging you.
Yeah, well, we're not going to be much good to working on an empty stomach now, am we?
Suppose not now.
So any chance, like?
Go on, Mum. What are you having?
2 chilies, 2 chips.
We don't do chips. Fries.
And now the events leading up to the explosion, Mr. Dixon.
Right, yeah.
You say the gas cooker was supplied by Mr. Thomas Sweeney.
Yeah, I got it off Sinbad. Mr. Sweeney, I'm sorry.
I see. And it was Mr. Sweeney who delivered the gas cooker to your flat?
Yeah, it was all in with the price, you know.
Mm-hmm. And you say Mr. Sweeney supplied you with a connector hose?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Now, this is where the discrepancy arises. According to Mr. Sweeney's statement, he left without connecting the gas cooker to the gas outlet. Now, according to your earlier statement, it was Mr. Sweeney who connected your cooker.
Right, I see. Look, just say it was me that connected the cooker. I'm not saying it was like, but... Well, if it was, what would happen to me?
Go on.
Well, if I had fitted the cooker, would I go to jail, for example?
Mr. Dixon, do you have any further information that you feel might be relevant to the investigation?
Yeah. I think I might have.
You all right? What do you think? Can I come in? You're all right, yeah? Look, Jackie, I don't want an argument. Could have fooled me. Jackie? What? Just talk to me. I tried to talk to you before. Look, I'm sorry about that. But I'm your best mate. I cared about you. I was only trying to help you, you know. Oh, Jackie, please. Yeah, I know you were. And I'm sorry as well for having to go at you. And you're right, I've got to sort out what I'm gonna do. But there's just so many things to think about. Not like... Have you got 2 hours? No, but I can spare 10 minutes.
Sit down, will you, love?
I'd rather be doing something.
If my leg wasn't in plaster, I'd probably give you a hand.
Do you think he'll tell him the truth?
I wouldn't hold my breath.
I hate him for what he's done. I really hate him.
Yeah, I know.
For what he's done to you and our Ben.
I mean, hasn't he already caused us enough pain as it is? Got a visitor.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
I've told them what really happened. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I never meant anything like this to happen. I mean, I was just making myself something to eat.
they're going to prosecute you then?
Well, they haven't decided yet. Look, I know that there's nothing I can say that'll make things better. But it was just an accident. I didn't know what was going to happen. Sorry.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming clean and telling the truth.
You still here?
Right, well, I'll see myself out.
Am I right?
What do you think?
Well, at least he's told the truth, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, I might have got you off the hook. But it's not going to do much for our Ben, is it?
I suppose not. Listen, will you be all right on your own for 5 minutes? I just want to nip up and get a bit of fresh air, no clear me head.
Yeah.
Well, aren't the Farnhams going to want to have the amnio so they know the baby's all right? Well, you haven't said anything.
You haven't said anything either, I suppose.
Well, no. But only because I don't want to give them an excuse to back out of the deal. Look, if I have the amnio and the baby isn't healthy and the Farnhams get cold feet, well, where does that leave me?
And if you don't have the test and the baby's born with Downs, where does that leave you? If the Farnhams don't want a Downs baby, it's going to be left with you, isn't it?
God, Casey, what a mess. Look at me. I don't know which way to turn.
Jackie, it's simple. Change hospitals, have the amnio and find out if the baby's all right.
Yeah, but what if it's not all right?
Well, you know.
Katie, I couldn't. You know how I feel about abortion.
What, you think I think it's great or something?
Oh, no, of course not. But once you're pregnant, it's different. Once you've seen the baby on the scan, it's part of you, Casey. And to get rid of it, well, I already thought I'd lost it once in the explosion.
Yeah, I know. But this isn't just about the baby, is it? It's about you as well. It's the rest of your life. I mean, do you want to be left with a baby to bring up? Maybe a handicapped baby? Are you ready for that?
No.
You've got to put yourself first for a change. Have the amnio.
Oh, I don't know.
What are you frightened of?
My own shadow.
Hey, this isn't the Jackie Dixon I used to know. The hard-headed businesswoman, the ace entrepreneur. What happened to her?
Maybe she's going soft in her old age.
Yeah, well, I reckon it's time she toughened up again. Start thinking of yourself, Jackie. You don't want to be saddled with a kid you don't want. You're a kid nobody wants.
Yeah, but the Farnhams might want it even if it was Downs.
And they might not. All right, why don't you just ask them straight? Ask them if they'd be happy with a kid with Downs.
Do you reckon?
That's the only way you're going to find out what they're thinking, isn't it? And if they're not happy, then...
I'm going to have to have the amnio, aren't I? Look, I'm not saying if there was anything wrong with the baby that I'd get rid of it. Because I don't know if I could do that. And I don't know what I'd do. But you're right. I've got to have the test. Find out if the baby's healthy or not.
Hey, Sinbad.
Oh, not now, eh?
Never mind not now, eh? Listen, I'm getting sick and tired of being cast in the role as the villain here.
You what?
Look, I've held my hand up, owned up to what I did.
Yeah, and it's appreciated.
Yeah, all right. And I can understand Carmel wanting to throttle me. What I can't get my head round is your part in all of this.
How do you mean?
Well, you're not everybody as much to blame as I am. Yeah, Carmel doesn't seem to realise that.
Yeah, well, Carmel's a little bit mixed up at the moment. It's all right, Ron.
Well, you better get us sorted out then, hadn't you? Because you're not out of the woods yet. You gave me that hose for that cougar, remember?
Yeah, and that hose was all right. You must have fitted it wrong.
Oh, behave yourself, will you? If you think I'm going to take all the flack for this...
Look, Ron, no one expects you to take all the flack. But I can't risk losing Carmel because she's all that I've got left.
Spare me the amateur dramatics, eh, Sinbad? Now, this is your problem, not mine. So you better come clean and tell Carmel the truth before I do it for you.
It's Chili's with everything next on 4, when two friends with a passion for hot stuff take over Bill Wyman's restaurant to become chefs for a night.
So come on then, let's have a look.
Right. What do you reckon?
Oh, very nice.
It's for tonight, me and Rach going into town. Do you fancy it?
No, I've got the feeling we'll be in the mood.
Hi. Hiya.
No work today?
I took a half day and went into town to do some shopping. Do you like this?
Oh, it's pretty. Lovely colour. 5 minutes?
Yeah, I'll just finish my coffee. So, have you said anything about the amnio? No, I'm just waiting to choose me moment.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Thanks. Think I'm gonna need it.
Have we got any turmeric?
Turmeric?
Yeah, it's a spice you put in curries.
I thought you put curry powder in curries.
No, not in proper curries. I'm making us a Kashmiri.
A what?
A chicken Kashmiri.
It's not going to be too hot, is it?
No, I'll make it nice and mild, put loads of fruit in it, you'll like it. Right, that's me list done.
What's with all this galloping gourmet?
Well, I've got nothing better to do with me time, and it's better than moping around all day, innit?
Well, you can come to Aussie with me.
Come on.
Well, Ben still hasn't heard the news about Ron Dixon yet. I want to tell him today.
Yeah, I know you do, but do you really need me to be there?
Well, yeah, for a bit of moral support.
Well, you don't want to be crowding the lad out, do you?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, he's still not well, is he? Got to give him a bit of breathing space. You don't want all hands going down there.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. Just be gentle with him. Take it easy.
Oh, I suppose so.
Tell you what, you go down there on your own today. Tell him about Ron, and I'll come with you tomorrow, okay?
Yeah.
And by the time you get back here tonight, I'll have made us the best ruby money you've ever tasted.
Oh.
Right, thanks very much, Mary. I'll make sure it goes up. See ya.
Hi, love.
Hey, Dad. Good day at work.
Oh, had better.
Well, spinning rings round you.
Hey, it's not the kids that are messing me around.
You are?
Oh, it's me head of department, isn't it? I don't know what he's playing at. He pulls me in last week, right, pats me on the back, tells me about this job that's going, gives me the nod, the wink, all that palaver. So I think the job's as good as mine, don't I?
Is this the job we've all been toasting to?
Yeah. Only the trouble is, I think I've been counting my chickens.
Oh, Dad.
Well, how was I to know who's going to put a big flaming advert in the paper here? Look at that, look.
Oh, so all kinds will be going for it now?
Exactly. Gonna have to do a what's it, aren't I? Application, CV, everything. I don't stand a chance.
Never mind, eh?
Never mind. You're joking, aren't you, love? Your mother's convinced I've got this job. She's counting on it. She's talking about ordering a 3-piece suite and everything.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait until I tell her the good news, eh?
Ben's lying half crippled in that hospital bed, and it's because of me.
If that's the way you feel about it.
I do now.
I suppose you've done the right thing, telling the truth.
Well, I feel better for it, even if I am facing 6 months inside.
And what about Sinbad? What's going to happen to him?
Don't talk to me about him. You know that Carmel one? She won't have a word said against him. But it was him who gave me the hose and the cooker, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And all right, I've held my hand up. I shouldn't have fitted the cooker. But if it wasn't for him, none of this would have happened.
Doesn't seem fair, does it? Them coming down on you like a ton of bricks.
Bally's walking around like butter wouldn't melt. Sickens me to be back teeth. Maybe I'll see you later, son. Don't want to be late for work.
Yeah, see you later, Dad. Take it easy.
It's exciting, isn't it, going to see the baby again?
Yeah, let's just hope everything's all right, eh?
Well, of course everything's going to be okay.
Yeah, but it's a 20-week scan, isn't it? It's dead important.
Jackie, I know you're nervous, but the baby will be just fine, I know it.
How?
Call it intuition if you like.
What?
Oh, I don't know. Just realised how lucky I am.
What do you mean?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about what happened after the night of the explosion. Oh, when I thought I was going to lose Max and you had the scare with the baby, it put everything into perspective. We're about the pregnancy, about the baby. Count your blessings, don't we?
Yeah, I suppose so.
The baby will be just fine. I know it. But what do you reckon? Girl or boy? Oh, I can't wait.
Me neither. Come on.
Where are you two off to? To the university.
See Max's speech.
Did your father say you could go? Yes, he has.
I can speak for myself, thank you. Dad says it's fine.
Oh, does he?
He's going to pick us up afterwards, actually.
Don't suppose you fancy coming along with us? I don't think so.
Oh, go on, bring Dad along as well. He'd love to hear how the biotech companies are restructuring the food chain.
I'm sure he would. Thanks for the invitation, but I'm rather busy.
Too busy to save the planet?
Oh, who from? Bioengineers or criminals like I do every day? Have fun.
See ya.
Bye.
I thought I thought you was in work. So did I.
You okay?
They've sacked me, haven't they?
Well, how come?
Because of all the time I've taken off since the explosion.
They can't do that. You haven't been well. I mean, that explosion nearly killed you.
You don't think they're going to let a minor little detail like that bother them, do you?
Those Roman sots.
Bloody shower. Treating the staff like that. No sense of loyalty. They won't last 5 minutes, and I told them so.
I don't suppose there's any chance of them giving you a reference then, eh?
Bloody great, innit, eh? My life in tatters all because of that bloody gas cooker. Hey, Pegleg. Hope you're pleased with yourself. You are? I've just lost my job because of you. How come? If you hadn't been selling bent gas cookers, none of this would have happened.
Oh, give us a break, will you?
Don't bloody tempt me.
Take it easy, will you?
Ah, sod it. Sod the lot of you.
Where you going?
I'm going to buy myself another cooker. Only this time I'll stick my head in it.
You okay?
Yeah. Are you?
Oh, excited.
Me too.
Okay. Is everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's in the right place. Do you want to know the sex? It's a boy.
Oh, little boy. Well, how can you tell?
Well, see this bit between his legs?
Oh, God. Look at him. You can see his little feet and everything.
Penny for them?
What?
A penny for your thoughts.
Oh, sorry, love. It was miles away there.
You late?
Yeah. I was just thinking. Made a right fool of myself, haven't I?
Hey?
Well, going round telling you all I got this job.
Oh, right. Well, you might still get it yet, Dad.
Up against that sort of competition, you joking, love?
Well, you never know.
There'll be all sorts going for it.
Oh, don't give up yet, eh?
You know what, love? Had it all worked out. New 3-piece for your mother. A couple of suits for me. A few bob for you and the kids. Even thought we might be able to afford a holiday together.
A holiday?
Yeah, I know. Be the first proper one we've ever had.
Oh, Dad.
Listen, love, will you do us a favour? Hold the fort while I nip home and see your mum.
Yeah, no problem, it's Dad.
which is what I'll be if your mother's ordered that new couch. See you later.
He kicked, did you see?
Yeah, and I felt him as well.
He'll be playing for Liverpool before you know it.
No way, he's going to be a true blue, this one. Just like his dad.
OK. Is it all right if we watch for a bit longer? Beats watching EastEnders, doesn't it? Even Emmerdale. I've got a few others to do. He kicked again.
He's going to break me ribs at this rate.
Oh,
thanks.
Perfect, isn't he?
Yeah, he's perfect. Hey, you're going to have to put on a T-shirt like Jimmy Corkill did for Jackie.
Still no joy from that painter. Why is it that the building trade is so elusive?
Another of life's great mysteries.
What time are you going to pick up Louise and Dan?
Oh, about an hour or so.
Don't you think Danny's a bit young for this?
What for?
Going to the talk?
Well, he's going with Louise.
Yeah, but that's not the point. I mean, it's not just anybody speaking, is it?
Eleanor, this is a debate at the university. I think it's great that Danny's going. It's just the sort of thing he should be getting a taste for.
Aren't you being a bit naive?
Sorry?
Marcus is an extremist. Danny's just a kid.
Well, I don't think he's going to be coming home clutching a Kalashnikov just yet.
This isn't funny.
No, I know it isn't funny. Look, if you're that worried about what Marcus is going to say, then, well, why don't you and I go to see him as well?
What?
Well, it can't do any harm. Anyway, I'd quite like to see him in action. See what all the fuss is about.
All right.
Wait a minute. Right, what can I get you?
Fish and chips, please.
What are you doing here?
Now, is that any way for a man to be greeted by his wife?
Hey, Sinbad's made me a curry. Can't remember what it's called, but it's got all kinds of fancy fruit in it. Hey, if it's nice, I'll put some in a Tupperware box for you and bring it in. Would you like that?
Yeah, great. With any luck, it'll give me the runs.
Oh, love. Listen, old Tim said he'd come and see it as well after work and bring Mel with him. Is there anything you want bringing in?
You know what's happening on Saturday? The half marathon. I was meant to be running in it. That's a laugh, isn't it?
Oh, love.
Never mind. Look on the bright side, eh? At least I won't have to buy any new trainees.
Love. Look, I know it's hard and I know you're angry.
Stuck here, can't move. If I could get out of bed.
You've just got to take it easy, Ben.
But you don't know what it's like. My mind's racing, working overtime. But my body just won't work.
I know, love, I know. Look, I don't know whether this is the right time to tell you, but you're going to find out sooner or later.
Find out what?
Well, they think they know what caused the explosion.
So, what do you want?
I told you. Fish and chips.
Same old Gary, eh? A joke for every occasion. What are you doing here?
Just thought I'd say hello.
And?
Oh, you have got a suspicious mind, haven't you?
Wonder where I got that from, eh? So, where have you been these past 2 years?
What do you care where I've been?
I care, cause I want a divorce.
Oh, well, that figures.
What?
Peter, isn't it?
And how do you know?
Read all about it in the paper. You, him and Kylie. Nice little happy family. Regular 2.4 children touch. Summer wedding, is it? Got it all planned, eh? Except you've forgotten one tiny little detail. You're still married to me.
Through no choice of mine, Gary. If I'd known where you've been these past 2 years, we'd be divorced by now. I want nothing to do with you.
Well, that's by the by. Because you and I are still man and wife. And you and Loverboy can't go down the aisle until we're divorced. And we're not getting divorced until I say so.
You are? Who do you think you are?
I'm your husband, Linz.
In name only.
I want a divorce, Gary.
Not unless I say so. See, I've been doing my own work. And if I decide to dig my heels in...
But why?
Then why do you think? Money. What else is there?
You blackmailing me?
Yeah. If you want a divorce, you're gonna have to pay for it. £10,000.
What? I haven't got £10,000. And if I did, what makes you think I'd give it to you?
Well, if you want to get married.
I'm not that desperate. I'm not desperate enough to pay a toe rag like you. We'll sit it out.
Suit yourself.
You've got a nerve after what you've done to me. Planting those drugs on me.
Let's not go over that again.
Planting drugs on Kylie. Your own daughter.
Look, I regret doing that.
I'll pull the other one, Gary.
Seriously. It was wrong doing that to Kylie. I think about it a lot. I think about her. But she's changed, hasn't she? Grown up. I miss her.
What?
I want to see her, Linz.
No way. You stay away from her, I'm warning you.
You can't stop a man from seeing his daughter.
I bloody well can. You stay away.
I've got rights. I'm entitled. I'm her father.
Oh, I see. That's what it is. You'd use her to get at me.
Well, wouldn't be the first divorce to argue the toss over the kids, would it?
You've got no chance.
Say, a couple of hours every Sunday afternoon?
No.
Yes.
Gary, she doesn't even know you. And that's the way I want it to stay.
Really? I bet she'll remember me.
Don't do this. Please. Anything.
Anything?
Don't even think about touching me.
There's no need for this. How about the 10 grand, eh? You get your divorce, I'll disappear, and you and Kylie and your new fella can get on with playing happy families. Oh, and forget about the fish and chips. I'm not hungry after all.
Ron Dixon?
Yeah. Well, it was Ron who fitted the cooker, and they think that's what caused the explosion.
What was he thinking of? You're supposed to be registered to do that sort of thing.
I know.
And all to save a few quid, I bet you.
I'm sorry, love. I just thought you'd want to know.
So where did he get it?
Sorry?
The cooker, where did he get it? Probably off some backstreet cowboy.
Well, he got it off Sinbad, actually.
Sinbad?
Well, Sinbad told him not to fit the cooker. He told him to get someone in.
What?
Well, he gave him a hose with it, but he told Ron not to fit it himself.
So it's all down to your fella?
But it was Ron who fitted the cooker.
Yeah, but Sinbad gave him the hose to fit it. He knows he's not allowed to do that. It's against the law.
Well, he must have known.
Of course he knew. That law's there to protect people. It's no different to selling fireworks to little kids and telling them not to use them.
But Ron Dixon's not a little kid.
It doesn't matter. It's the same deal. You don't do it, you just don't do it.
What are we doing here? I mean, are you sure about this?
Yeah, be a laugh.
I don't think we're going to see Ken Dodd.
Come on. We'll just catch the last 5 minutes. It won't do us any harm.
I don't want to even be in the same room as him.
Well, we'll just stand at the back out of the way. Look, it'll give us a chance to see where he's coming from. And the next time Louise accuses you of being out of touch, well...
Okay. Come on, but stay by my side.
I just can't wait to tell Max.
He made it, won't he?
Oh, he'll be delighted. He didn't say anything, and he's secretly been hoping for a boy. Me, I don't mind either way, as long as the baby's healthy.
Yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. About what? Well, about the baby being healthy. Well, you know, with it being the 20-week scan.
I know you were worried. You were so quiet before we went in, but I told you everything would be okay, didn't I?
Yeah, I know that, but...
He's beautiful, isn't he?
Yeah, he's great.
He's perfect. Little hands, little legs. Oh, I just got to have a look at the scan before we go. Oh, beautiful. I just can't wait to tell Max.
I know about direct action. I've been there. I've done it. Yeah, I was violent. And I paid the price. 18 years at Her Majesty's pleasure. So believe me when I say to you I've had plenty of time to think about whether violence works. Direct action, yes. But violence, no. We need to change. Move with the times. There's other ways of making ourselves heard. It's genetically engineered tomato puree we should be spilling in the streets, not blood. It's not about laboratories and research establishments anymore. It's about the high street, the supermarkets. And that's where we should be taking the fight, the non-violent revolution. It's about what's in people's shopping trolleys, about what they eat. Clone tomatoes and cucumbers. Every cucumber and tomato the same size, making packaging and pricing easier. And now they've moved on to animals. Why? Because the supermarkets want their lamb chops to be the same shape and size as well. Great! 10 million Dolly the sheep. Well, I've heard of split personality, but I think that's taking it a little too far.
All right, love. Been busy?
No, not really.
Oh, well. Squared it with your mother anyway. She was sound about it. I suppose she's used to me letting her down, isn't she? Maybe we'll have that holiday next year, eh? All go away together. Me, your mother, young Peter and the kids, eh? What'd you say? You all right?
Yeah.
Look as if you've seen a ghost.
No, this isn't science fiction. This is science fact. It's not an episode of the X-Files. It's the real world. The world we are about to surrender to the biotechnologists. Their combined power to dominate world markets. It's awesome. And the train has already left the station. But it's up to us to stop it. Not by derailing it, but by setting the signals to red. Red to stop. Red for danger. It's time to fight back, because this planet is ours. It belongs to us, the people, not the conglomerates and multinationals. It's our planet. So let's take it back.
Yes, just a bit hot, that's all. I think I'll wait outside.
Wasn't he brilliant?
Isn't he great?
Very impressive.
How do you think he'd give his autograph?
Marcus. Brilliant. And this is Danny.
In here, love. Hey, feast your eyes on this little lot. We have got poppadoms. Ooh, followed by shish kebab. Followed by what's up, love?
Why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what?
About the hose you gave to Ron.
I did tell you.
Well, he didn't tell me it was illegal. That he wasn't allowed to have it.
Look, I tried to tell you the whole story.
You knew Ron had tried and fit that cooker, didn't you?
No.
Of course you did. Why else would you have wanted the hose? You knew what you were doing.
I'm sorry.
It's as bad as Ron Dick's. Worse.
What?
What you've done to our Ben.
Look.
Why do you think they have laws like that, eh? To stop idiots like you doing what you did. You've broken the law by allowing Ron Dixon to try and fit a cooker when he didn't know what he was doing.
Oh, God help me. I never meant for anything like this to happen. Please, you gotta believe it was just an accident.
But it wouldn't have happened if you'd have done what you were supposed to.
Well, it was Ron. I mean, he's like a mate, love. I didn't mean anything.
What about my son? What about Ben? Oh.
Next on 4, it's a Friday comedy outburst as Sybil returns with a bang.
long?
Ages. I've got all this to wade through yet. Afraid I'm not the fastest typist in the world.
What is it you're working on?
Some notes for the talk Marcus is giving in Manchester. You don't mind, do you? Only need it this afternoon.
No, you carry on. These book reviews aren't urgent. So, persuasive stuff, is it? I mean, judging by the response he got to his talk the other evening. There's one for you.
Wasn't he brilliant? All that talk on genetic farming and headless frogs.
Yep, he certainly appears to know his stuff.
And he's right, you know. We've got to let people know what's going on before it's too late for us all.
Yeah, well, so long as it's done peacefully.
Yeah, sure. As you said, it's the only way that people will take us seriously. Wow! It's a flight ticket for Marcus.
Where to?
To Belfast. He wants me to go with him when he lectures there next week.
Oh.
And he's been invited to talk in the States as well, at Berkeley. And he wants me to go along as his PA.
Yeah, well, I think you ought to talk to Eleanor about that.
They'll absolutely love him over there when they hear him. I bet the Yanks have never seen anyone with so much power and control over an audience before.
Just leave it, will you? Said I'd do it.
Sorry.
I don't want you anywhere near my Benny's things.
Well, I'm just trying to help.
Like you'd helped run Dixon blow up half the parade.
Carlo, please don't.
If you're looking for a shoulder to cry on, you can forget it. I need all my sympathy and understanding to help my son come to terms with what you've done to him.
I swear to you, I told Ron not to fit it himself.
But you must have known Ron Dixon had no intentions of forking out for a gas fitter.
No.
At least he had the decency to own up to what had happened.
Honest to God, Carmel, I don't know how many times I tried to tell you what I'd done.
Try telling me then.
Leave it, son.
No. I want to know what he's done.
Ben's accident was down to me.
You what?
I let Ron have the hose when I sold him the gas cooker, but I swear to you, I didn't think Ron would be stupid enough to try and fit it himself.
Is this for real? Are you soft or what? You gave that dickhead Dixon a homemade bomb and kept your God shut about it all this time. You could have killed my brother. You might as well have done the state you left him in. You can't walk anymore, Sumo. He's going to lose his job and everything down to you.
Tim, please.
No? And look what you've done to me, Mum. Look at you scabby get. She's off her head over our Ben.
Oh, I've got to go to work.
And I'll tell you something, mate. If I'd have known all this and you were lying there trapped in that rubble, I would have took a hacksaw and cut off more than your bloody legs.
No, I do not need to discuss it with Mr. Farnham first. Because I am perfectly happy with the Prestons' offer. Yes. Yes, you do that. Oh, pompous little prig.
What was all that about?
Would I like to discuss it with my husband first?
What?
The Prestons have made an offer on the house.
Oh, really? How much?
£2,000 less.
Well, I could tell they were keen.
Isn't it marvellous?
Yeah, maybe we could squeeze another 1,000.
Oh, no, darling, we can't do that. I've already accepted the offer.
Without discussing it with me first?
Oh, come on, Max. 2,000 less than the asking price, that's fine.
Yeah, but, Susanna, that's not the point. I mean, it's not as if we're in any great rush to move.
Well, you know how long these things take, and I really want to be settled in our new house before our son's born.
Oh, have you sold the house?
But you know, to that nice young couple with a baby.
Oh, so you're selling up and moving away as soon as possible, then?
Everything's going so well.
Hiya, babe. You all right? You look dead on your feet.
If you got a minute, there's something I need to tell you.
Was it Carly? Is she all right?
Oh, she's okay, but something's happened.
I've got to go and rinse these highlights off, Linz.
Yeah, all right, I know you're busy.
Look, I tell you what, call back about 2 o'clock and we'll have the place to ourselves for a bit then, eh?
All right.
I'll even throw in a free hairdo. Make wonders with these hands.
We're sorry to see you and Mrs. Farnham go, but I expect it's for the best, really.
Why do you say that?
Well, because of Matthew and Emily and...
Yeah, of course.
But the house is full of memories of them.
Well, we'll take the good ones with us, eh? Hi.
Hiya. Make sure you tell us when the housewarming is. See you later.
What, you've sold the house?
Yes. Well, so Susanna tells me.
Oh, do I detect a small cloud on the horizon?
Well, you know Susanna when she gets a bee in a bonnet.
Listen, I don't suppose you fancy sharing your woes over a drink?
Look, I'm sorry, I've got a few things to sort out with Susanna. About the house?
I know you must be up to your eyes in it, but, well, I could do with a bit of moral support.
Relationship problems, I take it.
Isn't it always?
Cheers, thanks.
Rich, you frightened the life out of me then.
Sorry, I thought you'd seen me come in.
Oh, I was miles away.
Listen, tell me to mind my own business if you want. But is everything all right between you and Carmel?
You noticed, eh?
It's not like you two to fall out.
It's more than a fallout, Rich.
Surely it can't be that bad.
I don't think we've got any future together anymore.
Don't say that. You and Carmel were made for each other.
I love her, Rich. And if I lose it, I've only got myself to blame.
Thanks, Paul. Hi, I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No.
I was just wondering how Ben was doing.
He's hanging in there, Max. We're just waiting for the place for him at the spinal unit.
Well, you send him our best wishes next time you see him.
Yeah, sure.
I won't forget how he helped Susanna after the car accident, so if there's anything we can do to help, please just ask.
Yeah, thanks, Max.
He's a very brave and compassionate man. I hate to see his life ruined after a stupid accident.
Look, Rach, I'm going to have to go. I'll see you later.
Just gonna change your back.
Hang on, Tim. Don't just come barging in here like that.
Sorry, I never thought.
You're all right, mate. Just go get yourself a coffee or something, will you?
But surely, any feelings between them must have been dead and buried when this Marcus chap ended up in prison.
So Eleanor tells me.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't see what the problem is.
He was her first love. She had a baby by him. You don't just switch off those feelings because they're no longer convenient.
Happens all the time, Ollie. Me and Patricia, you and Belle, Marcus and Eleanor haven't seen each other for 18 years.
There's still something between them. I could feel it. Now, I'm not imagining this, Max. It was real. I could practically feel the chemistry between them.
Come on. It would have to have been the love affair of the millennium to keep those feelings alive after all these years.
Well, maybe it was. Maybe love doesn't die if you never get the chance to grow tired of each other.
We're talking about a teenage romance. You can't seriously believe that this man poses a threat to you and Eleanor now.
If you'd asked me that a week ago, the answer would have been no. But I saw the way she looked at him. Her eyes, they never left his face. It was as if somewhere deep inside, she still knew him. And if you want me to be honest, I'm terrified that if she had to choose between us, she'd choose him.
How long are you going to be away for?
Only a couple of nights. And anyway, it's a brilliant opportunity for him.
Oh, good for Marcus.
Why do you have to put him down all the time?
I don't, Louise. That's really not fair.
And you're not fair on him. All he's trying to do is make a fresh start.
He's fooling you. He'll never change. I know what he's like.
You don't. You may have dumped him before I was even born, but he's still my dad, and I want to have a real relationship with him.
Look, no matter what you think, I am glad you have found him. I just want you to be aware of the kind of person he is.
I know what he's like.
But how can you? You've only known him for a couple of weeks.
And you haven't even seen him in 18 years. He's grown up and moved on. He's not into all that anarchy and violence anymore.
You're wrong about him, Louise.
No, you're the one who's wrong. Why can't you just get it into your head that people can change?
So do you reckon Sumo's more to blame than Ron Dicko?
Well, if Sinbad hadn't given the hose, Ron would never have fitted the cooker. And then me and the braid would still be in one piece.
So what was the divvy playing at?
Who knows? One thoughtless act of stupidity and I get to spend the rest of my life on wheels.
So what are we going to do about it?
In case you haven't noticed, I'm not in a fit state to do anything about it. Can't even go to the bog on my own. I have to wait for some nurse to come and sort me out. I am a cripple. And unless some miracle occurs, I'm going to spend the rest of my life getting pushed around in a wheelchair.
Well, I'll sort Sumo and Ron Dicko.
Just leave it, mate. Let the authorities deal with it.
Oh, yeah? Give them a slap on the wrist? Tell them not to be naughty again? No. I want them two to pay for what they've done to you and me mum.
And all I want is to try and find a way to live like this. What I don't need is you getting in any more trouble. And nor does me mum. She's got enough on her plate at the moment.
Right.
Don't go doing anything stupid. I want you to promise me that if there's any punishment to be handed out, it's not going to be your name on the death warrant. Good. Now go tell that nurse I need her again. And close them curtains on your way out, will you?
All I'm saying is that some people choose to go through their lives keeping a part of themselves completely hidden from those they're close to.
So why do you think that is?
I guess it's because they're scared of letting anyone get too close to them. And once you really open yourself up to another person, allow yourself to be completely honest with your feelings, well, you make yourself extremely vulnerable.
Run the risk of getting hurt.
I think we've both been there, Max.
I know.
Maybe it's easier to keep everything on the surface and not let it go too deep.
Do you really believe that?
No.
But do you think that's what Eleanor's done when her relationship with Marcus went so disastrously wrong?
With me, yes. But it's still there, Max. All the passion, warmth. I could see it in her eyes.
But not when she looks at you.
No. But I'd give anything to see her look at me, the way she looked at Marcus.
Gonna have to sort those split ends out, Linz. Do my reputation no good. You alright, babe?
Yeah.
Come on, you're gonna tell me what's bothering you?
It's scary.
How come he's back on your mind all of a sudden?
Oh, he's decided to crawl out of whatever hole he's been hiding in for the past 2 years.
So where is he now?
I don't know. But he was outside this morning.
Why didn't you tell me, Linz?
I didn't want to bother you. I knew you were busy.
I thought you and me were supposed to be a team. And anyway, I've got ears back on the scene. It means we can go ahead with the divorce. We could be married by Christmas.
You know, want that more than anything, but well, it's not that simple.
Surely he wants to get things sorted after all this time.
Oh, I don't think he gives a toss either way.
So what's he back for?
He's blackmailing me, Peter. If I want a divorce, I've got to pay him for it.
Oh, come on, Linz. He's winding you up.
You don't know what he's like. He'd do anything for easy money.
Well, he's out of luck this time, isn't he?
Well, surely we can find the money somehow.
Even if we did have the money, it wouldn't stop there. He'd just keep upping the stakes every time he felt like it, wouldn't he?
I know, but he says he wants access to Kylie.
Well, he's a dad. We can't really stop him, can we, Linz?
You don't know what he's like, Peter.
Hey, you've got me to deal with that scumbag from now on. So stop worrying. If he tries any funny business, we'll sort him out. Come on.
Are you okay?
Why did he have to come back and spoil everything? I'd only just found her, Ollie. And now it looks like I'm going to lose her again.
Max, have you got a minute?
Yeah. Is everything all right?
Yeah, I just wanted to have a word with you, you know, about the amnio.
You're going to go ahead with it?
Well, you want me to, don't you?
Well, of course it's your decision, but yes, I do. I really wasn't prepared for Alice when she was born, and it took me a long time to come to terms with a child with Downs.
What happens if this baby's the same as Alice?
Well, nothing. I mean, we go ahead with the surrogacy as planned.
I hope so, Max, because I need to know that if something is wrong, you and Susanna are 100% behind this deal.
Of course we are. But if there is a problem with the baby, then, well, it gives us enough time to prepare ourselves before he's born.
Or time to opt out and leave me to cope on my own.
I swear to you, that's not going to happen. He's our child. Susanna and I will take full responsibility for him, whatever the outcome of the test is.
Yeah, well, I hope so. Because it's not just your lives that could be affected by this, you know. See ya.
So, are you saying that the explosion was your fault?
If I hadn't given non-Dixon arrows, it would never have happened. And Ben wouldn't be lying in the Aussie now with a pair of knackered legs.
Yeah, but if you told him not to fit it...
Makes no difference, Rach. It's still down to me, the whole flaming mess.
You were only trying to help a mate.
It's backfired, hasn't it, eh? I'm going to be the original Billy No-Mates around here when this gets out. Even Carmel can't stand to be near me.
She's just worried about Ben.
It's more than that, Rach. We've lost it. We'll never get back on course after this.
But she loves you.
Not enough to forgive me for what I've done to her, Ben. God, that lad must hate me.
Of course he doesn't. Ben knows it was an accident.
He's still a young fella, Rach. What's he got to look forward to if he can't walk, eh? He's going to spend the rest of his life hating me.
Why don't you go and see him? Talk to him.
I'm going to be the last person he's going to want sat by his bed.
You don't know he feels like that.
I don't want to go there upsetting the lad. It'll only make matters worse.
Or maybe Ben needs to see you and talk about what happened.
I don't think I could face seeing him like that, Rach. Lying there helpless, while some young nurse does everything for him.
And how do you think Ben feels about that?
What can I know?
You don't know anything. My son's been going through all kinds of pain and suffering because of you. And you're too much of a bloody coward to go down there and face him. I wish to God I'd have known what kind of a man you were before I got mixed up with you.
Oh, hello, darling. I thought you'd be over in Grant's by now.
No, I came back for my briefcase.
Oh, well, just as well. I found a wonderful house I wanted to go and see. Look, I really think it's a possibility.
Yeah, looks fine.
Well, you might at least pretend to be interested.
Well, no, I just think that things are moving too fast, that's all.
Well, moving was your idea in the first place.
Yes, yeah, I know it was.
Max, Jackie Dixon is expecting our son in September. I want to be moved and settled into our new house by then.
And why all of a sudden have you taken a back seat about the baby? I mean, you haven't even mentioned that next week is the latest that Jackie can have the amnio.
No. Because we all agreed she wasn't having it. You're not changing your mind, are you?
I don't think you realise how important this is, especially given my past history.
Well, of course I do. But we all agreed that we'd have the baby, whatever the circumstances.
Yeah, and the circumstances could result in a baby with Downs. Now, surely you must know that.
And I know how much I want this baby. This is our son, Max. And no test on earth is going to convince me he isn't perfect.
Look, all I'm saying is, it's better to know what we're facing. I mean, how would you feel? How would you feel about having a child like Alice?
I'd love him, Max. The same way I loved Matthew and Emily.
Well, you couldn't bear to touch Alice when she stayed with us last summer.
That's not fair, Max. We just lost our children. I was hanging by a thread. And besides,
Alice is Patricia's child, not mine.
And mine. And I know how hard it can be coping. It takes up so much time and patience. Total commitment.
It's the same with any child. What's happened? Is something going on? Is it Jackie?
No. Just... I've just been thinking about things, you know, just thinking how difficult it was with Alice.
I saw you coping, Max. I saw what you went through with Alice. And I understand the difficulties of bringing up a child like her.
No, you don't, Susanna. You haven't got the faintest idea. And the truth is, you don't want to know.
That's an awful thing to say.
Well, no more awful than pretending to ignore the possibility that our son could be, or may not be, well, perfect.
But I still love him. The way you love Alice.
Of course I love her. She's part of me. I love her so much that it hurts not being able to see her. Seeing the way that she's growing and developing. All the little things in life, but... God, I remember also how much it hurt when Alice was born. Everyone says that you have to cope, but I don't want you to have to go through that, Susanna. That's not why we got into all this. We are trying to replace Matthew and Emily and not, God forgive me, not Alice. We are paying Jackie Dixon for a normal, healthy, perfect baby. So what if it's not? I know the risks are small, given Jackie's age, but even if the odds are 1 in a million, what if? What if we are that one?
It's all beach balls and bed sheets next on 4 when a toga party brings out the animal at a Turkish resort as we join the hidden cameras in the tourist trap.
What to do about the amnio now? Seems like I can't win with Max and Susanna either way.
I've already told you what I think. You've got to do what's best for you and blow what the Farnhams think.
Yeah, but it's not that easy, is it? Especially with us living here. And besides, it's not my baby, is it? It's Max and Susanna's.
Not till you hand it over on September the 9th, it isn't. So if you don't want to have that test, then don't.
Oh, you've changed your tune since last week. You were all for me, haven't done then.
Well, it's not up to me, is it? Or the Farnhams.
Yeah, but Max is really worried that this baby's gonna be like Alice. He just wants to know so that he can get his head sorted before it's born.
And what happens if it is another Downs child? It's the Farnhams' problem, not yours. Get real. If you present here with a handicapped child, your precious contract will end up in the bin.
All right, for son, what time do you call this?
Don't you dare, Greg, Shadwick.
I was up there in the midnight oil all night while you were lying in your pit snoring your head off.
You're not still worried about that constructive dismissal case, are you?
Afraid so.
I thought you said the ginger one was going to take the money and run.
Greg, I don't know what she's up to anymore, but there's definitely something that girl isn't telling me.
You can only wait with the facts, Mark. If the girl's not being honest with you, she's only got herself to blame if it all goes pear-shaped. You're a union rep, not a councillor.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, love. Hey, you're not bad for a fella, are you?
Well, you know, caring, sharing.
See you later, Mr. Perfect.
Hey, I want me tea on the table by 5:30 sharp.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you leave your van house, I'll wash and wax it before I run you back.
You were going to work?
Yeah.
Well, a bit early. I thought you'd have time for coffee.
No, sorry, I've got a delivery to see to.
Jackie, have you thought any more about our conversation yesterday?
Yeah, of course I have.
You gonna have the test?
I don't know. I just need a bit more time to think about it. See you later. You love them all equally, don't you?
Well, I didn't at first, but yeah, I love them all.
Equally.
Well, in different ways. I remember I was flying when Matthew was born. I couldn't believe the rush of love I felt for him when I first held him. And I was worried sick when you were carrying Emily because I didn't think I would love her as much as Matthew, but I did. It was the same with Thomas. Another child. Somehow your heart expands to hold them all. And by then I expected it would always be like that. Until we had Alice. I didn't love her. I didn't want her. Because she wasn't part of the equation. 3 beautiful, perfect children. And Alice. I couldn't hold her. Couldn't touch her. I couldn't even look at her at first. I wanted her gone. Out of the picture because she didn't fit in with the rest of it. I suppose in a way I didn't really want to love her because if I did, it would acknowledge in some way that she was mine. My daughter. The child I was supposed to love.
But you love her now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very much so. But still painfully, I mean, it has to be worked at. Learnt. Had to be shown, taught her qualities. My own child. And it hurts, Susanna, it really hurts, because I could never love her for herself.
You're a flaming union rep. You're supposed to be on her side. It's not a case of taking sides, Jan. I just want to get to the bottom of all this. Ginger told you what happened. That pig Martin put those chickens in a locker just to get rid of her. I know all that. He's sown his oats with a bit of a kid, and now he doesn't want to hang around to drop him in it. It's as simple as that. No way, there has got to be more to it than just that. Don't be naive, Mark. Martin's got you doing his dirty work. He's told a pack of lies from the word go. Yeah. And what about Ginger? She's hardly little mishonesty. No, but she's one of us, and she's being victimised.
Yeah. And have I pushed this constructive dismissal thing much further?
No, in fact, factory could grind to a halt. That's not your worry, Mark. You're here to make sure management don't ride roughshod over the lot of us. And if you can't see that, you might as well hand in your union card right now.
What subject did you say you're applying to teach?
History.
Just as well it is in English. There's 2 hours in curriculum and only 1 hour.
Yeah, I was a bit pushed for time.
Oh, quite a lot of work needs doing on this, you know.
Well, I was hoping you'd tidy it up for us. You know, make it look professional.
Well, I'll have to check with the boss first.
What about?
Just my CV.
Jimmy's applying for a teaching job at Manor Park Camp.
Just a formality, you know. Been doing the job for months.
And I take it you want Katie to type up your CV?
Yeah. I was going to ask Danny to do it, you know, only he's up to his neck, isn't he? GCSEs and that.
You do know there are 2 R's in curriculum?
Yeah, and 1 L. I thought you wouldn't mind, you know, with us being neighbours and that, like.
All right, just this once. As long as my work takes priority.
Thanks, El.
I'll do it in my dinner hour. I'll drop her off on the way home.
You're a star kid at Cheers. Oh, nearly forgot. Picture of your kid in there. Thought you might want to keep it for the album. See you later.
See ya.
Thought you'd be hobnobbing it in the dining room with the other managers.
And I thought me and you were supposed to be mates.
It's not personal, you know, Margie.
You could have fooled me.
Look, I just believe you should go all the way with this constructive dismissal. Because if you don't, the management are just going to think they can walk all over us.
Yeah, well, I've had a word with Ginger. She feels exactly the same way.
So what did you tell her?
It's like you said, Jan, I'm a union rep. So if she wants me to fight her corner, that's what I'm going to have to do.
Yes, nice one, girl. And just make sure you screw those pigs into the ground.
Hey, I wouldn't go cracking the champagne open if I were you. If you know the press gets hold of this new share issue could come right cropper.
Let the management worry about that. You're doing the right thing, and that's what's important.
Oh, yeah. And I'll be the first to remind you of that if me, you, and the rest of this lot end up on the dole.
I had my 20-week scan last week. Well, with the father already having a Down's child, I was a bit worried that my baby's going to be affected and all. I hope that's what you'd say. So could you fit me in as soon as possible then? Oh, that's great. What time on Friday? Okay. And it will be Dr. Barker, won't it? See you Friday. Bye.
Hiya.
Hiya, love. Hey, I wouldn't mind a brew if you're making one.
Milk and sugar?
Yeah, 1 sugar, plenty of milk.
Coming right up. Providing you do me a favour more.
Well, just tell me the time and the place, I'm all yours.
How does our place sound first thing Monday morning?
I've already told your mate Betty Boo that I'm going as fast as I can.
Oh well, no flat, no tea.
Oh, come on, love, give us a break.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Women.
I keep thinking Gary's gonna jump out at me.
Don't let him get to you, Linz. As soon as off if his sad little plan doesn't work.
Yeah, but you don't know him like I do. I mean, if he's capable of planting drugs in his own little girl's Ted, goodness, what else he's got up his sleeve?
Are you really that scared of him?
Me and Mike spent weeks in the Bangkok jail because of him. I won't forget that in a hurry.
Look, Linz, maybe we ought to tell your mum and dad he's back on the scene.
I don't want them looking over the shoulder every 2 minutes as well.
Better safe than sorry, Linz. I think we should all be on our guard from now on, especially where Carly's concerned.
Yeah, you're right.
There you go. Nice and strong. Thought you might need it.
I'm sorry, Katie. I've got to go out.
But Mr. Matthews will be here any minute. His case is being heard on Monday.
Well, could you give him my apologies and reschedule him for tomorrow?
Well, what with the rest of your appointments? Your diary's chocker.
You just have to sort it out the best you can.
Is something wrong or...?
No, of course not. I just have to see someone.
slimy little get. What's he think he's playing at, eh? Trying to put the frankness on you like that?
That's just Gary doing what he's best at. Where does he think we're going to get the money to pay him for this divorce?
Well, from what Lindsay was saying, I don't think he's too bothered about that.
But you know what Gary's like? He doesn't care about anyone except himself. I mean, he hasn't even seen his own daughter in over 2 years. And now he's using her to make some easy money.
Yeah, well, he's saying he wants regular contact with her. At least until he gets what he wants. How is he now? Well, I'm telling you, he's got no chance. Let him show his face around here and I'll bloody have him. After what he put our Lindsay and little Cardi through in Bangkok.
Can't we call the police, get some sort of an order put on him?
I doubt it. He hasn't actually done anything.
Yes.
Except demand money with menaces.
Yeah, but it's his word against mine, Dad.
God, he's a nasty piece of work, isn't he?
What is he doing anyway? Still walking around out there? I thought Big Davey was supposed to have dealt with it. Bigger?
Don't start with me, Jimmy. As far as I knew, Gary was sorted.
Yeah, but maybe he got away or went into hiding.
Big Davey's probably forgotten all about him by now.
You are joking, aren't you?
No.
Big Davey is not going to forget what Gary did to his brother. So, I'm telling you, if he tries anything again, girl, I am going to be on that blower that fast, the wires will be steaming.
Well, that's great news, Jackie. Thank you.
As long as you understand that I'm having the amnio because I want to.
And don't I go to saying all of this?
Well, actually, Susanna, no. I'm the one who's having this baby, and I'm the one that needs to know that you're not going to pull out of the surrogacy if you don't like what I deliver in September.
I think Jackie's concerned that if there are any problems with the baby, then we're going to renege on the deal.
But there's nothing wrong with the baby. The scanner's confirmed he's developing perfectly.
Susanna, we need to be sure.
It makes sense to find out now if there is any problems.
But what if our baby's perfectly all right and we lost him because of the amnio?
The chances of that happening are pretty small, darling. You know that.
It's still a risk, Max.
Yeah, and so is the chance of this baby being born with Down syndrome. And I don't want to run the risk of you and Max tearing up that contract the minute you clap eyes on and leaving me to cope on my own. Look, I've contacted the Liverpool General, and they're willing to give me an amnio on Friday. Now, with or without your blessing, that's what I'm going to do. Because I need to know exactly what I'm dealing with here.
Hello, Eleanor.
I just want you to listen to what I have to say. I'm here because I'm concerned about the amount of time Louise is spending with you. I've hardly seen her since you came on the scene. Look, I know she's your daughter and you want to spend some time getting to know each other. I just want you to remember that she is still just a young and impressionable girl. She's got her whole life ahead of her. University, travel, a good job, hopefully. And what she doesn't need right now is you filling her head with your own particular brand of nasty political dogma. She has to find her own truth, Marcus. And I'm scared that if she allows herself to be indoctrinated into your way of thinking, then she's going to end up in the same sort of danger that I was exposed to at her age. You might have managed to convince Louise that you've seen the light, come out of the other side as some sort of cleaned-up crusading hero. But I know you, Marcus. I know how you use and abuse people. How you manipulate them into your own way of thinking. But not this time. And Not with my daughter. This stops here, and it stops now. You leave Louise alone.
How have you been for the last 18 years, Eleanor?
You haven't been listening to a word I've said, have you? I'm not here to talk about me. I'm here because I'm worried about what you're doing to my daughter.
Your daughter? Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, but I was under the impression that Louise was a result of a relationship between the two of us. A very good relationship, as I recall.
Don't, Marcus.
You should have told me about her, Eleanor. Because by my reckoning, I've 18 years of fathering to make up.
Oh, no, you haven't. You stay away from her.
Or what, Ellie?
If you do anything to harm her, anything at all.
Like abandoning her, you mean? It's good to see you got some of the old fire left in you. Now you've joined the establishment.
Good day?
Yeah, super. You?
Brill.
So what's up at your well then?
It's full of moaning bloody women.
Oh, thanks for sharing that, love.
Well, you shouldn't have asked.
What's your cage?
Jack Dixon and Katie, what's her name? Pair of witches.
Never. Bet you to be wanting you to finish the job next.
Thanks for sharing that, love. So who rattled yours?
Guess.
That'll be the ginger one then.
She definitely wants to fight for this constructive dismissal.
So what happens now?
We've got to prepare an initial statement for the tribunal.
Lot of work, Mark. It's down to you to get her the best deal you can.
Which is why I started trying to prove your hardship, in case the ruling goes against her.
Good move, that, babe.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Until she showed me this.
£8,000? Where did you get all that?
Well, it's £6,000 a year take-home pay and her mother and widow's allowance. That's what I'd like to know and all.
Yeah, love. Go and have a look at this.
What?
Your curriculum vitae.
If it's infectious, Jimmy, I didn't want it anywhere near me. Got enough problems in this house. Is Carla coming down to have this?
I'll go and see. Peter's reading her a story.
No, that's all nice. I'll save her a bit if she's not hungry yet.
I'll get it.
So, what do you reckon this no marks up to then?
I don't know, Jimmy. But whatever it is, it can only mean one thing, can't it?
Yeah, trouble with a capital T.
You can't come in. Get out, Dad! Dad!
Hey, hey, you!
What the hell are you doing here?
What do you think you're playing as, eh?
Jimmy,
Come
just get him out!
Threatening
Get him
my
out!
daughter!
Get
Hey,
off!
you!
Stop
Hold
it!
it! Jimmy, leave
Stop
it!
it!
Leave it! I'll have you, Stanlow!
Yeah, you and who else?
Get him out, Jimmy.
Is this your new fella? How many's that you've had now?
Right, that's
Oh,
it!
no, come back!
Get out!
Now he's not weird!
Come on, you!
Just get him out!
I'm not shifted until we got things sorted.
Oh, is that right? Jackie, get me that number.
Jimmy, will you get him out of the house now?
Big Davy can convince you, eh?
Oh, where have you been? It's been sorted between me and him for years.
You're bluffing!
Go on, then. Give him a bell, because let's face it, soft lad, you're used to looking stupid.
You what? Jimmy! Leave it! Get him out or I'm going to kill him!
And what if the test proves there is something wrong with our son? What happens then?
I don't know.
But we're gonna have to sort this out, because I don't think I could cope bringing up a handicapped child on my own.
Why do you keep insisting we'd abandon him if there was something wrong?
Just being realistic.
Would you still want him?
He's our son, Max. Of course I'd want him.
Still rather have this, though, wouldn't you?
Oh, don't, Max. You can't ask me that. You can't ask any parent that.
But we're not just any parents, are we, darling? We have lost two beautiful children, and rightly or wrongly, we are trying to replace them with this baby. because we can't have any of our own.
Oh, don't, Max.
I have to, Susanna. Because I love you, and I don't want you to confuse the possible reality of our son with this dream you have inside your head. Matthew and Emily have gone forever, and nothing we can say or do can bring back what we've lost.
I know that, Max.
This baby is our future, and we have to be sure that we can cope with whatever this child brings into our lives.
I want it how it was, Max. And I know we've lost that. And you're right. I want our son to be normal, just like Matthew and Emily were. And I don't know if I could cope with a handicapped child either.
All I want to do is see if my wife's considered me offer.
Offer?
But we've got no money, Gary.
And we wouldn't give it to you, even if we were rolling in it.
Pity. Looks like you have to postpone the wedding then, eh? Reckon she's worth waiting for, do you?
You scumbag! I ought to ram my fist down your throat. Go on, Peter, do it.
One hit, big fella, and then I'm out of here.
You're not worth scraping me knuckles on.
So, like I was saying, I reckon this divorce could go on for years.
Just as well we're willing to wait, isn't it, Linz?
Too right. Now, why don't you go and crawl back under your stone? I had enough from you last time, and I am not going to sit back and let you do it again.
Ready for a fight then, eh?
Anytime, any place.
Family court, do you then?
What?
Soon see how much aggro you get up to in front of a judge.
What are you on about, soft lad?
That's my daughter upstairs. And if you don't want me out of your life, I'm going to be in it every single week when I come to pick up Kylie. Get it?
Next on 4, the man who dreams of turning a Rochdale carvery into a temple of haute cuisine. Chef for the night, coming up.
Seems ages since I heard them laugh, held them in my arms. A lifetime ago. They were beautiful, weren't they?
Best.
You know, I've been thinking about what we were talking about yesterday.
The amniocentesis.
And you're right. I do want our baby to be a normal, healthy child. I want us to be a family again. Like we were when Matthew and Emily were alive.
And if the amnio shows that our son has Downs?
Then we have to ask Jackie what she wants to do about it. She's carrying the baby, Max, and it's up to her to decide whether she wants to go through with the pregnancy or not.
So, you're saying that you'll go along with whatever she decides to do?
She knows how I feel. And we have to trust she'll do the best for all of us.
Check mirror. And brake up. Indicate. And away we go. Keeping an eye out for cyclists, pedestrians, and stray dogs.
Max and I have discussed this thoroughly, and well, we want you to know if there is something wrong with the baby, we agree to abide by whatever decision you come to concerning the baby's future.
So you want me to decide what happens to him?
Well, we think it's only right and fair, as you're the one who has to cope with the pregnancy and the birth.
Are you saying that you want me to have a termination if the amnio says that the baby has Downs?
We're saying that we'll agree with whatever you decide to do.
And what if I don't want to have an abortion? Are you still going to want the baby then?
I know what it's like to bring up a child with Downs. And yes, Susanna, we will love our son and give him all the attention that he needs.
So, let me get this right. You're going to support me, whatever I decide to do.
And if you do decide to terminate, well, maybe we can all try again when we've got over the disappointment.
Right, well, I think we'd better get on the way to the,
Do you mind if I go with Jackie?
No, of course not, darling. You sure you'd be all right?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think I could cope, but I really feel the need to go.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Oh, do you mind taking Julia for her driving theory test this afternoon? She's terribly nervous. I did promise to support her.
Right, looks like we've got quite an afternoon ahead, eh?
It's one of the biggest literary events of the year. Everyone who's anyone misses it at their peril, authors, agents, publishers.
Really?
Even humble bookshop managers like me have got the date printed in their diary in blood. Which is why I was prepared to sell my soul to get a ticket for the wonderful woman in my life.
You got a ticket for me?
I thought we could make a week of it. We haven't spent any real time together in months.
Well, I can't just up sticks and go. I mean, I've got a practice to run, clients to see, court dates.
Well, it's not until next month. I've got plenty of time to arrange things.
But what about Daniel and Louise?
It's not a problem, Eleanor. Why are you putting obstacles in the way?
I'm not. I mean, of course, I'd love to go away for a week, but things aren't quite that simple.
You all right?
Yeah, just want to get it over and done with. I hate hospitals.
Me too. Too many bad memories. I know you and Max think this is a relatively safe procedure. But have you any idea of the sorts of risks that are involved?
Well, that midwife we saw last week reckoned that about 1 in 200 babies spontaneously abort after they've done an amnio. About the same odds as the baby being born with Downs. Susanna, we're doing the right thing. We've got to know one way or the other.
I meant what I said earlier. Won't put any pressure on you if the test does prove positive.
Thanks.
Max and I will stand by you right through to the end, whatever you decide.
I can book us into a really good hotel. We can see the sights, take in a show. Well, at least say you'll think about it.
It's no good, Ollie. I can't come with you.
Why are you being so pig-headed?
You don't understand.
Oh, you're damn right I don't. Give me one good reason why we can't take some time off and spend one lousy week together.
I can't come with you because I won't be around next month. I'm leaving. Can't you see that I'm leaving? Because if I'm not around, then she'll have to go home again, back to Tom and Joan where she'll be safe.
And what about me? Don't my feelings come into it?
Ollie, please.
All this time we've been together. The weeks and months I've spent supporting you, trying to understand, loving you.
I'm sorry.
Doesn't that count for anything? Do I really mean so little to you?
No.
Because if I am so unimportant to you, if that's how you really feel about me, then I don't want you here. You may as well go back home, pack your bags, and leave right now.
And well done, Julia.
Yes, congratulations on passing stage 1 of your driving test.
Hey, I'll be paid in rubber this time next week.
Not in my car, you won't.
Oh, don't you worry, love. I'm going to get myself a little run around, one of them corsets. Did you put a brand in here, love?
Yeah, a double one, but don't tell Jackie or she'll be giving me my cards.
Oh, it'll be our little secret, eh?
Is Jackie back yet?
No, I think she must have just got held up at the wholesalers.
I thought you said Mrs. Farnham were going on a spending spree.
Yes, she did mention that she was dropping in on one of her supplies on the way back.
Yeah, of course, that's what I meant. See you.
Are you and Kylie free tonight?
Yeah? Why?
I booked a table at the Oaks for 7. Thought we'd give Kylie a bit of a do, seeing as she's only got another week before she goes back to school.
Oh, thanks, Peter. That's lovely. She's been made up.
Oh, well, you two have been through loads over the last few weeks, haven't you?
Yeah, well, let's hope we can put it all behind us, eh?
And now you're sorting out the divorce, I reckon we can start making a few plans, eh?
There's no escaping now feeling. We might have that Christmas wedding after all.
I can't believe you're really doing this.
Oh, please, Ollie. I have to get her away from him.
No, you don't. Not like this. Stay here and face it. Deal with it. You can't spend the rest of your life running away.
Yes, I can, and I have to, if it means keeping my daughter safe. I let her down once before, Ollie, and there's no way I'm ever going to do that again. And if you and I are the casualty in all this, then I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Well, stay with me.
I can't.
I love you, for God's sake.
And I'd do anything to stay and share that love, to build a real life together. But I'm frightened of the damage Marcus will do to her. And I have to put her first. Can't you see that?
All I see is you putting yourself first, like you've always done.
Ollie.
You're scared of feeling, Eleanor. You've wrapped yourself up so tightly that you're scared of opening up whatever there is in here and sharing it. That's why you put Louise up for adoption 18 years ago.
No.
And that's why you've been running away ever since. It's not Marcus you're afraid of. It's yourself.
It's a bigger game than a few chickens stuffed up your blouses, kid. And if I go into bat on your behalf and I find out that you've been telling me porkies...
I know what you're thinking, but I haven't been on the fiddle. I wasn't, Margie, honest.
OK. But something dodgy has been going on, hasn't it? And that Martin's in on it. Come on, kids. I will be on your side.
He's been running a scam with another packaging firm, telling meat out to discard bins so they can repackage it and sell it on.
That meat isn't there because it's not fit to eat.
But that's why they sell it to the little shops and that. Ones that won't ask too many questions.
Who do you come into all this?
I changed all the records and that.
8,000 was your cost. Sliming it. He must have been raking it in. No wonder he wants to get rid of you.
When he dumped me, I threatened to tell the MD what was going on.
That's when he planted the chickens in your locker.
He said he'd tell the business if he opened my mouth. I was frightened, Margie. It was my words against his. I never would have said anything if he hadn't have made me.
Oh, come on, girl. You'll be all right.
What are you going to do now you know everything?
And first I'm going to finish my drink. And then I'm going home for a long, hard think.
I was just a kid myself. I couldn't look after a baby. I was a student. I had no money. Marcus was in prison and my father didn't want to know. I was frightened. I was alone. And there was no way I could ever give my daughter the kind of life she deserved.
But you never even tried.
Because I loved her. I gave her up for adoption so she could have all the things that I couldn't give her.
And because you didn't fancy yourself as a single mum with no future.
No.
You wanted university, a career. And what you didn't want was a kid screwing up your plans.
That's not true. Have you any idea how much that hurts? How much pain and guilt I've been through? Every day wondering if I'd made the right decision or if I'd just been thinking of myself. But I made that decision when I was 18, Ollie, and I've had to live with it ever since.
And did you make the right choice? Would you do the same thing again?
I don't know. Yes, I wanted a career. Is that so wrong? And I couldn't. No. I didn't want my baby. I didn't want a baby. I didn't want her.
And what now? What do you want now, Eleanor?
I want to stop running. Be normal. I want a home and a family and I want Louise. And you. I love you so much, Ollie.
I'm here. I love you.
I know, but I'm so scared.
What?
Of loving you too much. Of running away. Hurting.
But you don't have to go. We can face Marcus together.
But how can you love me? Knowing what I'm like, what I've done.
Love, it isn't an exact science. It's feeling, giving.
I know what I did was wrong. If I hadn't let Ron Dixon have that hose, none of this would have happened. And I reckon you and me would have gone plodding off happily into the sunset. But I did let him have that hose. And because of me, your son's ended up with a load of pain and heartache and a pair of useless legs.
Oh, you've noticed, have you?
And you're right. I can go on saying I'm sorry for the rest of my life, but it's not going to make one bit of difference to what happens to your Ben. But I am sorry, Claire. And I'd give anything to put things right between us. I love you. And I don't want to lose you over one stupid mistake that I'm going to regret for the rest of my life.
Stupid mistake. I crippled your son, but it was just one stupid mistake. I know you didn't mean it. But I just can't share my life or my bed with a man who did that to my son.
Well, I can move into Mel's room.
I can't anymore, Sinbad. I can't. I'll end up hating you, and I don't want to do that.
So what are you saying?
Me and the kids will move out. I'll get us a flat or something.
You don't have to do that.
I do.
But there's 3 of you. It'd make more sense if I moved out.
It's your house, Sinbad.
I bought it for us. I'll find somewhere tomorrow. So is that it then? Me and you?
I don't know. I don't know anything anymore.
What do you want?
Just came for a little chat with my wife.
Yeah. Well, you can do that through me solicitor in future.
Fighting talk. You what's brought all that on?
I just seen you. I'd almost forgotten what a nasty little specimen you can be.
Yeah, I'm really quaking, Eilins.
Well, I'm going to have my divorce, Gary. Whatever it takes.
You reckon?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I'd have a read of that if I were you before you go shooting your mouth off. Because like I was telling you, if you want a divorce, it's going to cost you. Big style.
What? You want to see Kylie twice a week?
Doting father, aren't I?
But you haven't even bothered with her in over 2 years.
Well, I'm bothering now. I warned you what would happen if you weren't prepared to cough up. And I've got all the time in the world, Linz. And I can go on playing daddy to our little girl for as long as it takes.
No way. You're not going anywhere near my daughter.
I'd read that again if I were you.
Hiya.
So, how did it go?
Okay, I think. Yeah, fine. We should have the results 7 to 10 days.
Oh, that long.
It'll seem like a lifetime.
So, how are you feeling?
Well, I'm a bit tired now.
The doctor said she should rest for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, so decided to take a few days off and I'm going to put my feet up for a bit.
Well, sounds sensible, eh?
And at least I'll be here to look after her.
I'm going to have a bit of a lie down before we eat.
That's a good idea. Well, when you wake up, why don't you give me a shout and I'll run you a nice hot bath?
Okay, thanks.
Okay. So, how did it go?
Oh, Max. It was awful. And when I saw them put that needle into Jackie...
Come on. We'll just get through the next 10 days, eh?
Oh, Max, it'll be all right, won't it?
Yeah, of course it will.
Well, I hope so. Because I really don't think I could go through all this again.
Had a busy day, have you fat slob?
Just leave it, eh?
Well, what? Don't you want to know what my brother is?
Just get out me way, Tim.
He had another one of them dudes when I was there. Crying out with the pain he was. Grabbing onto me hand. And I come back here, and you're sat on your jacksie watching the flaming telly.
Tim, please.
What's he still doing here, Mum? How can you even stand looking at him after what he's done to our Ben?
He's going in the morning.
No way. He's not hanging around here till then, laughing at us. You're going now? Get out!
Do that again.
You'll what? Blow me up? Cripple me? Get out of here before I put you in Aussie and all! Get out! Had enough, have you? Because I haven't known. Now get your bags packed and bloody get out!
A reminder that the Brookside Omnibus begins at the earlier time of 5 to 5 tomorrow. Next tonight, comedy on 4. Sybil gets another bite at the cherry and a nibble at an old dish in a couple of minutes.
There you go. Brand new. Hello? Anyone at home?
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, over here will do. Hey, listen, thanks for picking them up for us.
Are you welcome? So you were on the windows before you had the shop?
Yeah, had a great round. Used to do all these. Seen all sorts through these windows.
Yeah, well, don't be letting through mine.
Is that an offer to do them?
Well, nobody else does them.
Oh, well, nice one.
Don't sound too happy about it.
Cost you £3.50 a week.
Call it £3 and the job's yours. Come on, I did get the ladders a cost for you.
Yeah, OK. So listen, do us a favour. Just keep mum about the preferential rates.
Won't say a word.
Good luck.
Anyway, I thought you lived over there.
Yeah, but I'm just putting these here for the time being, you know.
Your missus got an aversion to ladders, has she?
Nah, just me.
A bit of a domestic, eh?
The mother of all domestics. Oh, yeah. Well, listen, thanks for that, Greg.
All right, mate, no sweat.
See you later. Ta-ra.
Ta-ra. Hi, babe.
Hey.
Thought you were on late this week.
I am, but I started going this morning to try and help sort out Ginger.
How do you mean?
Well, believe it or not, she's been in with the general manager doing a food scan. They've been recycling meat which was unfit for human consumption.
What do you mean, recycling?
Well, they've been getting the meat, repackaging it, selling it on to other companies as fresh. I should have known.
Don't be blaming yourself, love. You took what that girl said as gospel.
I know, but it was the more naive, me or Ginger.
Aye, aye. All right, love. You took your time, didn't you?
Yeah, well, then he would be starting late. And anyway, you said you were picking up them ladders for him.
I said I'd be starting late. It's not too far for you to walk to the shops, is it?
Sorry, it was my fault. We didn't get in till later. Mate sent him staying over. Sorry.
That's all right. It's no problems. I'll see you later, OK?
See ya. Where have you been all night?
What are you kicking off for? I mean, I was working all over the weekend. I've got to have some time off, man.
Hey, hold on, son. You could have phoned. Your mum worries, you know.
Look, I'm 20. I've had a great night. Let's not spoil the day.
While you're living here, you can have the decency to let us know where you are.
Mum, according to me dad, you went in without a pen and wig and the top rank when he was 16.
Yeah, but I had to have it home by 12:30.
Yeah, but it's all nighters and stuff now, isn't it? I mean, I don't really know what your problem is anyway.
OK, well, I'll tell you. You've known that one.
What, Katrina?
You've known her for less than 6 months, and I think it's getting a little bit heavy, isn't it?
We're just mates.
Mates, what does your mum and dad say about you staying over?
They haven't said anything. I mean, they're very progressive. They live in the 90s.
What are they? Social workers?
Look, me and Katrina just buzz off each other, and that's all there is to it. And look, I'm gonna get changed for work.
Well, you could have supported us a bit more.
Margie's just enjoying himself. This Katrina will be the first in a long line of girls. Stop worrying, will you? You going to be on for lunch or what?
Do you mean, will I be here to make you lunch? Well, if I had the kitchen, it might help.
Hiya.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I've never spent so much time in bed. I'm still knackered.
Ah.
You're up? Yeah, although I think I'll just grab a quick cuppa and go back up for an hour.
Oh, Peter and Rachel both phoned.
Oh, is there any problems?
No, I don't think it was anything major. Rachel was flapping a bit, but...
Yeah, Rachel sounded as though she needed a bit of assistance.
Oh, I'm sure she can cope. I mean, after all, you need the rest.
What is it Susanna says? Pregnancy isn't an illness.
I was more worried about the amnio.
Yeah, but a trip over to work won't hurt, will it? I'm sorry, Jackie, discussing you like this, but...
I'm sure you can deal with it on the phone.
Susanna, it was an amniocentesis, not an hysterectomy. I'll be as quick as possible, I promise.
I'll put some tea on.
Do you think it was wise to let her go?
Well, can't wrap her up in cotton wool.
Yes, but you know, with an amniocentesis, there's always danger of miscarriage, and with her feeling so tired...
I think you're worrying just a little bit too much. Well, she'd be getting tired at this stage of the pregnancy anyway. Don't look for problems where they don't exist.
Well, he's not staying at his mum's. Probably some dump of a flat somewhere known Gary.
What are you talking to him for?
I don't want him anywhere near Carly, Mum.
Look, you know he's going to be as awkward as possible about this. You've got to stay dead calm.
Calm? I feel like killing him. All he's trying to do is screw up me and Peter.
Oh, well, looks like that's working, doesn't it?
Well,
Have you talked all this through properly with Peter?
no, not yet.
Don't try and sort it all out behind his back, Lindsay. Put him in the picture.
He might get fed up, Mum. All I do is bring him problems.
Don't you see what I'm saying? Gary's been back for 5 minutes and you're letting it affect you and Peter. Do yourself a favour, get Peter involved. But if Peter's going to be Kylie's stepdad, it might help if he knew what he was getting himself into for once.
And that's what's worrying me. That it'll all be too much hassle for him.
Oh, you mean the way you haven't given him any hassle in the past?
So are you going back on the ladders then?
Well, got to do something, haven't I?
Yeah, but still, I mean, window cleaning, isn't that a step backwards for you?
Well, maybe I just got too big for me boots.
Opening a second-hand shop, come on, you were good at it.
I'll try telling that to Ben. Anyway, I'm back on the windows.
Listen, you've got a plaster on your leg. What are you going to specialise in, bungalows?
Yeah, well, that's coming off today.
Yeah, you can't go climbing up and down ladders so soon after that.
Well, I've got to pay the mortgage.
Oh, what you mean for that house you're not living in?
All right, don't rub it in, eh?
Listen, you've got to talk to Carl.
Am I in the way?
No, that spare room's yours, you know that. You've got to talk to her.
I've tried to, Mick, but she doesn't want to know yet.
I'm knackered.
What are you doing home anyway? I thought you were going down the library.
I've been to the doctors with me headaches.
What sort of headaches?
Doctor reckons it's eye strain from all the revision I'm made to do.
Those exams are important to your son.
But I got a job without any qualifications.
Oh, yeah. Filling bags of sand, a fine career move.
Might be a bit easier than writing about physical and chemical weathering.
What?
Rocks, now the S-shaped. It's geography.
What happened to knowing your capitals and the continents, eh?
Fed up with it, Dad.
Look, you're on the last lap now, son. You're almost there.
It's too hard.
Look, you need your exams to get on in life.
What happened to all your qualifications?
Hey, I got my City and Guilds in catering, and having that made things a bit easier.
Well, Sinbad didn't need any.
Well, I wish I'd got my qualifications in plumbing.
Why?
Nothing, son. Look, isn't it time we got off to the library?
Oh, wait, Dad.
Look, we've all got to do work we don't like, you know.
Yeah, but you get paid for doing that.
Listen, I'll go through some of it with you and test you on a few things if you like.
Ta, is it true what Tinhead's saying?
What's he going on about now?
He reckons he chinned you and threw you out, that's why you're here.
And what do you think?
He's blagging as usual.
Spot on, son. Look, son, you get over there before little Timothy thinks he's king of the castle.
And how long have I been ordering stuff from you? Oh, look, I'll call you back later, okay? Oh, clown. This is our Michael list. Where is he?
He said he had to go into town and all this arrived. Tried to tell him we didn't need it, but you know what he's like.
It's not your fault, Rach. I told our Michael I'd already restocked before I went to the hospital.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course I am.
You have done one or two things, you know, since.
Oh, Rachel, I'm not that bad. My brain hasn't shrunk or nothing. Mind you, I'm so tired. I might have got it wrong.
So what we're gonna do?
Well, where's Shelley and Kirsty?
Well, Shelley's on holiday and Kirsty's off with her nerves again.
Oh, that Kirsty is a waste of space. Well, when's Michael due back?
Well, he's only nipped into town to get your dad some bedding.
What? There's a delivery and he's gone off shopping.
Well, you told him to, Jack, remember? Perhaps you were a bit tired.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the woman I wanted.
What is it?
Well, can you come upstairs to the flats and check we've got the bathroom furniture in the right place?
Well, isn't it on the plans?
I'll only take you 5 minutes.
And what about all these?
Just give us a minute, please, Rach.
A line on a map showing areas of equal pressure is called a what?
An ISO thing?
No.
Well, that's it. An ISO bar. Is that right?
What?
ISO bar.
Yeah, right. That's 12 out of 15.
Doing all right, is he?
Not bad. Just got to remember all that stuff about Teutonic plates or whatever they are.
Plate tectonics.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Where are you going to the library, son?
Yeah, I just need to get a drink first.
Yeah, we'll get one on the way.
Yeah, that's it. What? Take this. Yeah. Time I was paying me way.
You staying here for a while then?
Hey, just go, nosy hole.
Only asking.
Yeah, and I'm only telling you, so go on your way.
It's alright if I've got a Mars without the change. Be brain needs energy.
Look, you can get it out of your pocket money.
No, Mick, it's all right, mate. Look, take that. Get Gemma something as well, all right?
Thank you, kind Uncle Sinbad.
Go on.
Sit down, mate.
Yeah.
Right, well, it's time I got down that fracture clinic and got this off.
Yeah, and on your way, calling to see Carmel.
She won't want to know.
Sinbad, get a grip, will you?
It's all gone pear-shaped.
Look, you won't get anywhere if you don't talk.
Just keep thinking about Ben lying there in that hospital and knowing I'm partly to blame.
Listen, mate, you can't do anything about that now.
I'd end up going to jail, though, couldn't I, eh? Man, you might make Ben feel a bit better knowing someone's going to take the rap for it.
Ben won't think that. He's a fireman, he knows the job's got risks.
But he was off duty, wasn't he? Wasn't wearing any safety gear or anything.
Yeah. Why don't you go and see him?
What?
Well, ask him what he thinks. Look, I'm on your side, mate, but it might have helped knowing that you popped your head in, like.
Don't think I could bear to see him now.
Look, son, it'll make a difference to Carmel knowing that you've been to see her son. Do yourself a favour, mate. When you get the plaster off, go up the ward. Test the water.
Do you mind me? Yeah, so hungry I could eat a scabby dog. I'll come get you one.
So, when will the flat be ready?
End of the week. We'll get the floors screeded today and your bathroom sweep fitted, then you should be able to move in.
Do you know what? I can't wait.
Yeah, that must be a bit cramped for you at the Farnhams.
Yeah, well, it was good of them to put us up.
So were you related, like?
No.
I'm not being funny, it's just that people aren't that funny these days, are they? Anyway, see you later.
See you later.
I thought you weren't going to be in though.
Yeah, well, I've had to sort a few things out in the bar.
Susanna's right, you should rest. Forget the bar.
Max, I've got a double delivery, staff off, all Mike's downtown. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. As soon as the lunchtime rush stops, I'll come straight back over.
Jackie, the lager's gone off and I'm run off my feet.
OK, Rach, I'm coming now.
OK.
Jackie, I'll change the barrel.
Max, will you stop treating me as if I'm about to go into labour?
So you wouldn't
Rachel, will you stop treating me like I'm ill? And you might stop twice about leaving a box up from the bar. It looks a mess.
Hey, it's nice seeing you here, isn't it?
I thought you were buzzing off Katrina.
Never impose limits where there's women concerned.
Get out of it. Hello? Katrina for you.
Yes. All right, Slim, what's happening? When? Where are you?
What? Can you get her to stop phoning you on this?
Well, how else are you supposed to get in touch?
I don't care, it's for business and the battery gets run down.
All right, keep it there, Dad.
Hey, don't be hard-faced. What about your lunch?
Dad, what a choice. Sitting here with you talking about RSJ, Screed and 8 before plasterboard. Or half an hour with Katrina.
Hey, I'll make sure it is half an hour. I want to get that bathroom finished this Abby.
All right. You're mad.
For you, yeah? How long have you got?
Well, after last night? About 20 seconds until my dad blows it up.
Where can we go?
Someone in ours. No, hang on, it's quicker this way.
I bet Demi and Lauren were glad you're going to be back at school next week, weren't they, love?
Yes, Nan. Yeah, made up, weren't they? It's last chance to draw over a cast before she gets it taken off tomorrow. Should have seen them dead excited, weren't they?
Yeah.
Right, you're going to be a good girl and look at your book and I'll bring you a drink through, eh?
OK, Mum.
So how did Peter take the news about Gary, the Newton farm?
He wanted to kill him.
He'll have to get behind me in the queue.
Yeah, but when I explained that Gary had a solicitor's letter, he had to back down.
Gary's not interested in Karen.
I know that. The longer he's around it, the more of a pest he'll become.
Well, that's why you've got to get the law behind you as well.
I was going to, Mum, but I don't know. If this goes on too long, maybe Peter won't be bothered about getting married.
Of course he will.
Well, he says if Gary messes things up, he'll wait years for us to get married if he has to.
Well, good on him.
Yeah, but he was dead keen a couple of weeks ago. And now Gary's on the scene. Well, he seems prepared to let it all slow down.
Lindsay, the lad wants to marry you. He came back after all that Barry Grant stuff.
But you know what Gary can be like, the way he can work his way around people. It wouldn't surprise me if he's invited Peter out for a pint by next week.
Well, there'd be no chance of that if he knew the old story, would there?
Meaning?
Meaning that Gary raped you.
Yeah, well, there's no way he'll find out about that, is there?
Why?
Well, it'll all be too much for him. I mean, the stuff about Mike Dixon and Bangkok and then Barry Grant. And now if he was to find out about Gary and what he did to me.
Well, you sort it out then, Lindsay. Don't let Gary get the upper hand again. You fight him. And if he's got to be in Kylie's life, you make sure it's on your terms.
Right, so it's 2 sandwiches in it. 1 cheese salad and 1 chicken.
Yep.
Jackie gone back to the farmhouse? No, she's getting a crate of lager. We should take it easy. She was faffing around the salon this morning with Peter.
I saw her in the flat out with that Greg Shadwick.
Well, that's because she's more likely to get an eyeful of that Jason.
Oh, I hadn't noticed myself.
Well, then you need to get to the opticians for some glasses.
Ow!
Jackie?
Oh, Casey, it's him. Oh, I know you should. Shall I call a doctor? I think you better call an ambulance.
It'll be all right. Can you stand back a bit, please?
Oh, God, Casey, it's him. What have I done?
Yeah. Well, that won't be a problem. How many can you get me? All right. First thing in the morning. Oh, thanks a lot, mate. Cheers. Thought you weren't coming back.
You wait for me to put the food on the table again?
No. Just had a very lonely lunch all by myself. Doing what he does best, if you ask me. All right, Chase.
All right, son. So my dad got you the ladders then?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
All right. I hope you're going to bubble that scabby manager that's doing that stuff with the old food.
How did you know about that?
Well, my dad told me that manager's a right dog.
No, I won't bubble anyone. It's all confidential.
Hey, don't be worrying about me. Confidentiality is the second most important tool of a window cleaner. Well, after the chamois, like.
What are you doing here?
I live here. And have you seen what's going on in Scotland with all that E. coli stuff? All sorts get quiet and people die.
No one's gonna die.
Yeah, and some idiot probably thought that with all those people.
All right, son, don't get excited.
Oh, so I suppose you'd be happy if anyone fed the disease pie to us?
Of course I wouldn't. But your mum's got procedures to follow.
Oh, what? Playing a management game?
Hey, that's not the main issue.
Oh, and didn't me dad getting shafted by management teach you anything, man?
I think he was that concerned.
I'm glad he is.
What the hell am I gonna do?
Maybe you should go public.
You're not serious.
Ginger and that general manager deserve to be locked up.
Yeah, but you know there's a big investment going into the factory.
The pair of them have been selling dodgy meat.
Yeah, and if I go public, it means the health inspectors will come in, which means it won't be them, it'll be us, the factory, which might mean closure. Everyone's jobs will go.
Well, what does Jan say you should do?
Still not really speaking. Do you want me to go public?
Do it then, Mark.
No.
Look, you've got to do something.
I'll have to go and see that Broadbent, the managing director.
If he isn't involved as well.
Katie, you shouldn't have phoned Susanna. As soon as she knows, the better. I shouldn't have lifted those crates. Don't tell her, will you? Of course not. It's going to be all right, you know. Sorry, I'll have to wait. I can see why my dad sells cars now.
Yeah, see why they put that there. Still, it's worth it.
Speak for yourself. I meant I'll get it in the neck now from your dad. He's only supposed to go and pick the new brochures up. Better call him and say he was delayed.
So, what you tell him about last night then?
That it was late, so I decided to stay over with a friend.
You sure I can't help you out with the cost?
Means I'm skint for another month, but what's money when you haven't got any?
Well, looks like you get enough.
That? My dad keeps telling me. It's one of his demos. If anyone ever wants to test drive, I'm a pedestrian again.
Sounds as bad as my old fella.
The only trouble working for your parents is you might get a bit more free time. The emphasis on the word free.
Slavery comes to mind.
Still, beats working for a living. See ya.
What time?
I'll call you.
Well, well, look who it is. Cookie Salesman of the Year.
You all right, Ben?
Funny you should ask, but no, I'm not actually. In fact, no, why should I be bitter?
Look, I came to say, well, to see how you are and to say I'm sorry.
Sorry? You took your time, didn't you?
Well, I wanted to talk to you, you know, and see if you could sort of, in some way...
You're not going to ask me to forgive you, are you?
I can understand if you can't.
I'm not forgiving you for anything. I'm going to be suing you.
Yeah, well, I can understand that.
Stop saying you understand, because you don't. I'm a firefighter, and my career's over because these are useless. And that's your fault.
Ben.
You give Ron Dixon a hose to fit that cooker. You knew when you handed it to him you weren't supposed to do it, didn't you? Didn't you?
But I didn't hand it to him.
So how did he get it then?
I threw it in the bin.
What, so that he could fish it out again, like?
Well, yeah, but I told him he needed a proper fit.
Oh, behave.
I know. It was stupid of me.
Nice you to admit it was your fault, instead of me lying here constantly blaming myself.
Look, Ben.
Oh, just get out, will you? You're not interested in me, just in getting me off your conscience.
Ben, listen.
You've ruined me life enough already, just don't rub it in, eh? Go on, beat it. Go on, get out!
I can't believe this has happened.
Yeah, won't be a minute. It's gonna be okay, you know.
They've got to do a scan, check the baby's okay.
It will be.
You don't know that, Casey. No one does. God, why did I ever let myself get into this position?
Stop thinking like that, eh?
All I ever wanted to be was my own boss. Get me bar, and it was all going well. And then that Callum Finnegan walks in. I must be stupid, you know that.
Oh, stop torturing yourself. None of this was your fault.
And then Barry Grant, the knight in shining armour, steps in to save me. And then robs me bar from underneath my nose. Why didn't I just leave it all behind, eh? Take me back on the bar and everything else.
I'll just go outside, okay?
say?
They think she might lose the baby.
Would you get into a coach with a driver who appeared drunk? That's one of the questions next on 4 as the tourist trap takes a cheeky peek at our holiday habits.
Why us, Max?
What?
When you get married, you think everything's going to be plain sailing, don't you? All the magazine and newspaper articles about 1 in 3 marriages ending in divorce, you ignore that. You want the dream. A house, children. Looking forward to watching them grow. Good schools, university even. And then real life happens. We lost 2 children, Max. 2 of the most important things in our lives slipped away and left us with... Well, with what, Max?
With each other. And a new child.
Which we might lose. Again. And that's what I mean. Why us?
Come on, darling. I'm sure everything's going to be okay.
Are you ready?
You want to go now?
Well, the sooner we see Jackie, the better.
Is it wise?
Sorry?
Well, if we're seen hanging around the hospital, it might be suspicious.
Well, that's why we go to a private room.
What if someone we know sees us? How do we explain that?
Well, if the problem arises, I'll think of something. I'll go get my things. Right. I'm just going to the parade.
OK. How Carly get off all right?
Yeah, Lauren's mum's taking them the pictures. She said she'd give me a ring if she gets a bit tired.
There we go. That is the lesson plan to beat all lesson plans. Who'd have thought it, eh, kid? I am this far from passing my exams and getting a job as a full-time teacher.
Yeah, great.
Well, don't make it sound like a prison sentence.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm just not looking forward to spilling all my troubles out to Eleanor Kitson.
Well, what are you going to her for?
Well, I need to see a solicitor about Gary, so I might as well be here.
Love, you don't want your next-door neighbour knowing all your business. She'll be discussing it with the other fella, Ollie, and the kids over a bottle of plonk.
Do you reckon?
Yes, I do reckon. Go and get one out of the book.
I just wish me and Pete were married and living miles away from Gary.
Yeah, well, that'll all come soon enough.
But will it, though?
Yes, it will. You wait and see. Look, once you've got your own solicitor, I'll bet you, with Gary's past, he won't be allowed anywhere near our Kylie.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Maxie!
Oh, no.
Just go, Max, quickly.
Just keep calm.
Hello, Max.
Hello, Ron.
Hello, Suze. Nice spring day, eh?
Lovely.
Did you do much over the bank holiday?
Oh, you know, just this and that.
Yeah, I'm in my flat now, you know. To be fair, that Greg fella's done a good job. There's one or two little things I'm not 100% happy about, like.
Look, we just got to get off at the moment, so,
Yeah, I only popped round to see where our Jackie was.
I'm not sure.
Well, she's living with you, isn't she?
Well, we were just like passing ships in the night.
Maybe she's gone down the old sailors.
Look, we better go.
Yeah, all right, mate. Oh, by the way, do you know anything about that commotion at Barbrook yesterday? Apparently there was an ambulance there and somebody got taken away. No. Must have been some drunk fell off his stool, eh? Look, if you see our Jacqueline, tell her Greg Shadwick wants a word as soon as possible, OK?
We will.
Ta-da. Bye-bye. I hope nobody tells him that it was Jackie in the ambulance.
And I hope Jackie's all right. Otherwise, we'll have to tell Ron.
Just like old times, eh? Me hanging round, hoping you come into the pub for lunch.
Yeah, you and that Erica Taylor weren't frightened over me.
I wasn't frightened over you.
Yes, you were. Just because she was a bit posh and worked in the office.
I know, I used to say.
Remember the ferry?
When I caught her trying to give you that Valentine's card.
First time any girl had ever fought over me.
You don't flatter yourself, you had big fights with your dad. You never thought it was good enough for you.
No, it wasn't you, it was your old fella, working class Tory. He hated them more than he hated coming to Anfield.
Wonder what he'd think now about me being a shop steward.
Now, part of me would have been made up, but...
What?
Well, you know what it was like, Mark. He saw the trade unions as a labour movement, a way forward for the working class. All that Morning Star nonsense.
That's precisely why we need a revolution.
Yeah, but you can't do it without money. And all these political parties are in debt up to the necks.
Oh, so you're saying there'll never be a revolution?
No, today's revolution's been fought in the media. And for that you need cash, not rhetoric.
Yeah, like Thatcher used government cash to crush the unions.
No, she didn't. Cack-handed union leaders did it themselves. And mugs like me supporting them. On strike, giving away all our money till in the end we couldn't afford to hold out anymore. It's supposed to be your kids who toss your money away, not self-serving unions.
Yeah, but we still need them. I mean, who else is going to fight for the unemployed? And don't tell me it's New Labour, because I am not swallowing that one.
Unemployment's coming down.
Well, you are. Low paid part-time work, no holidays. Shall I stop there?
Hey, listen, I've been there, done that, opted out, OK? Anyway, I came in here for the chat, not for you to bite my head off.
I'm sorry. It's all this food scum nonsense getting to me.
Yeah, well, don't let it come between us. We've got our Jason for now.
Sure this is the right room?
Positive. Where is she?
Oh, she can't be far.
Well, if there was something wrong, they should have phoned.
Well, maybe there's nothing wrong.
Oh, Max.
Look, please, just stop worrying. I'll go and find the sister and find out what's happening, all right? Now, just...
All right, Ernie.
Hello, Ron.
Hi, Laura.
Hiya.
Hello, Cliff.
All right, Don. How's your belly for spots?
Never better, mate. What are you doing down here, down the leg iron?
Bit of biz. Through here, Ron.
What do you mean, bit of biz? I thought you were on the day shift.
Nah. The boss called me in last week and there was an immediate corporate downside of the more senior members of the organisation.
You got the push?
Well...
It's not right, you know, Cliff. You're getting shut of all the older ones. There ought to be a law against it.
You're right, you know. When you think of the way, me and you got that shop up and running,
Made it a going concern.
And then they go and treat us like that.
Mind you, I wasn't totally happy with their style of management.
Yeah, me neither.
And I was thinking about moving on anyway.
Oh, right, yeah. And do you want to?
Oh, I'm keeping all my options open at the moment, you know. No rash decisions like. So how about you then? What are you up to? Selling brushes?
Nothing so mundane, me arm fucker.
So what then?
Think of where we are. What goes on here? And who comes in and out those doors?
Walking sticks.
Punters. People, and they need entertaining.
You're never a comic, Cliff.
Well, that's only part of it. I'm more at an all-round entertainer. You name it, Charlie Chortle can do it.
Charlie Chortle?
Yeah, I'm a kid's entertainer.
All right.
I've got a birthday party here this afternoon, actually.
Oh, good on you. What are you then, a sort of clown then, or what?
Yeah, not in the strictest sense. Although I have been compared to a couple of politicians in me time. No, it's a bit of magic, you know. A few gags, songs, singing. Get the kids singing and all that.
Great.
I tell you what, why don't you stick around and see for yourself? Oh, unless you've got to get back to the missus.
Oh, no, she won't mind. No, she's gone shopping.
Oh, good. Give us a hand to set up, and then stand back and watch your professional go about his craft. Bring that this way, Ron.
How long have we been waiting?
Seems like an age.
How long does it take to do a scan?
Thanks.
Hi. Hiya.
Listen, thanks for getting me the private room.
Oh,
That's okay. Well, how are you?
It's good news. The baby's fine.
Oh, God for that.
Well, when we saw you in the wheelchair.
That was just a precaution, I suppose. But we can all stop worrying now.
How was the wife about you getting a push then?
The wife?
Yeah, you know, the one that irons your clothes.
When she isn't washing the dishes, you mean?
The very one.
Well, she wasn't too happy, you know, with the drop in money, like, but we'll manage. So, what does this do then?
That was funny for Nelly.
It nearly finished me off.
Hey, keep your eyes on Charlie Chortlehead, kids. And he should do as well, shouldn't he? Are you children ready to see the show? Well, you just have to wait while I have a little word with my pal, Felix. Felix, you daft bat, come here.
Never mind, Felix. Look at the state of me.
Look, get me a soda water and get yourself a pint or whatever you want.
The money's not going to explode and all, is it?
Would I? Go on, get the drinks and come back and watch the show. You might learn something. Hey, kids, are we ready now? Yeah! You've been waiting very patiently, kids. Are you ready for the show? Let me hear it. Yeah!
Bye. Well, he says I can go home.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Yeah, well, the longer I'm away from work, the more suspicious it looks.
Well, Katie said she'd put anybody, like your dad, off the scent by seeing her at a trade fair.
Oh, right, OK. Well, I'll get the story straight with her before I see anyone. Right, I better get dressed and then I can get the outpatient's appointment.
I'll bring the car round.
Thanks.
Jackie, thanks.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. Well, maybe for just being strong. A fighter. Just you. I couldn't sleep last night for worrying about it all.
Hey, you're not the only one. But it was some sight to see this little one wriggling about on that monitor.
I'll leave you to get dressed.
Nearly finished in there, have you, Gregs?
Yeah, nearly there.
Up to the town, then?
Yeah, salon flat bathroom.
Hey, well, listen. If you've got any of them left over, I'll take them off your hands, you know.
That's very kind of you.
See you later.
See ya. Okay, babe. Why?
It's Alexandra.
Who?
Alexandra, it's Ginger's real name. I told her we can't take a case. Underneath it all, I feel kind of sorry for her.
Oh, you've done the right thing.
Yeah, but she'd be hung out to dry. Management's involvement would just be swept under the carpet.
Bosses always look after themselves, though, you know that.
Yeah, but it's terrible. Turns out the financial director's behind the whole thing.
That's part of the course.
But he's the one that's worked out the investment package for the company.
I don't know why you sound so surprised, babe.
I'm so shocked it's gone so far up the ladder. And I just feel lousy that I'm not fully supporting a union member.
Yeah, well, when you go and see the managing director tomorrow, bluff it.
I'm not bluffing anything. I'm going to tell him Ginger wants to pay off and the unions won't push the case to hard.
That's exactly how I thought to save my job at Laird's.
I'm glad you could see me today.
Well, Casey said it was an emergency.
Yeah, well, it is to me.
So, do you want to give me a few details about the problem?
Well, there's not much to it, really. I've got a daughter, Kylie, as you know, and Dad's trying to get access.
And how old is Kylie?
5.
And her father's name?
Stanlow. Gary Stanlow.
Oh, so you're not married?
I was, but I went back to using my maiden name.
So you divorced?
Separated.
Legally?
No, he did a runner and now he's back again making mischief. I mean, he's just come back into our lives and is demanding to see her.
Look, have you filed for divorce yet?
No.
And do you want to?
Yeah.
Look, I know this might seem a little tedious, but I'm going to need some more details so I can get a bigger picture.
Where do I start?
Now for this trick. The magic sack. Look, it's empty. There's nothing in it. Now look, you can see a tap and the magic word abracadabra. What have we got? What's this? Oh, it's a rabbit. It must be his there. Catch, Felix. Oh, and there's another one. There's another one. Here, Felix. And another. Here, Felix. Did you enjoy that, kids? Yeah. Well, if you want to go and start eating your party food, I'll come around and show you some more tricks while you're eating. A big special hand for my pal, Felix. Yeah.
Thank you, Charlie.
Easy money, eh?
Pays well, does it?
Cash in hand, no questions. And you can forget self-assessment.
Well, the kids certainly seem to enjoy it.
Warms the cockles of your heart seeing kids smile. Ron, how would you fancy it?
What?
Teaming up?
Doing what?
Entertaining kids stuff, it's a toddler.
Oh, no, I don't think that's me.
Listen, man, the day of the alternative is over. Ben Elton's writing books and plays. Smashy and Nicey have gone.
Who?
There you are, Owl Hat. Oh, we could do it, man. To get up there and put Northern comedy back on the map.
With exploding balloons?
That's only the beginning. We could learn our craft together.
Look, Cliff, I'm not giving you a bad press or anything, mate, but... Well, there is something out there for me, something that's going to make me feel like I'm alive again. Like I can make some sort of contribution to things. But it's not kids' entertainment. I just look sad up there. Sorry.
You're lost, mate. I hope you find what it is you're looking for.
Don't worry. I will.
I even tried to get away with Kylie to Australia.
And did Mr. Stanlow agree to that?
No, it was with someone I was seeing at the time.
So you tried to run away to Australia with a partner? Who was that?
Actually, I'd rather not say.
Well, it's going to have to come out eventually.
Why?
Well, if you file for divorce and residency, you're going to have to give the background. And if you don't, Mr. Stanlow almost certainly will.
It was Mike Dixon.
So, what happened?
Well, we only got as far as Bangkok. Gary had planted drugs on us and we were arrested, but that's another story.
Does Kylie's father have any convictions relating to drugs?
No, he manages to wriggle out of everything. He's only doing this to have a go at me because I want to get married.
To Peter, obviously.
Yeah, look, what can I do? I don't want him anywhere near her.
Well, I'm afraid it's not as simple as that.
But this is a real scally we're talking about, Eleanor. He's involved in drugs and all sorts. He's not interested in Kylie.
Okay. Does he pay maintenance? Has he ever offered to pay maintenance?
Never.
And have you applied to the CSA?
Well, I didn't know where he was for 2 years. He just got off. And then he had the cheek to come back and give me this off a solicitor.
That's fairly standard stuff. Lindsay, has Mr. Stanlow ever shown any interest in Kylie's educational welfare?
You mean schools and that?
Yeah.
No. He hasn't got a clue where she's up to.
Okay. Now it looks as though we're getting somewhere.
Okay, thanks a lot. Bye now.
So, everything sorted?
Yeah, you want me to come back next week or sooner, you know, if there's any sign of bleeding?
So you're not out of the woods yet?
Yes, Susanna, everything's fine.
She wouldn't be coming home if it wasn't, darling.
Oh, well, that's the last time I mentioned the amniocentesis. I'm going to be positive from now on. In fact, I feel like celebrating.
Yeah.
Look, before we all get carried away, yeah, the baby's fine, moving about and all that, but we haven't had the results of the amnio yet, have we?
Well, of course, we'd both thought of that.
Okay, so it's another week before we're in the clear then?
Let's get you home, shall we?
Seeing as you and Mr. Stanlow are clearly at odds over the amount of contact time that he spends with Kylie, it'll probably end up in court.
Well, if that's what it takes, I'll take him on.
But there might be a possibility of resolving things before we get to court. Would you consider mediation? I could arrange it for you.
What do you mean, mediation?
Well, it's a voluntary and confidential process where you and Mr. Stanlow would sit with a trained mediator and try and talk things over. And if possible, resolve your differences without involving solicitors and judges and court welfare officers.
Hold on. You want me to sit and have a chat in the same room as him?
Well, it's only a suggestion.
Eleanor, you don't know him. I'm not going to be in the same room as him after last time.
Last time?
Before he left last time. He raped me. And before you ask, no, I didn't go to the police.
Oh, I see. I am sorry.
So no, I'm not going to do any of this mediation stuff.
Look, I don't want to dismiss any of your pain and suffering. The rape we can discuss at a later date. But for the moment, I really do think you ought to consider mediation. It's the reasonable thing to do.
Reasonable? I don't want to be reasonable to that bastard. I'm sorry. It's the only way I know that sums them up properly.
It's okay. Lindsay, he's likely to come to court pleading innocence, saying that he's a reformed character and he only wants a chance to be involved in bringing up his daughter.
But he's not interested in her.
But he'll tell the courts he is. The divorce will take about 6 months to go through. And in the meantime, as far as Kylie's concerned, you have to be seen to be behaving reasonably.
Like talking to him?
Well, that's part of the process, yes. No one can make you go to mediation. But it might be a less painful way of resolving your differences over Kylie. And if you two can't sort it out, well, then the courts will.
Next on 4 in the last serving of the series, 2 chefs for the night take on a Southend-on-Sea taste challenge.
it's okay.
Yeah.
Do us a favour, put the ironing board up for me.
Come on. Not now, Em. I'm going to miss the bus.
Wait the bus.
Oh, no. Leave it till tonight. There's no way I can be late for this meeting. Hiya.
Hello.
I think I'll go mad on my own. The only thing I can think about is this amnio result.
Susanna, the results aren't due till next week. Now, come on, relax.
Oh, I wish. I won't even have Jackie and the girls for company. They move into their own flat later.
Can't say I'll be sorry to have our home back to ourselves again.
I know, but I've liked having Jackie here. At least it stopped me worrying about what she's up to all the time.
Darling, why don't you come into the restaurant with me? I mean, take your mind off things. Could do with the extra pair of hands.
OK, I'll grab my bag.
Great.
Let's hope he does us proud again today, eh?
Yeah, well, they've given him an interview, so that must be a good sign, mustn't it?
Oh, fingers crossed. There's nothing more I want, than for him to get this job. And the thought of being able to get our heads above water for once in our lives.
Yeah, well, if he does get the job, he might end up teaching Carly at senior school.
Oh, God help her. Sure, right about going back to school next week.
Oh, you know what she's like. She can't wait to get back.
Well, it's just as well. I mean, many kids, you'd have to drag back there after all this time.
Well, the only thing she's moaned about missing is PE.
Anyone else would be glad of the excuse, wouldn't they? I know I would have been.
Well, everything would have been back to normal now if that slime hadn't have turned up. Oh, he makes me flesh crawl. I don't ever went near him.
Have you decided what you're going to do yet?
Besides borrowing a machine gun to blow him off the face of the earth.
What's that? It's not mediation he needs.
Who the hell in the right mind comes up with that sort of garbage? I mean, if you could sit down and talk about your troubles, you wouldn't have had them in the first place.
What does LA Law next door think?
Oh, she thinks I should do it.
She's on your side there, isn't she?
Yeah, she's great, actually. Not as stuffy as she seems.
She can't be. The noise that comes through that wall some nights.
What there?
I didn't build the house, love. But I've made sure our bedhead doesn't touch the party wall. So what's next?
Well, all I know is that I don't want him to go anywhere near Carly. But if I do take him to court, he's going to get to see her anyway, so I can't win. Look at the state of you.
Look at the state of me. Look at the state of this.
Thought your interview wasn't until this afternoon.
It's not. Just want to make sure I look the part, that's all. Oh, what am I going to do about this? It's the only posh pair of boots I've got.
Well, I've got a nice pair of stacks you can borrow.
It is not funny. This is my big day.
Oh, stop panicking. Look, I've got some glue under the sink. Bring it over here.
Oh, thanks, love. Hey, listen. You don't reckon it's an omen, do you? Tell me it's not worth it or something.
Don't talk rubbish.
I hope not. Because I'm really banking on this job. Can't tell you how much I want it.
Good, positive thinking and all that, Dad.
Yeah, well, my chances have got to be good, haven't they? I mean, the kids are used to me. I get good work out of them. Hey, and Michelle's given me a cracking report,
So you got to go in there looking like step two then, isn't it?
Don't be saying that. Do you think you can fix it?
Yes, I should think so.
Look, Dad, stop panicking. You've got just as good a chance as anyone else going for it.
Well, I reckon I've got an even better chance. I mean, they already know me, don't they?
Don't go building your hopes up, love. I mean, if you don't get this job, it's not the end of the world, is it?
Look at that. 6-1 this year.
Is that the hydraulic problem on the shrink wrapper?
Yeah, which is why we need to raise the cash for the reinvestment. So we can get some decent equipment.
And save all our jobs and all that stuff.
And all that stuff. Come in.
All right, how's it going?
I'm going to see Ben. They're moving him to a spinal unit in Southport today. So as you can imagine, I'm feeling on top of the world.
No, it's a lot more complicated than that.
Go on.
It's Jerry Martin. He's been running the scam. Taking meat out the discard bin and selling it to other companies. He's been making himself a fortune. Believe me, I didn't make the decision to come here lightly, and I don't feel comfortable going out on my own. But I know if this ever got out, the health and safety would have this place closed down like that. So I'm telling you now, off the record, like. You don't believe me, do you?
Why shouldn't I?
You don't seem very shocked. Did you already know?
I picked up a few discrepancies in the stock reports process.
So you've known all along and you haven't done nothing about it?
But I put a stop to it all a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. So how come Jerry Martin's still here?
You can't sack a senior member of the management team just like that these days. I think the most important thing is that any illegalities have been stopped and won't happen again.
Oh, well, that's a relief for everyone except Alexandra Courtney.
Ah, our chicken thief.
That's rubbish. Jerry Martin's been carrying on with her. She's the one he's been paying to fiddle the books to cover his back. You know, the one he sacked because he ended the affair. I think it's about time you heard the full story.
Oh, Andrew, there's only 20 in. Glad you came now.
Suppose so.
Hope you don't expect to be paid.
£10 an hour at the very least.
You'll be paid the same rate as the rest of the waitresses, take it or leave it.
Oh, well, I'll leave it, thank you very much.
Well, I'm sure it's done you the world of good just getting out of the house.
Oh, well, I'm willing to try anything if it makes the day go quicker.
Don't be wishing your life away. I'm sure it'll be all okay.
It's easy enough to say, but what if it isn't? What do we do then? Do you really think we could go through all this again?
We don't want to think about that right now, and hopefully it's something that we'll never have to think about.
But what if...
What if a plane drops out of the sky right now and lands on this place? What if the world ends tomorrow? I mean, we could all go on asking what ifs forever.
I'm just frightened everything's going to go wrong.
That makes two of us. Let's just take each day as it comes, eh?
Then he plants to load of stuff in her locker to make it look like she was on the fiddle. You know, this is the general manager we're talking about. The fella we're all supposed to look up to and respect. And I know for a fact if we took this to a tribunal, it would just be the word of some stupid kid against management. She wouldn't have a leg to stand on. But that does not make it right.
Who else knows about this?
Well, like I said, it's off the record. But you know as well as I do that the last thing this place needs right now is any kind of bad publicity. And Ginger has only got to open her mouth to the press or the health and safety executive. You can kiss goodbye to any hopes of raising any investment money. Nobody likes to buy into bad news.
Exactly. Why should the entire workforce suffer due to the actions of a few corrupt individuals?
Ginger's not corrupt. She might be the original mad cow, but that's about it. He is the only one who's corrupt around here. Not only has he shown a complete disregard for human life, but he's abused his position and manipulated a member of staff who's young enough to be his daughter. How can you justify that? Why should a young girl be given her marching orders while he stays put? What kind of example is that setting, eh?
Anything else you want me to do?
Now, we'll be opening up soon. So, you can either go on the bar or wait on. It's entirely up to you.
I love you, Max.
Oh, gosh, who said that? Where did that come from?
I was just thinking about the night of the explosion.
Oh. What about it?
Well, I just remember coming out of the pathway and then seeing all the mayhem. And when Mike Dixon told me you and Jackie had been trapped, everything just seemed to stand still. Do you know what I mean? Like you're in a dream or something. Nothing seemed real. You know, Mike told me not to panic. Oh, as if I could do anything but. You know, I don't even remember going back for the car.
Poor thing. God knows what you must have been going through.
The drive to the hospital can only take 20 minutes, but it seemed like 20 years, and that was no exaggeration. I was terrified of what I would find when I got there. I kept thinking it would be Matthew and Emily all over again. I kept saying under my breath, no, no, no. I just kept repeating it as if it'd make it all go away. And then, when I eventually got to see you, I've never felt so happy in my whole life. Made me realise how much I do feel for you. I don't want to be dramatic, but I don't think I could live without you.
I don't think it's dramatic. I feel exactly the same.
When we get the result of the test next week, even if the very worst happens, at the end of the day, we still have each other, and that's the most important thing in the whole world. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't have you.
Well, you have. I'm here. And I'll always be here. Always.
Let's get this straight. You're telling me you don't want Miss Courtney reinstated?
It's not that I don't. I just think it's gone beyond all that. Ginger dug her own grave at the end of the day.
So what do you want?
Well, I want her sent off with the best deal possible. Let's just do it nice and quiet. You said yourself a word in the wrong ear and this place is history.
It's not a threat.
It's a fact. I'm only here to get the best deal for the people I represent.
Margie, this girl, no matter if she was doing the business with Jerry or he was taking advantage of her, she was still breaking the law by helping him falsify the records.
I know that, but it wouldn't be beneficial for any of us if she went screaming this from the rooftops.
Good. At least we're on the same side over that.
Me and you would never be on the same side. Even if this place was to shut down, who'd be most hard hit? I'm a bit closer to the poverty line than you are.
Okay. Okay, we'll pay her off.
And what about good old Jerry? What happens to him, if anything? What's that?
Good old Jerry's post-dated letter of resignation. As soon as we tie up the investment cash, he walks.
And I bet you he's sent off with a nice little backhander to keep him quiet. What about Ginger?
What about her?
Well, I'm talking 6 months at least.
And if I agree, she will go quietly.
Well, I think I can see to that.
And this is definitely off the record.
If I can take all the credit for forcing the management client out.
It's a deal.
Linda Smith. After you.
Is your leg all right, love?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you must tell me if it's hurting you, because we've still got to be careful, you know.
Lawrence Mummy let us play with the paint.
Did she? Let's have a look. Oh, that's brilliant. Aren't you a clever girl, eh?
Kylie? Hiya. It's me. It's Daddy.
What are you doing here?
I called your house, but there's nobody there.
What do you want?
Just come to say hello to my daughter. How you doing?
Get lost, Gary.
What's the problem?
What are you playing at, following us around?
Well, like I said, I called it yours, and then there was...
Well, don't make a habit of it. If I find you around here again, I'll call the police. Do you hear me?
You can do whatever you like. I'm not doing anything illegal, so you'd be wasting your time.
Just leave us alone, eh? Come on, Kyles.
Carmel! Hello again. Gonna have to stop meeting like this, you know. Yeah? I'm trying to poach back all my old customers.
How do you mean?
Well, I'm trying to get my old round back in on the windows, and I've got to earn a living somehow, haven't I?
Well, didn't think it'd be that easy getting your round back.
Well, it's easier than I thought. Apparently the fellow who got the round's been messing around, hasn't been turning up, and people have been doing their own, so back to the old George Formby routine for me. Turned out nice again, eh?
Busy old Ben can't say the same. It's going to be a nightmare going backwards and forwards with him all the time.
Sorry, I didn't mean... Did he tell you I went in to see him?
Oh, yeah. He was over the moon. Listen, I had a chat with a specialist, and he said that when Ben comes home, well, wherever he's going to be living, it's going to have to be modified for him. So we need to talk whether me and Mel and Tim can carry on living in your house.
Oh, Carmel, I don't want you worrying about things like that. Listen, Rachel moves back into a flat today. You can carry on living there, and I'll still help you with the bills. I know you must be feeling it hard.
I don't want to take money off you when you're not even living there.
I can't believe it's come to this, you know. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Yeah, but it doesn't change anything, does it?
Do you think you might ever be able to take me back?
What? Me, you and Ben living in the same house. Happy families.
Sorry it's taken so long to get round to you. Been a very long day.
Last but not least, eh?
Come through.
Come on, Kylie. Oh, will you just do one, Gary, before I get me dad out here?
Oh, stop it, Lynn. You're scaring me.
No, just leave us alone. We don't want to know you.
You know how to get rid of me. 10 grand, and I'm gone.
You must think I'm stupid.
You know the score. No deal. No easy divorce. No easy time over.
Yeah, well, you're wasting your time. I mean, even if I was to pay off, where do you think I'd get that type of money from? Are we going to chippy, for God's sake?
Well, looks like you'll both be seeing a lot more of me then.
Why are you doing this?
Why not?
Well, let's face it. You don't give a damn about Kylie.
Look, you're getting what you want. Weddings are expensive things. Just consider me another expense. Why should I be left with none?
You can't pester us like this.
I can pester you as much as I like, and I intend to.
Well, I've already filed for a divorce, and I'll take you to court if I have to. I mean it.
Suits me fine. My solicitor's already told me you can't stop me from seeing my own daughter. I have rights.
Don't know what I ever saw in you.
Oh, don't get nasty. All right, babe. I'm going. Do I get a kiss?
Take your hands off her.
All right. Don't get your knickers in a twist. I'll see you around.
Well, I really do feel I've got a lot to offer. Working here has been sound and very beneficial. I've learned a lot from the kids, and I think they've learned a lot from me. I feel as if I've come a long way in a very short time, and really there's nothing I'd like more than a chance to keep up the good work next term. I've built up a good relationship with them, even the most difficult ones. I think probably being a local lad myself makes it easier for me to understand their needs. You know, they don't see me as some big posh teacher who lives a million miles away and has no idea where they're coming from. And it's almost like I'm on the same wavelength as them, you know. And I think that can help when it comes to discipline and all. If you see what I mean.
Which leads me nicely into my next question. What's your own personal strategy when it comes to discipline?
Well, I'm not into these big teacher-pupil barriers. You know, I had enough of all that when I was at school. I reckon I can get through to them on their level, you know, without them thinking I'm a soft touch or anything like that. I mean, they know they can have a laugh and a joke with me, but they also know that I'm not going to take any messing about. And, well, to be perfectly honest with you, I think that's how you get the best out of them. I know I'll only be newly qualified, but, well, what I lack in experience, I know I'll more than make up for in enthusiasm. I haven't shut up since I walked in, have I? Asked me one question and I answered about 10. Sorry, it's my nerves. I'll shut up now.
No need to apologise at all. I'm delighted you feel you've learnt so much from your experience here.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Why don't you go and grab a coffee in the staff room? I'll come and have a chat with you just as soon as we're finished here.
Grand, yeah, no probs. And, well, thanks very much for giving me an interview.
My pleasure.
Hiya, love.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed your running competition. I was on my way into the meeting when it suddenly dawned on me. There was no way I could get out of it.
Doesn't matter.
Did your dad go?
No.
But I left him a message on the mobile.
The battery's probably flat with that Katrina ringing on Jason all the time.
Which means neither of them got the message about getting on with that flaming kitchen. I'm awful sorry. How'd you get on?
I won.
Oh, made up. That's brilliant.
Ta.
Can't believe we both missed it. I feel awful now.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, I couldn't expect you to miss your meeting, could I?
Mr. Corkhill, could I have a word?
Yeah.
Firstly, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you for all your excellent work here these last few months.
Oh, right. Thanks.
You gave a very impressive interview. But despite this, I'm afraid we have opted for a more experienced candidate. You mustn't see this in any way as a reflection on your capabilities. Your enthusiasm and commitment is formidable, and I have no doubt you have a very successful career ahead of you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye-bye.
Bye. See you soon. I don't know how you cope with all these people who won't go.
Well, I think you've done enough for one day.
Oh, I'm happy to carry on.
Oh, I'm not. I've booked us a nice quiet table for two.
Oh.
No, it's not here. We are taking the evening off. We're going somewhere else, where someone else can worry about the temperature of the food and the wine and the soup.
Oh, you really do love me, don't you?
I do. Which is why I'm even prepared to give the profits to someone else tonight.
That much?
That much.
Hey, haven't you got a home to go to?
Zoe's out to look her very best next tonight. A little off-the-shoulder number, Invincible.